Oh, man, this should be fun tonight. These teams love to let it fly from deep.
Oh, both these teams live and die by the three-pointer. If they're both on, we'll have a really high-scoring game. But if not, we might have enough bricks for houses at both ends.
And now the Los Angeles starters. They've got Victor Wembanyama, and it's Mourning in at the center position, locking down the middle. It's Exum on the wing. Pass to Vasquez. The three is up. Boston with a rebound. And this matchup with Los Angeles, their first meeting of the season.
Having swept this team in the regular season, they completely imploded in their postseason matchup.
Yeah, that just shows you never know how the regular season playoff matchups are going to play out. I mean, who knows how it plays out tonight? We'll watch and find out.
So it's Los Angeles now. After the basket by Boston. To the left side wing. Pass to Vasquez. Shot clock at 6. Los Angeles needs to get off a shot. Offensive rebound. Haynes with some nice D.
Still can't get anything going here after 3 tries.
Halliburton outside. Davis a screen. Back to Wagner. Back to Halliburton. Fires the 3. It's hauled in by Exum. The Lakers have gone 0 for 3 from the floor to begin this one. Wembanyama, screen on Davis. Exum passes to Wilson. Here's Vasquez. And once again, off the mark by Los Angeles.
A very sluggish start on offense. 4 attempts with nothing to show for it.
Pass to Baines. Kicks it out to Wagner from outside the arc. Wilson grabs the board. Los Angeles has gone 0 for 3 from downtown. Here's Mourning. Oh, deflected. To the wing, right side. Here's Vasquez. Outside Wembanyama. Shoots over Davis. The shot by Wembanyama, no good.
I mean, just a tough start. Missing their first 5 shots.
And Grant, offensively, Wemby has a lot of different options. Talk about his game.
Well, put simply, we've never seen a 7-footer with this array of skills. He's an efficient shooter from anywhere, and the length to just about ignore defenders. I mean, he's got it all.
All right, let's get a report from Allie.
Well, I had a chance to talk with head coach Joe Mazzulla. He talked about how difficult it is to match up against Victor Wembanyama. Coach said the biggest concern is Wemby's defense. His rim protection is game-changing. But he told me that it doesn't mean settling for outside shots. It means ball movement and spacing the floor will be key. Guys, back to you.
Okay, good stuff. Thank you, Allie. And it's going to be out of bounds. Boston will have another go.
And they were second in three-point shooting. They were able to consistently get clean looks from beyond the arc, and it shows up in their numbers.
And those assist numbers from last season tell the whole story. This team played the most unselfish basketball in the league. Now here's Wagner. Davis a screen. A little mid-range shot is up. And denied. He sends it right off the glass. And we're just over 3.5 minutes into this first quarter.
Celtic foul, Antonio Davis. First personal foul, first team foul.
Boston on D. Nice ball movement by Los Angeles. 5 on the clock. There's a screen. Here's Exum. And he misses the go-ahead basket.
With no D around, you expect him to knock down that midi.
Halliburton outside. Back to Wagner. Here's the 3. Down it goes. And a great assist by Halliburton.
Hunting for that shot. Wagner wants to eat.
Now here's Exum. No points yet. Outside Wembanyama. Takes a 3. Rebounded by Baines. Baines has got 4 rebounds now. Halliburton looking over the floor. Pass to Wagner. The 3. It doesn't go for him.
It's been that kind of quarter for him. The shot has just been unreliable.
Here's Vasquez, defended by Halliburton. Three-pointer, no good. Celtics lead by 4. Pulls it. The Lakers for the rebound. Morning's got his 4th rebound in this one. Exum outside. Pass to Vasquez. Jacks up a 3. Kept alive. Wembanyama. Yep, that one goes. Wembanyama's got 5 now.
Yeah, terrific follow-through from Wembanyama, proving he has a good head on his shoulders.
And so Joe Mazzulla decides to call a timeout. He'll take the opportunity to regroup. And Grant, we hear all the time about the rookie wall.
Oh, it's definitely a real thing, B.A. Not for every rookie, but a good percentage of them. You know, I'm interested to see which ones in this class are able to power through.
Now here's Halliburton. And the foul called on Victor Wembanyama. That's his first foul.
First personal foul. First team foul.
There's a minute 26 left to play in the first. There's a screen. Here's Wagner. And he comes up with a bucket. 5 points in the game.
Wagner knows how to handle his business inside, mainly due to how much confidence he brings to the court.
Jennings passes to Wembanyama. There's 57 seconds left to play in the first quarter. Boston pulls it in. Baines has got 5 rebounds tonight. Halliburton outside. And he lobs it up to the rim.
Great dime by Halliburton. Remember, he's led the league in assists.
Lakers trail by 6. Boy, they need something to go to regain some confidence.
No question. Way too many empty possessions for them.
To the right side. From the arc. And it's out of bounds. The Lakers able to retain possession here. And the Lakers making a change here.
On the court.
23 seconds left to play in the first. Clarkson for 3. Fires in the triple.
You know, Clarkson really working on his range, and defenses better wise up to it.
Outside Bane. It's tipped. Here's Jennings. Over Bane. And still a close game as the first quarter comes to a close. Celtics out in front, up by 3. Let's take a quick break, and then it's on. And it's been a pretty even game here after 1 quarter of play. And a moment now to quickly take a look at the offensive approach for the Celtics.
Well, great play down low. I mean, you expect the defense to adjust, collapse maybe, but that should open up things on the perimeter later in the game.
One other thing they've done really well, moving the ball around. They've done a nice job not settling for that initial option and making that extra pass.
Desmond Bane is out there with Moody, and it's Duncan in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. That's the 5 to begin the second quarter for the Celtics. Here's Davis. Boston pulls it in.
And that was a game we assumed they would win. Now, they certainly had a chance to win it, but let it get away from them there at the end.
Well, it was self-inflicted, plain and simple. I mean, they just didn't play up to their ability. It's costly.
And keeping us updated from the sideline, Allie LaForce.
Thanks. The Lakers are always thinking title. Coach J.J. Redick said, everything I've ever done in this sport has been crystallized into how can I win a championship? I got close as a college player and as an NBA player. My hope and goal is to bring the Lakers their 18th NBA championship as head coach. Brian, back to you.
Eyes on the prize. Okay, Allie, good stuff. Parker passes to Baines. Moody from outside. Oh, Moody deadly from there.
They're shooting the 3 extremely well this quarter. Be fun to see if they can keep it up.
And now a timeout called by J.J. Redick. I think right now he might be looking at some adjustments. And Los Angeles will go for a different look here. Toppin, a screen on Bane. And once again, off the mark by Los Angeles. Chance to push it to double digits, but it's off the mark. Quarter 2 and about 2 minutes in. Toppin outside. To the inside. Stolen by Bain. Pass to Wagner. High arcing shot. Yes, it's good. And now it's an 11-point Boston lead.
Gotta fight harder to get over those screens.
Well, I'm going to credit the screen. I mean, that's a good, strong pick he lays there.
They need this. And the foul is called. He missed it, so he's got a couple of free throws coming his way.
Aggressive work in the lane. Toppin has the size, and he has the bounce.
These are his first free throws of the game.
Obi Toppin taking 2 shots.
The first free throw is good, and it sure seems like post play has evolved quite a bit over the past decade or two.
Yeah, it really has. I mean, there aren't many big men who operate only on the low block anymore. But if they do, they're considered throwbacks.
Baines is checked in for Boston.
You know, Obi Toppin is known as a high flyer for good reason. He's somebody that really goes after any chance he gets to throw it down. He's dunking it whenever he gets close to that rim.
His efficiency has been a big factor in helping them capture this lead.
And here in the second quarter, about 3 minutes played. And there's a whistle. That goes on Devin Vassell. That's his first foul of the game.
Second team foul.
Out left to the wing. Wilson. The Lakers with another miss.
Tried to come right back at him with the 3. Not that time.
And here's Baines. Still no points. Wagner finds Baines. Laid it in with a nice touch off the window.
We've seen that more than once today. An effortless basket inside.
Well, listless and lifeless at the defensive end. I mean, especially inside. They've really got to pick up that interior defense.
Toppin passes to Exum. Here's Wilson. Back to Exum. Nice ball movement by Los Angeles. Pass to Toppin. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Rebounded by Baines. Baines has got 6 rebounds here tonight. Now here's Vassell. Tight defense on him. Misses the baby hook. Lakers trail by 14. Well, Grant, you look at James Harden's capacity to generate offense. He is still at an elite level.
Yeah, a virtuoso with the rock. Even as he slows down, his ability to change pace keeps defenders off balance and creates for himself and others. It's just a thing to marvel at.
It's just been a brutal outing for him. He still hasn't managed to make a shot, and the team is struggling because of it.
And Wagner gets it to go.
And they found a nice flow offensively here in the second period.
Yeah, and that field goal percentage zooming upwards is now above 50%, which is pretty strong.
And now a timeout called by J.J. Redick. And we might see some changes. Coach potentially looking to adjust. Switch here. Halliburton is checked in. Victor Wembanyama is checked in for Los Angeles. Here's Vasquez. No points so far. Back to Wembanyama. Clock at 6. Stop the drought. And it's Tyrese Halliburton with the rebound.
And they're +5 on the boards after that rebound.
To the middle. It's stolen by Wembanyama. Here's Wilson, defended by Halliburton. Exum outside. A minute 37 left to play in the first half. They grab their own miss. Mourning with the bucket.
Dominant play from Mourning inside. Even when you come to expect it, he's tough to defend against down low.
Halliburton outside. Releases. And Wagner gets it to go on the assist by Halliburton. Halliburton's got his 4th assist with that last one. Lakers trail by 16. They're searching for a way to score.
Yeah, buckets have been very tough to come by.
Exum passes to Wilson. Lets it go from deep. Davis with a rebound. And Halliburton has got the ball here for Boston. Going inside. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up.
Boy, good strong commitment from Davis inside. He doesn't give up on the play and earn the whistle.
Boston shooting their first free throws. First trip to the line in this one. The first one falls.
The big man Davis brings a lot of toughness to the table, and it's a big reason why his teammates love playing with him.
Both free throws good from Davis. Lakers trail by 18. There's 37 seconds left in the second quarter. It's stolen by Baines. And Boston pushing it up now. Here's Halliburton. Wembanyama with some nice D. Halliburton's gotten just 1 of his 4 attempts from the floor tonight. 17 seconds left in the first half. Here's Wilson. He's scoreless. And again, the Lakers, no good. 1 second left. And Wagner gets it to go. And the Celtics lead by 20. And through the first half, a pretty lopsided affair. Boston out in front, running away with it. And we'll be right back after halftime to get the third quarter underway.
Well, to be honest, a good shot for one person may not be a good shot for you. Each guy on this team has to understand his limitation.
And we've got some trade. Appreciate you joining us.
And with the second half upon us, we'll find out if this game becomes the rout that it's threatening to be. Franz Wagner has been sensational.
They've leaned on him to provide a lot of offense, and that's how he likes it.
And you know what? They've come at him a few different ways defensively, and nothing has slowed him down.
Second half underway. Here's who J.J. Redick's got on the floor. They've got Dante Exum, and it's Vasquez in at the point. Pass to Wagner. The shot. Victor Wembanyama grabs the board.
I wouldn't count on him missing the mid-range shot again. That's a good look for him.
Here's Wilson. Fires from deep. Rebounded by Baines. Baines has got 9 rebounds in the game. Boy, he's getting it done. Davis, a screen. Back to Halliburton. He shoots it. And it's Boston scoring again.
Really smooth-looking jumper there by Halliburton, making the most of that opportunity to score the ball.
Here's Vasquez, still without a bucket. On target from range.
A lackluster effort on defense gave him the look he wanted.
Boston leading by 16. Davis, a screen. Wagner outside. And so Joe Mazzulla calls the timeout. He's going to take a minute to regroup with his players.
Adjustments are a part of every game and every quarter of a game. I think Coach sees something here.
And you know what? We'll see what changes he makes coming out of this timeout.
Pass to Halliburton. Now here's Wagner. Shot clock at 5. Davis, a screen. And it's Wagner missing. Lakers trail by 16. Here's Vasquez. From deep, Wembanyama. Rebounded by Halliburton.
I'll tell you what, they've rebounded the ball tremendously well.
Yeah, you look across the board, it's actually sizing up, shaping up to be a great game. I mean, strong performances throughout, and they've really been strong on the glass.
Wagner looking it over. There's the triple. Victor Wembanyama grabs the board. Wembanyama's got his 5th rebound in this one.
Just 1 for 4 thus far. They have not found their rhythm this half.
The putback. Great positioning on the putback. Morning's got his 2nd basket of the game.
He has the knack for being in the right spot at the right time. Gets a lot of sneaky points with his work on the glass.
Wagner for 3. That's good. And Halliburton gets the assist. Halliburton's got 5 assists tonight.
Franz Wagner, a rising young star. Again, having a major impact.
And so now a timeout called by J.J. Redick. A moment to rest and confer on the game plan. And quickly, the 2K leaderboard, showing the teams blocking the most shots over the last month. The 4th spot held by Los Angeles.
These guys have been so impressive down low on the defensive end. Denying shots left and right over the past month.
Over to the left wing. Here's Morning. Checked by Baines. Morning misses.
Yeah, that's got to be frustrating for him. He'll usually convert that.
Of all the accolades James Harden has racked up, what do you think he'll be most remembered for, Clark?
You mean aside from his beard, which is pretty impressive as well as his game? I mean, I think his scoring ability, the way he did it, he was one of the first to really kind of master that step-back 3 against good defense. His ability to get to the rim, draw fouls, and make plays for others. I think all of that is part of what we will remember about James Harden.
Gives us a chance to catch up with Allie LaForce.
Well, Victor Wembanyama is trying to gain strength, but he said it's important not to lose your mobility. So bulking up is not a good word. It's more being stable. That's the way to keep going. I don't need to bulk up. I need to get my core stronger. I need to get solid. Back to you.
That approach makes sense. All right, Allie, thanks for the report. Parker, he's checked in for Wagner.
Honestly, we have never seen someone like Victor Wembanyama, a skilled 7.5-footer. I mean, the way he moves, it's unreal.
Davis, the pass to Baines. Halliburton right side. Rebounded by Morning. Morning's got his 8th rebound here tonight.
It's impressive how they've overcome his cold streak tonight. Everyone stepping in to fill the gap.
Here's Wilson. Off target from 3-point range. And so it's Vassell who brings up the ball for Boston. They led the game at 1 point by 20. Pass to Halliburton. Davis a screen. Boston again missing. Lakers trail by 16. Nice ball movement by Los Angeles. To the paint. Here's Morning. Well-timed pass, and he goes straight to the bucket for the layup. Morning's got 6 points.
And I tell you, it's a lot of fun to watch how Vasquez cuts the defense to pieces off the pick and roll. I mean, his ability to make the right call and decision in these sets, really important and quite good.
Man, miss after miss for him. When you're having a quarter like this, the only beneficiary is the defense.
They set the screen. Outside Wembanyama. Unloads. The rebound, Celtics. On the wing, Vassell. No made baskets yet. Good work there as it goes. And the Celtics lead by 16.
And this is what it's all about inside. Vassell willing to get physical to finish his motion.
Pass to Wilson. 1:16 left in the 3rd quarter here. No good with the triple.
It's just so hard to score in this league, especially when you're out of rhythm. You got a feel for him tonight.
Here's Baines. It's rebounded by Los Angeles. Morning's got double-digit rebounds now in the game. Parker. There's the block.
How about the reach of Morning? Very impressive and very long, too. An elite shot blocker who does a good job timing his jump.
First in free throw percentage. And the way they attacked the glass was absolutely infectious, finishing in the top 10 in total rebounding in the league.
And looking closer at their free throw shooting last season, topping the league in that stat really shows you just how consistent this squad was from the line. And he can't get the first one. And no luck at the stripe this time. Second one won't fall. Lakers trail by 16. Clarkson outside. And once again, off the mark by Los Angeles. Boston has gone 1 of 4 here in the third from range. Wagner, the pass to Duncan. Good on the shot. Duncan's got his second basket.
Well, that's a really decisive and impressive read by Wagner, setting up his teammate nicely for the hoop.
There's a screen by Toppin. Clarkson passes to Exum. Over Parker. And again, the Lakers, no good. It's picked off. Clarkson for 3. And so it's Boston feeling confident. 18-point lead to win that quarter. They've done well to disrupt the opposition, playing inspired defense. And let's take this opportunity to show you our State Farm assist to the game.
And I'll tell you what, this was a no-brainer tonight. Take a look at the precision on this feed. Couldn't place it any better.
Served him up a tasty room service dime right there, boy.
And as we head into the fourth, we'll see if there's a comeback in the works or if it's more of the same for the first 3 quarters. They've got Desmond Bane and it's Schrempf in at the power forward position. That's who's in the game for the Celtics. And that one's good. Barry. Celtics lead by 16. Here's Duncan. And he takes it in for the layup off a very nice feed.
And the defense has no one to blame but themselves. I mean, they just let him get right to the rim.
You know, he should be getting extra attention from the defense, not less.
Clarkson outside. Boston pulls it in.
Well, you know exactly why they let him have that shot.
Pass to Schrempf. Wagner outside. 6 on the shot clock. Schrempf's shot is good.
Defensively, they've got to get more bodies in the paint. That's 3 straight field goals from below the free throw line.
Trying to find a spark here.
Yes, indeed. A rough stretch offensively. They could really use a basket.
Clarkson for 3. The rebound by Duncan.
No matter what he's tried, it has.
Screen, 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 screen! No! Switch, 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 switch! Hey. Corner, corner, corner. Foul! Pick coming, pick coming, pick coming! Crash! Switch! On the wing! You got him!
Screen coming!
Ball!
Pick!
Ball! What's the pick?
Pick!
Shooter, no! Go! Step out! Pick coming!
Here we go. Watch the pick!
Timeout.
Get mine!
Pick!
Let's go. Bruh, that one play? Hey, focus.
Oh, say does that
If you're a team that's serious about playoff seeding, you're viewing this as the home stretch, aren't you?
Yeah, you don't want to wait until the very end of the year to make your move. This is when you stop experimenting. Just go with the things that you know you do well.
And the starting group for the Grizzlies. O'Neal is out there with Nene. Then there's Ori. Then it's Williams. And it's Ryder in at the 2 spot. Now here's Nene. Pass to Ryder. Outside, Ori. 4 on the shot clock. O'Neal sets the screen for Williams. The shot, no good. Now the 76ers with it. It's a 3-point game. Teague kicks to Hayward. Stewart with the screen on Ori. A shot by Hayward, wide open. It's rebounded by O'Neal. And so it's Williams who brings it up for the Grizzlies. Pass to Nene. Here's Ori. Vancouver working the ball around now. Over in the corner, Williams. That's in, coming off the assist from O'Neal.
Making it look simple. Williams gets the hot pass and drills it.
Hayward outside. Here's Stewart. Not going to go that time. Some solid defense there by Nene. Ori passes to Williams. Back to Ori. And the dunk by Ori.
And that's exactly the type of pass we expect from a guy with his vision.
Philadelphia's gone 1 of 2 from long range in the first quarter. Last year marked the first All-Star appearance for Tyler Hero. Tim, he clearly is the pride in Milwaukee, one of the great high school players from that area.
Well, Kevin, he has finally put it all together and taken his game to the next level. Not just scoring, but also creating.
Yeah, not a perfectly set screen there, but got in just enough room to get that shot off.
It's time to send it over now to our reporter, Allie Laporte.
Earlier, I spoke with Nick Nurse. We talked about Kawhi Leonard and how much his experience plays a role. He mentioned when you have a guy like Kawhi, you can take one aspect of his game, but he's so skilled and experienced that he will find another way to beat you. They've got their hands full with the vet. Kevin, back to you.
Thank you once again, Allie.
Beyond the leaning, you could see his feet more set on that screen. Easy call.
Also, the ball handler needs to wait until the screener's feet are set.
Here's Ryder. Launches a 3. Gordon Hayward comes up with the rebound. Outside T. Hayward with a screen for T. Outside Williams. Drills the 3-pointer. Williams has got a pair of threes now in the first quarter for the 76ers. Teague against Williams. Pass to Ryder. Lets it go with the 3. And it's Philadelphia with the rebound. They're getting their first look of the season at Vancouver in this one.
Yeah, and they took care of business against this group last year, winning the season series.
And he could not get that one to go. A lot of contact, and he'll go to the line for 2. It's on Nene.
And how about the winning mindset Hayward brings to this team? He's done it at every level, just goes out and competes.
This is his first free throw of the game.
And over the course of last year, he was up over 90%. And with a stroke like that, you see why.
And he's good on the second. And first quarter, we're about 3.5 minutes in. Guys, they're looking for a way to score here.
Yeah, they've had a tough time taking the lid off.
Here's Ryder. He's guarded by Williams. O'Neal passes to Nene. And Nene with the stuff.
And guys, he's not an easy man to stop when he's got the rim in his sights.
Never has been, never will be. He is a determined finisher. Now here's Teague. Still yet to score.
And how sweet a play was that?
As sweet as it gets. An exquisite pass to set up the powerful alley-oop dunk. Here's Ryder. Trailing by 4. Williams from outside does not find the basket. His third miss. He's made just 1 so far.
The shooting numbers just aren't there yet. in the quarter.
Hayward outside, the three, and that comes off the assist by Jeff Teague. Teague's got his 4th assist in this one.
The ball movement on this run has been fantastic and is a big part of why they've been able to get these good looks.
Outside Williams. Benet setting the pick for Williams. Benet down low. Stewart on him. Benet dishes to Williams. It's hauled in by Stewart. Stewart's got his 4th rebound in this one. Williams against Williams. Hayward a screen on Williams. Out to Hayward. Lays it up off the glass. Hayward's got 6.
They've wasted no time settling into their offense.
Vancouver trails by 9. And so the timeout here called by Thomas Isolo. This now will give him a chance to discuss some potential changes. And the 76ers with some changes. Tony Batiste checked in for Stewart, and Smith subbed in for Williams. 1:43 left to play in the first quarter. Vancouver working the ball around now. Here's the screen. Here's Ryder. Up and in on the layup.
And they've scored several times already here in the first quarter on the inside.
Now here's Teague. His last outing, 16 points for him. For 3, Hayward. And that comes off the assist by Jeff Teague. Teague's got assist number 5 here tonight. Here's Ryder, covered by Smith. Stoudemire outside. 54 seconds left here in the opening quarter. Shot clock at 6. Pendergraft passes to Ryder. For 3, West. That shot off. Philadelphia leading by 10. Smith outside. 3-pointer. Hayward connects from 3-point range. 12 points for him.
The assist totals, Kevin, just continue to grow. They're way ahead in that category. Ball movement has been flawless.
Now here's Stoudemire. Hasn't made one yet. Shot clock and game clock separated by less than 6 seconds. Out to West. Lets it go. Set it up with the fake, but it's offline. For 3, Hayward. And the last second attempt does not go in for him. And as we conclude the first quarter, a one-sided. And so far through one quarter, it's been a lopsided game. We'll see if that changes here in the second. Now let's take a moment to get your guys' take on the scoring so far for the 76ers.
Well, they haven't wasted any time getting into a groove from deep, putting up and hitting a healthy amount of three-pointers thus far.
And their ball movement has been next level. When your team is playing unselfishly like this, that is tough to beat.
Taking a look at the Grizzlies. We've got Stoudemire. Also Williams out there. Blatch out there with Spencer Dinwiddie. Now here's Anderson. This is the most they've led by, 13 points. Smith outside for 3. Vancouver pulls it in. They are coming off that win against Atlanta.
Yeah, and that one, their rebounding was the difference. Big disparity between the two teams.
I love it when a team comes out and sets the tone physically.
Here's Dickow. Anderson up top. He's guarded by Williams. Over to the wing. Pass to Smith. Here's Dickow. Rebound, Blatch. They've been looking out of sync offensively.
Yeah, their offense has ground to a standstill.
Stoudemire, and that is good.
Now that's where you like your shots to come from.
Second quarter of basketball, just over a minute and a half played so far. And timeout called by Nick Nurse. He's going to take this chance to talk to his guys. Tim, at one point, your dream was to play professional baseball. Why did you switch?
Kevin, it really came down to this. Hit a growth spurt when I was 14 years old, and I decided to go try this basketball thing that first year in high school. As it turns out, what I fell in love with, I didn't need anybody else to get better. I had an insatiable work ethic. It lent itself to hours and hours on the basketball court by myself.
That is such an interesting perspective. And the 76ers with some changes. Stewart checked in for Keefe. Hayward comes in for Anderson. And it's Williams in for Dickow. We're closing in on 2 minutes played here in the second quarter. And they call the foul, so a chance at the line for one more coming up.
Big miscommunication on defense. He recognizes it and quickly takes advantage.
Well, the way this game has gone, I'm actually not surprised it was that easy for him.
Free throw good, Smith. And so it's Williams who brings it up for Vancouver. In the second quarter, they've given up just 3 points. On its way from Dinwiddie for 2. Nice shot from the wing.
And the whole floor is in Dinwiddie's comfort zone as a shooter. The confidence translates into great shot making.
Williams has a screen for Smith. Poke loose. And now here comes Williams leading the break. Yep, that one goes. Williams has got 5.
A tough start scoring the basketball, but they're starting to turn it around now.
Bounce pass, Smith on its way from Hayward for 2. That's another one for him. His 5th in just 7 shots.
And the release on Hayward's shot just so smooth. He makes the play with urgency, but doesn't let that compromise his mechanics.
Now here's Williams. 9 points last game out. Pass to Blatch. No one near him. And it's Philadelphia with the rebound. The team's got rebound number 5 here tonight.
The edge on the glass is the difference. It's allowed them to build this lead.
Here is Hayward. 14 points for him.
And even with good coverage defensively that time, he has confidence to drill the 3.
Outside Williams. Fires from deep. It's hauled in by the 76ers. The team's got 6 rebounds now in the game. Williams looking over the floor. And he gets the whistle for the 3-second call. Well, we get a look here now at the small forwards with the fastest hands in the league and generating the most steals per game. 5th on the list, Gordon Hayward.
And this is the set of guys that can do as much or more damage with their defense as they can with their offense. They know how to swoop in for a steal from anywhere on the floor.
Yeah, that's true, and I've got to appreciate just how active and opportunistic they are. Really disruptive night in and night out.
Theo Ratliff, he's just checked in for the 76ers. And so the timeout here called by Thomas Isolo. He's going to make some adjustments to the game plan. Jeff Teague is checked in for Philadelphia. And the Grizzlies also with the sub. Or he's checked in for Spencer Dinwiddie. Closing in on 4 minutes played here in the second quarter. And Nene slams it in.
And credit the screen for giving him the space he needed to get to the rim.
For sure, GA allows him to come in with the sledgehammer.
Yeah, it's the power of the two-man game. After all these years, it's still the most difficult set to defend. Well, that's a tough rebound there to secure, but he put all of his size in there in order to secure it.
Let's check in now with our Allie LaForce, who's got a story for us. Allie?
Hey, Kevin. So what's the difference between the diehard fans and the casuals? Well, Kevin Durant said some fans get programmed to just think about free agency and drama, and they only care about the finals and players' legacies. But he's hoping the fans lock in on the game itself, not just the storylines. Back over to you, Kevin.
You know, that's a good point. All right, Allie, thanks a lot. The 76ers again can't hit it.
3 triples in the first quarter, but he's yet to knock one down here in the second.
Pass to Ryder. Shaq with a screen on Williams. Shot clock reset for Vancouver. 3 on the clock. Nene, the pass to Ryder. Puts up a 3. It's hauled in by Stewart.
And even though he didn't get a piece of that shot, you love the pressure he puts on the shooter.
And sometimes that's all you need to do to force that miss.
Pass to Ryder. Shaq against Hayward. O'Neal is double. O'Neal bullies his way inside for the bucket.
It's a tall challenge trying to contain Shaq, especially when he's operating close to the basket.
Vancouver making a switch here. Stoudemire's checked in. Only 5 games left on the season. Let's quickly take a look at how the playoff field is stacking up out west. Take a look at the Grizzlies. They're 4th in the conference and looking to make a move the latter part of the season. And checking out Philadelphia. Not in the same realm right now in terms of their record. Now Stoudemire. Jeff Teague missing from long range. Stoudemire the pass to Ori. Vancouver working the ball around now. O'Neal a screen on Teague. And it's Stoudemire missing.
Hard to figure out how he doesn't knock that one down. No defender in sight.
Teague bounce pass. Radley a screen on Ori. Hayward. Another miss by Philadelphia.
And there hasn't been anything easy for him in this period.
And with each miss, you can feel him pressing just a little bit more.
Now here's Stoudemire from deep. Look out, Rim. Here comes Shaq.
The strength of O'Neal is otherworldly.
Now 8 seconds separating the 2 clocks. Radley a screen on Stoudemire. He lobs it up. O'Neal with the steal. Stoudemire against Teague. Stoudemire outside. Nene with the screen on Teague. And here's Ori for 3. And some good action through the first 2 quarters as we reach halftime. 76ers lead by 4. And we'll be back right after halftime for the start of the 3rd quarter. We'll see you in a bit.
Four players involved to get this one across the front office desks. Fellas, who's the biggest impact player here? And a look back now at the first half as the Sixers have a tight game on their hands.
Talk about putting yourself in a position to succeed.
And that is it for halftime, folks.
And as we get into this 3rd quarter, as we've seen so far, neither team able to create much separation on the scoreboard yet. Really an incredible game from Gordon Hayward.
And the bulk of his damage so far has come from the perimeter. A lot of threes early on.
Well, he's found his rhythm out there for sure. Now let's see how the defense adjusts to him in this half.
Isaiah Stewart out there with Hayward. Then it's Ratliff. Then it's Williams. And it's Teague in the point. That's the group on the floor for Philadelphia. Hayward can't hit. Vancouver trails by 4. Ryder, then the pass to Ori. O'Neal a screen on Hayward. Lobbed up there. Oh, Shaq climbs the ladder.
And this is why Shaq's teammates lob it up for him. They trust him to finish that alley-oop.
And a minute played as the second half gets going. Ratliff a screen on Williams. To the middle. Whistle blows. Basket is good. So a chance here for a three-point play.
Just a great job there from Teague to locate where his teammate was and get the ball to him on time.
The 76ers shooting their fourth shot at the foul line here.
And talking about last season, this team hit just 74% of their free throws. I'm sure they were hoping for better than that.
Free throw drops for Ratliff. When you think about elite offensive players, Tim, what's one area that can really put them over the top and into a completely different category?
I think it's those guys that have a willingness to move without the basketball. If you have a willingness to run and cut and respace, it's going to create a lot of problems for a defense.
Has that even become more of a thing now as you watch these high-octane space and pace type offenses?
There is no question it's become something that's a priority for teams now. And I also think the ingenuity of these young coaches creates a better flow offensively if you're willing to run without the basketball.
Ah, that's terrific. That free throw, no good. And no good on the second free throw, so he goes 0 for 2 there. And in terms of efficiency, Greg, very little has changed with Kawhi Leonard.
In multiple years, he's been close to making the 50-40-90 club. A high-usage player who gets to his spots and also takes great care of the ball.
Now here's Williams. 5 points in the game. That's good, and the 76ers lead is cut to just 3 points on the basket from Nene. Outside Williams. Hayward outside. The three ball. The 76ers with another miss.
No other way to put it. Just a poor shooting performance for him. But luckily, his teammates have picked up the slack.
And the call will be against Jeff Teague. That's his first foul.
You know what? Tried to step in and cut him off, but just didn't get there quick enough.
And so the timeout here called by Thomas Isolo. Coach is going to take a few minutes to regroup and go over the strategy. A little under 2.5 minutes gone by here in the third.
And close to making the defense pay for the lax coverage that time.
Williams finds Teague. Hayward against Orr. Back to Teague. Rocket 6. The 76ers with another miss. Vancouver trails by 3. Second half of play, and we're 3 minutes into the third here. The shot by Ori, no good. And so it's Hayward with it. He'll bring it up for the Philadelphia 76ers. They've led by as many as 14 points.
Hey, guys, the D has to show a little more fight on the interior than they did on that track.
Some tough offensive sets. They want to turn it around.
Yeah, right now you just need a bucket to get some momentum.
Williams in the post. Teague covering. Williams, that's good.
Showing the toughness. Williams, not the biggest, but boy, he plays with some grit.
And here's a look at some numbers for Shaquille O'Neal. Third quarter of basketball here, and just a little under 3.5 minutes gone by. Hayward outside. Back to Teague. From past the arc. It's rebounded by Ryder.
And on an open look like that, he's very gifted at making the weak coverage pay.
Ori kicks to O'Neal. Nene setting the pick for Williams. Can't tie it up as that one misses.
Well, I think at this point the whole team is pressing, but he certainly looks frustrated.
Teague, the pass to Hayward. Another miss by Philadelphia. Vancouver trails by 3. Pass to Ryder. Vancouver working the ball around now. Outside Williams. Here's Ori. Here's O'Neal. Doing what he does best, Shaquille O'Neal.
And they're beginning to just flat out fall apart defensively right now, especially on the interior.
Radliff a screen on Williams. Shaq against Ratliff. Oh, and that one, no question, powered it down.
That's going to be a big morale booster.
And you know what? It could come down to those second chance buckets when it's all said and done today.
Well, in a game this close, that is a huge play.
Now here's Shaq. He's got 10. From 11 feet away, the rebound by Theo Ratliff. Ratliff's got 7 rebounds in the game. To the inside. O'Neal with the defensive effort.
Well, they did a great job putting a body on him, and they didn't allow him to convert.
1:22 left to play in the third. Lets it go from 11. Shaq can't get that one to fall. Philadelphia leading by 3. Teague the pass to Hayward. Inside. Stolen by Nene. Williams against Teague. Out to the wing. Pass to Ryder. They set the pick. .41 seconds left here in the third quarter. Excellent D there from Williams. Now here's Teague. Hayward outside. Now Williams. Over Williams. Williams can't get it to go.
Yeah, players avoid taking mid-range shots these days. It's almost like the threes are easier for players to get.
11 seconds left in the third quarter of the game. Nene with the screen on Williams. For the tie. The shot by Williams, no good. We're at the end of the third, and we've still got a close one. Philadelphia ahead. They lead by 3. And coming up... And let's take this chance now to show you the State Farm assist of the game.
And how about the floor generalship right here? I mean, showing us why they're always in good hands when he's the man in charge.
What a find. These are the kind of plays we've come to expect from him.
And with these teams locked in a very close contest, this fourth quarter promises to be a good one. In Vancouver, who they've got, Williams is out there with Stoudemire. Then there's West. Then it's Blatch, and it's Dinwiddie in at the 3 spot.
Yeah, clutch play there. No reason to risk the jumper when you can get to the rack.
And when they really need a bucket, he's the guy that wants to deliver for them.
Williams against Smith. To the paint. It's deflected. And here we go. The Grizzlies on a fast break. And it's Stoudemire missing.
The game has been very close in a lot of areas, but rebounding has been the one differentiator thus far.
Smith kicks to Hayward. Pass to Dickow. They set the pick. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Offensive rebound. Petit. And that's good. A nice job in the glass as they pick up 2 on the second effort.
Everybody appreciates that extra effort on the glass.
Down low, here's Blatch, and he caught that pass in full stride on his way to the big slam.
And he shows us all what the breakaway rim was invented for.
Can you believe he almost brought the whole thing down by hanging on that long? Smith outside. Pass to Dickow. Releases. Rebound by Williams. Vancouver trails by 3. Over Smith. And a great move by Williams.
And teams have to be concerned about Williams' first step. It makes it easy for him to find open jumpers and create some space.
And we will have a timeout called by Nick Nurse. Wants to make sure everybody's coordinated and intent. Now let's check in for Dickow. And now, Hallie LaForce has something for us from the sideline.
I was able to listen in on what Nick Nurse had to say to the team. They said in the huddle, this is it. No excuses. Let's figure out a way to win. A couple of players spoke as well, firing up their teammates. A great ending could be in store, guys.
Great work as always, Hallie. Thank you.
The defenders need to recognize the importance of staying on him as we get into crunch time.
Pass to Nene. Back to Stoudemire. The three. Tries again. And finished off by O'Neal.
And the big guy is doing big things offensively. O'Neal knows his team counts on him to rack up points.
Smith outside. Over Williams. Petit. And that one is hammered home.
Gotta love his aggressiveness to finish inside.
Well, his leaping ability gives him a great advantage. And we're about 3.5 minutes into the fourth quarter. Offensive rebound, and it's sent back by Ratliff. Pass break, Philadelphia. Here's Hayward. It's good, the assist that time from Smith. Smith's got 5 assists tonight.
And right now, Hayward is in his element. Once he gets cooking, keep feeding that man.
Stoudemire, the pass to O'Neal. And finished off by O'Neal.
Oh, just solid on the one-handed slam.
And guys, when it's a tight ball game like this, he's the guy they want with the ball. Outside, Smith lets loose a three. Knocks down the three.
And really, as the three-pointers keep dropping, you get the sense that the frustration is mounting for the defense.
So both teams changing it up here. And we have a timeout called by Tomas Isolo. He has decided it's the right time to talk. All right, here's Williams. Here's O'Neal. On the wing, Williams. Teague covering. Now O'Neal. Stolen by Ratliff. And now the 76ers on the break. Knocked away. Here's Teague. There's the screen. 6 on the shot clock. For 3. Green from outside.
It's been this way since halftime. Tremendous production from beyond the arc.
They have found a weakness in the defense, and it's on their ability to defend the three-point line.
Nene, the screen.
And you know what? You allow a guy to get right to the rim like that. That's your only option.
That's team foul.
And that hurts as he doesn't get the first one to fall. Trying to focus now on the second. And that trip coming up empty, missing both. And as we've seen, Greg, navigating this age of social media can be difficult for an NBA player.
Yeah, a momentary indiscretion can get broadcast to the whole world. So there's a need for caution that's probably higher than in decades past.
Vancouver trails by 10. Nene with the screen on Teague.
This is Shaq at his best, getting that deep position and then just muscling through.
And we will have a timeout called by Nick Nurse. He knows every possession is critical now. Williams. The three is off. Vancouver has gotten off to an 0 for 2 start from downtown here in the fourth quarter. Nene, the screen. Now O'Neal. O'Neal is doubled. And the layup is off. The 76ers leading by 8. Williams with the ball. Shoots the three. O'Neal there for the rebound. And here's the break. Here's Ryder. He's covered by Ratliff. Horry against Williams.
One of the most ferocious dunkers we've ever seen. Shaq capable of bringing down the entire basket.
And that's a great look at that slam from our AT&T Connected Cam. Just a terrific perspective of that dunk from the Connected Cam. Brought to you by AT&T. And they go to the intentional foul. Good on the first, and that makes it a 7-point lead. And he hits both free throws here. So now it's an 8-point game.
And I think they realize any hope of a comeback is gone.
Yeah, I think it's time to wave the white flag.
The long shot, no good. It's been a nice stretch for them offensively.
I mean, the communication's great. The movement's been really good. This is solid team basketball.
So the 76ers win it. Some good moments throughout this one, but they had the clear advantage down the stretch.
Yeah, I mean, I love the way they executed on both ends of the floor, completely under control for the vast majority of the game. And whenever there was a misstep, they just didn't allow it to fester, and that's why they're going to walk away with the win.
Well, folks, that's going to do it for now. For Tim Legler, Greg Anthony, and Allie LaForce, I'm Kevin Harlan. This is the NBA on 2K.
Hey, everybody, we're coming to you live on... And coming into this game, Grant. Is it fair to say this feels like it should be a blowout?
Well, on paper, that would be the assumption. But, B.A., this is why we play the games. Anything can happen, and any team can pull off an upset.
Now let's take a look at the Rockets' opening lineup. Amen Thompson out there with Chris Paul. Then there's Walker, and it's Okafor in at the pivot spot, manning the middle.
And although he's undersized at his position, his vertical, yeah, that'll clean up a few mistakes.
Outside Harden, lets the three fly. Walker pulls down the board. Harden against Thompson. To the left wing. Here's a three from Paul. It's rebounded by Charlotte. Fresh off a win against the Pacers.
And most of the arena was totally against them. But they looked inward, trusted each other, and made good plays.
Even with all that noise, when they had the ball, it never rattled them. Their offense was in tune like it was a home game.
Pick works well there, but the defense left a lot to be desired.
Yeah, that just comes down to a lack of effort. The defender has to do a better job fighting through the screen.
Drops in the three.
Doesn't come back and fire threes very often. Paul answers that time.
Outside Harden puts up a three. The rebound by Beasley. Houston has gone 1 of 2 from three-point land so far. Grant, LeBron has had so much recognition over the years, but truly, he might not get enough credit for what he's meant to the NBA.
Yeah, you might be right, B.A. Truly a global ambassador for the game of basketball. He set the standard for what a superstar can be, really, in any sport.
Now here's Hardaway. Really played well against Indiana in his last game.
And he might have thrown himself off when he saw how much space he had from three.
Paul finds Walker. Thompson outside. The kick out to Paul. 6 to shoot. Walker for three. Another three from Houston.
You can't sleep on this rookie from beyond the arc. Maybe not Walker's strength, but he will hurt you from deep.
Hardaway, the pass to Tisdale. Here's Ellison. Pass to Hardaway. From behind the arc. Walker pulls down the board.
Still very early, but that's not the start they want. 1 for 5 shooting.
Beasley, the pass to Walker.
Owens. First personal foul. First team foul.
And here in the first, about 3 minutes in. Pass to Beasley. This one for three. Walker's shot is off. Hornets trail by 5. Now here's Hardaway. Outside Harden to stop the drought. The rebound by Okafor.
He's giving his all, but you can't force yourself back on track.
Thompson passes to Paul. Now Beasley hasn't gotten one to fall yet. Walker sets a screen, and here's Thompson for three. Owens grabs the board. For Charlotte, they've gone only 1 of 6 so far. Right side Harden. The three. Walker pulls down the board. Walker's got his 4th rebound in this one. Outside Paul. There's the three. The basket's good. Off the assist from Thompson. Paul's got 6.
The consistency of Paul's three-point shot is really something. He is a real troublemaker at the arc.
And timeout called by Charles Lee. Coach probably just checking to make sure everybody's on the same page here. Augustine, he's checked in for Hardaway. Augustine passes to Owens. Outside for Harden. 4-3. That shot off.
They are losing because he is struggling so bad, and he has not looked comfortable all game.
Pass to Thompson. Now Walker. To the wing on the left. Here's a three from Paul. The Hornets pull it in. Augustine with it. Outside Harden to stop the run. Drills it from deep. Harden's got his second basket of the night.
He's just 2 for 7 from the field, trying to work his way into a rhythm.
2 minutes remaining.
Paul looking it over. Inside, here's Okafor. Count the bucket, coming off a perfectly placed pass.
He finds a shooter in motion and is confident he can threat him with the lead pass. Well done.
Pass to Owens. From deep. And Charlotte, another three.
Defensively, you have to stay connected to him on the perimeter.
And so Ime Udoka decides to call timeout. He's going to gather the troops and talk it over.
Get up and get noisy, fans. It's your Swarm Squad. Get up and get noisy, fans. It's your Swarm Squad.
Making a switch here. Every team in the new NBA wants to be on this list. The sharpshooters from three-point range. The Hornets, third.
Instead of just bombing away, they work hard to create good looks from beyond the arc.
Here's Finley. 1:33 left in the first quarter. Outside Paul. Let's go with a three. That's his third basket in 5 shots. Solid work.
Yeah, this period, they're letting him go to work, and it's paying off.
Hornets trail by 7. And here's Augustine. Yet to see a basket. Here's Owens. The rebound by Beasley. And it's Houston's ball. They're on a 14-6 run. 54 seconds left in the first quarter of the game. Here's Okafor. And the rebound goes to Charlotte.
Can't blame him. Just trying to take what the defense allows.
And there's the screen. Out to the right wing. Here's Owens. Defended by Murray. Just 5 on the clock. Beyond the arc. Finley grabs the miss. The Rockets lead by 7. Pass to Paul. 1 second separating the shot clock and the game clock. Beasley outside. Here's Finley. He's covered by Augustine. Lets it fly from 18. And he nails the jumper. And now it's a 9-point Rocket lead.
And despite the defender's length, he goes right up from the mid-range.
Hey, when you trust your shot like he does, it doesn't matter how much size you're giving up. He feels the mid-range in his territory.
Oh, what a performance by Chris Paul. He's been the story for the Rockets. 11 points in the quarter. He's on fire. More NBA on 2K Sports right after this. We welcome you back to second quarter action. Plenty of basketball left to play, but this one has been one-sided so far. And a look now at how the offensive approach has been going here so far for the Rockets.
Well, so far, their long-range shooting has been the story, doing damage from deep.
And another thing, they found the open man. Really playing unselfish basketball, moving the ball around there on the perimeter.
Tim Hardaway is out there with Brandon Boston. And it's Wilkins in at the 3. That's the group starting the second quarter for the Hornets. The Rockets lead by 7. Outside Murray. Pass to Finley. Off target. That would have pushed the lead to double digits. And for the Hornets, they're shooting only 31% of the game. Reed to screen on Murray. Here's Wilkins. No made baskets yet. Hardaway's shot is good.
If you give him that kind of separation, he's going to take full advantage.
Thomas outside. Back to Wallace. Houston working the ball around. On the wing, Murray. Wallace outside. Pass to Finley. Houston needs to get off a shot. Murray for three. Oh, can't get it. Misses his first attempt. Hornets trail by 4. Here's Boston for three. And the Hornets, another three.
Nice ball movement there. Delivered the pass right on time.
Second quarter of action, about a minute and a half played. Wallace outside. Pass to Finley. Fires for three. Houston with another miss.
He didn't make them pay for that weak defense, but they just can't rely on him to miss those kind of shots.
Now here's Boston, defended by Murray. And that misses. That would have put him up. And so Murray will bring it up for the Rockets. No points yet here in the second quarter for him. Now here's Hardaway. Takes the three. And it's Thomas with the rebound.
And even after airtight defense like that, you still just expect him to hit those kind of shots.
And from the sideline, let's catch up with Allie.
Thanks a lot, Bia. The Rockets have become a fearsome defensive team, and Coach Ime Udoka said, our young guys were tired of losing, and they bought into it. A huge part is just shifting the mentality and doing our part on that end. Understanding how much that impacts winning, it is a non-negotiable for me. Back to you.
They are bought in. Allie, we appreciate the report.
Hey, sometimes the best looks don't equate to points.
Quarter number 2 and around 3 minutes gone by. Pekovic, and he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws. If you had to say, Richard, what's the most critical component for a team to play effective defense?
I would say being bought in. If players are bought in, you could overcome individual deficiencies.
And so Ime Udoka decides to call timeout. He's going to talk it over with his guys. All right, let's bring up the leaderboard and see which players were the most efficient from the charity stripe last month. You take a look at Hardaway, so consistent from the line, putting him in the 3 spot.
And over this stretch, his foul shooting has been exceptional. You could tell he was enjoying every single trip to the line.
That misses, so he splits the free throws. Charlotte has gone 2 of 3 from beyond the arc so far in the second. Outside Harden. Launches a 3. The rebound by Okafor.
And you just can't afford to give up that kind of look very often.
Walker for 3. The Rockets again can't hit. Charlotte trailing. Pass to Owens. And it's all tied up. Owens has got 5.
And what's working here? Each guy is willing to make the next pass.
For Houston, they've got nothing to go in this quarter. 0 for 5. And it's Paul off the drive. And it's out of bounds to the Rockets as Houston retains possession. As we approach the playoffs, let's see how the East is looking. You take a look at the Hornets. What a season thus far for them. Second place in the conference. And, of course, Houston currently a ways below.
When I look at Houston, when you look at their roster, they're talented enough to turn this thing around. But so far, the season has not come together for them the way people predicted.
Yeah, I'm not sure this can be written off just as a slow start. I think this might be the team that they are.
Wow, their opponent is doing a tremendous job spacing the floor.
Boy, they'd love if anyone could get a bucket.
Yeah, their offense has been grinding to a halt.
Back to Paul. Lets a floater go. Beasley, pass to Walker. And another miss by Houston. Charlotte leading by 3. Now Hardaway. He has 6. Here's Harden. The rebound by Okafor.
And after connecting twice from deep in the first quarter, he hasn't been able to drain another here in the second.
Ball against Hardaway. Paul with it. We saw him with 11 points in his last game.
And the leadership Paul brings to this team is so incredibly important. His teammates really rally behind him.
All right, guys, what do you think about the offensive approach we've seen so far for the Hornets?
Well, so far, their long-range shooting has been the story, doing damage from deep.
Yeah, also, you got to appreciate how unselfish they've been. I mean, the ball movement has been impressive, and the assist numbers are off the chart.
The Hornets making a switch here. Augustine's checked in. Ball hits them both. And it's the Hornets ball. They're on a 13-3 run. Pass to Harden. Fires the three. And the rebound goes to the Rockets. Walker's got 5 rebounds in the game.
And just unable to get anything going tonight. I mean, his teammates have really bailed him out.
And that one's good. Paul.
And this is a throwback performance from Paul, flat out taking over in a big way right now.
Thompson against Harden. From downtown. The rebound by Okafor. Okafor's got 4 rebounds in the game.
He might be getting in his head a little bit, trying to get something going, but he's still scoreless in the quarter.
Paul passes to Walker. And here's Thompson for 3. And the rebound goes to Charlotte. After this game, they can look forward to Detroit, where they will match up against the Pistons. And that'll be their only game on the road before heading back home. Now here's Harden. 6 points for him. Pass to Augustine. From the wing. The rebound by Okafor. Okafor's got 5 rebounds in the game. And here's Paul. Beasley outside. Now here's Okafor. It's rebounded by Tisdale. Tisdale's got rebound number 5 here tonight. Outside Augustine. Pass to Owens. Charlotte, no good that time either. And a pretty tightly contested game here as we end the first half. Rockets ahead. They lead by a bucket. All right, now let's check in with Allie LaForce. Allie, what do you have?
I'm here with Coach Ime Udoka. And, Coach, what are some of the positives that you can take away from that first half?
Our physicality has been good.
All right, Allie, thanks for that. We will see everyone right back after this break, ready for the second half.
Out in Boston, it'll be the Celtics against the Lakers. 7:30 Eastern for the tip-off in that one.
Close match.
So as we switch gears to look at Houston, quite a battle for the Rockets in that first half.
Watching them on the...
Thanks for tuning in.
And we're halfway through this one. Plenty of basketball left in a game that's been a fairly even one. Chris Paul having a dominant impact in this game.
You just love his patience offensively in the first half. Waited until he got the looks he wanted.
You love guys who can hit their shots within the flow of the offense.
So on the floor for Houston, we've got Jarris Walker, Thompson out there with Chris Paul, and it's Okafor in at the 5, roaming the paint. Now here's Okafor. Outside Paul. Walker for 3. And the rebound goes to Charlotte. Ellison's got rebound number 5 here tonight. Outside Hardaway. Pass to Owens. The 3 ball. Nails it from beyond the arc. Owens has got 8 points. Here in the second half, these teams still neck and neck.
I really like how each team is matching the other's intensity.
Outside Paul. Here's Beasley. And here's Walker. Here's the pick. Here's Paul. Ellison grabs the board. Ellison's got his 6th rebound on the night. Here's Owens, outside for Harden. Third quarter here, over a minute and a half into it. Hardaway with a screen on Thompson. Rebounded by Chris Paul.
This is the definition of forcing it. He's trying to get himself going, but taking tough shots just won't do it.
And he gets it to go.
He's someone opposing defenses have a hard time game planning for.
2 minutes gone in this third quarter now. Harden can't hit.
And they have been cold coming out of the break. Only getting one of their first 4 shots to drop this half. Got to pick it up.
Pass to Walker. Houston working the ball around. Outside Paul. Up and over Hardaway. Paul shot is off. Charlotte is gone, only 1 of 3 from deep here in the third. Harden from outside. Pure from three-point range. Harden's gotten his third basket of the night.
Backing up that last 3 with another 3. The defense has to stop giving them so many clean looks.
And so Ime Udoka decides to call timeout. We might see him looking to make some tweaks to the strategy. And great rebounding from your small forward can be such a difference maker. So let's see who in that position has run the boards over the last month. You look at Walker, his dominance on the boards is unquestionable.
There are some good rebounders at the small forward position. He's extraordinary on the glass.
Beasley outside. Outside Walker. Launches it. The Rockets again can't hit.
Out of halftime, not the way you want to execute, just 1 of 5 from the field.
Pass to Owens. Here's Ellison. Here's Tisdale. He's guarded by Beasley. And Tisdale gets it to go. Now it's a 4-point Hornet lead.
A quality pass, setting up a quality shot. It's just textbook basketball.
Outside Walker. Beasley outside. First trip to the free throw line for him in this one.
Shooting for Houston, Michael Beasley, taking 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And he makes a first. That one misses. Charlotte leading by 3. And here's Hardaway. He's got 6. Three-pointer. Harden knocks down the long K. Harden's got 6 points in the quarter.
They haven't looked the same on defense during this second half. Seems like they are relaxing and allowing them to get whatever shot they want.
Thompson finds Beasley. And the call will be against James Harden. That's his first foul of the game.
Personal foul. Second team foul.
And the Rockets with possession here. 6-point game. Beasley with a screen on Hardaway. 6 on the shot clock. Here's the floater. And the rebound goes to Charlotte. Outside Harden. Three-pointer. The rebound by Okafor. Okafor's got 7 rebounds in the game.
Just hasn't found much consistency from the floor, but his teammates have picked up the slack.
Houston with another miss. Hornets leading by 6. Pass to Hardaway. Here's Tisdale. Walker covering. Here's Owens. Give him 8. Thompson pulls it in. They've been having major problems offensively.
Definitely in a bit of a dry spell.
On the wing, Harden. Three-pointer. Thompson pulls it in.
And he probably thought he was going to bury that one.
Beasley outside. Out to Thompson. Deflects the pass. Houston with another miss.
I think he's gone completely dry. Nothing is hitting.
Yeah, and the risk now is that he gets inside his own head. Time to take deep breaths in through the nose, out through the mouth, and let the game come to you.
Now here's Thompson. Hasn't gotten one to fall yet. Finley passes to Thompson. Now here's Walker. Houston working the ball around. Now here's Beasley to snap the cold streak. And it's good on the layup. Beasley's got 5 points in the quarter.
When you use it right, the pump fake's as effective a move as there is.
Outside Harden. The three is up. And it's Harden again missing. Rockets trail by 4. Thompson outside. Pass to Beasley. And it's out of bounds. Last touch by Hardaway. And the Hornets making a change here. Augustine's checked in. All right, the Rockets making a switch here. Seconds left in the third quarter of the game. They set the pick. Just 5 to shoot. The three from Thompson. It's good on the putback.
And I like how Walker positions himself on the offensive glass. I mean, this rookie isn't afraid to mix it up.
Harden surveying the D. He got it up in time, but it would not fall for him. 3 quarters of play and a close one here. Hornets out in front. They lead by a bucket. And don't go. And a worthy candidate tonight as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
You talk about painting a magnificent picture with that, Don. Just a great decision and a perfect delivery.
A lot of times a spectacular pass is more impressive than a spectacular shot. This is one of those times.
Well, this has been a great contest so far. I imagine the fourth quarter could have more action in store for us. They've got Tim Hardaway, and it's Jackson in at the 3. That's the Hornets 5. And that one drops.
The wily vet Paul able to score down low.
The Hornets shooting a low 31%. Their offense is lacking. Pass to Rasmussen. Down low. And the dunk by Jackson.
And plays like that one can make the difference in a close game.
And it definitely got the bench on their feet, too.
And you can feel the jolt of energy that he sent through his team. That is a huge boost in a tight game like this.
Now Paul. Back to Thomas. Outside Murray to take the lead. And the rebound goes to the Hornets. Jackson surveying the D. Pass to Hardaway. That basket is good. Off the assist from Jackson. And now it's a 5-point Charlotte lead. Here's Finley. On the wing, Murray. And here's Paul, defended by Hardaway. And the shot goes. Paul's got 20.
And you want him taking good shots at this point in the game. And that one was easy.
Yeah, it's clear why they go to him in these moments. They know he's going to deliver for him.
And we've got a timeout called by Charles Lee, looking to get everyone dialed in and engaged. Okafor, he's checked in for the Rockets. Crawford comes in for Murray. Let's check in with our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Over that last break, I got a chance to hear what Charles Lee said to the team. And Coach had a very specific message for his guys. He said, quote, control what we can control. Play our game, and the rest will take care of itself. Solid message, if you ask me.
Appreciate the report, Allie. Ellison passes to Harden. Here's Owens. Yep, that one goes. And the Hornets lead by 5.
Give a good player a good look, and you know what the outcome will be.
Pass to Crawford. Shoots over Harden. And another basket for Houston. And so it's Harden with it. He brings it up for Charlotte. Now here's Hardaway. Off the mark there with a three.
It hasn't been his best game, but his team is still doing just enough to be up.
Pick by Okafor. Here's Crawford. And they're unable to get the tying bucket there. Charlotte leading by 3. Outside Hardaway. Thomas with a steal. Back comes Houston in transition. Pass to Crawford to tie it up. Drains the triple.
And the defense is looking almost lost on the perimeter. That opens up a quality three-point shot, and he delivers.
Big three right there, especially at this point in the game.
Outside Harden. Three-pointer. Poke loose. Ellison. And they converted last on attempt number 3.
This is when your interior D has to be on high alert.
The Rockets have gotten 4 shots out of 6 attempts to drop so far in the fourth. And Ime Udoka has called timeout. Coach clearly has something he wants to say to his team right now. A bit under 3.5 minutes have passed here in the fourth. Beasley finds Thompson. Now Paul to take the lead. And the rebound goes to Charlotte. Tisdale's got 8 rebounds in the game.
He had it flowing from long range in the first half. Not sure what changed.
Pass to Ellison. Here's Owens. Clock at 6. Uses the glass to finish the layup. And it's a 4-point Charlotte lead.
No settling for an outside shot there. They went right to the hoop.
Paul outside. Puts up the tray. Money from 3.
This has been a running theme for him. Hit a number of threes in the first half. Now nails another.
Hardaway with it. Harden goes again. And he cashes it in on the layup.
That's a blue-collar bucket right there. Grown man basket. Put in the work. Got a second chance to score.
Here's Beasley. Now Paul. He launches. Oh, it misses.
And he almost made them regret defending him so loosely.
Oh, he can't get the layup. Rockets trail by 3. Picked by Okafor. There's a minute 54 left in the fourth quarter. Oh, he misses the layup. Outside Hardaway. Harden outside for 3. Oh, the shot is off.
And as long as he keeps missing from deep, the D will keep letting him fire away. He's just off from range right now.
Here's Beasley. Now Paul. To tie it up. Not that time. And here's Hardaway. Harden fires. Ooh, the 3 doesn't go.
There has been nothing for him this quarter. Ever since halftime, he's lost all of his touch.
Outside Paul. There's 53 seconds left in the fourth quarter here. Here's Owens. Now Harden from deep. It's money from deep.
Coming up big in the clutch. Harden, you know he loves these moments.
And Ime Udoka has called timeout. He wants to make sure they're purposeful with the game plan. Any speculation on what we're going to see coming out of this timeout?
That they're going to have to work fast coming out of the timeout.
Yeah, no time to waste. They basically have to execute things perfectly from here on out.
Bucket!
Nice feed inside. Saw the play develop and hit him right when he needed to.
4-point game. And so they foul intentionally. And now they decide to foul intentionally. He drops the first one, and that puts him up 5. So he goes 2 for 2 at the line, and it's a 6-point ball game.
He knows how important it is converting at the line and building up his lead.
Paul into the lane. "17 seconds left in the fourth. Thompson! The 3 is off, and they go to the intentional foul.
Second personal foul, third team foul. At the line for Charlotte, Bowman Joseph, taking 2 shots.
He hits the first one, and that makes it a 7-point lead. And he cannot convert on the second. That misses. And so it's Charlotte winning this one. This one was in the balance right until the final seconds.
NBA, they showed their character when it mattered most. Cindy.
LeBron, you overcame a shaky start in this one.
All right, thanks, Allie. Thank you for joining us. That'll do it for now. For Grant.
Welcome, everyone. Thanks for tuning in to 2K Sport. We know these two teams rack up the assists. Greg, they pride themselves on playing unselfish basketball.
Yeah, both sides preach player-involved movement, getting everyone involved. It makes both teams that much more difficult to defend.
And checking out Utah's opening lineup, Derek Lively is out there with Robinson. Then it's Williams. Then there's Stephen Curry. And it's Allen in at the 2 spot. 6 to shoot. A Sheik. And there's the foul on the shot. He'll go to the line for 2.
No question, he got bumped on that shot.
Second round pick back in 2018. Stardom wasn't expected for Jalen Brunson, but he's always been a winner.
You look at his physical attributes, nothing jumps out at you, but it's all between the ears with him. The skill, the footwork, the vision, that's what makes him elite.
And he knocks down the first one. And maybe more than any team in the West, GA, the Jazz, really committing to the rebuild.
Well, in the West, it seems like you got 13 or 14 teams all trying to win now, and it just doesn't work that way. So it's not just about talent. It's also about timing.
And he makes both free throws. Here's the Jazz with the ball. Now Allen. In the corner, it's Robinson. And stolen by Williams. Gordon, the pass to Washington. Good ball movement here by Miami. Outside Gordon. The dive for the ball. The Heat rebound. Evans passes to Washington. 5 to shoot. Williams a screen on Curry. Here's Beck. Utah with the rebound. They defeated the Wizards in their last game.
And bottom line, they found ways to score. Credit the game plan going in. It was right on the money.
Yeah, that kind of performance on the road really speaks to their preparation and mental fortitude.
And it's the Heat with the ball after the basket by Utah. And here's Evans, and Marvin Williams picks up the foul. That is his first foul of the game.
Second team foul.
So it's Miami now. Here's Beck. 6 on the shot clock. Shoots the 3.
Yeah, a bit of a slow start here. They're 0 for 4 to begin the game.
Curry kicks to Allen. Back to Curry from outside the arc. The basket good off the assist from Allen.
And this is Curry's go-to shot, and it's because he feels like he's automatic from deep.
Evans outside. Williams has a screen for Evans. No good from outside.
Yeah, slow start right now. 5 straight misses to get this one going.
And finished off by Robinson.
Showing great vision in delivering the pass out in front.
And here in the first, about 3 minutes in. Offensive rebound. That one's not going to go. Utah leading by 5. Stolen by Evans. Outside Gordon. To the inside. Here's Hushik. And he banks in the layup.
Wings who can pass are so valuable. And Gordon has added that to his game.
And so Allen will bring it up now for Utah. Pass to Curry. Lets the 3 fly. It's hauled in by the Heat. Coming off that loss against the Timberwolves.
Yeah, what we saw in that game and what you see around the league is a questionable dependency on the triple.
That shot, the 3, is very volatile. On games when it's falling, you can beat anyone, but when you're leaning on it and you go cold, tough sledding.
The D just kind of stepping aside and letting him get to the rim.
There's a reason, GA, the lead is what it is right now.
Well, that's too easy. As he says, let me add to my highlight reel.
Now here's Allen. Still scoreless. There's the 3. Hushik pulls it in. The Heat trail by 5. Pass to Williams. Now Evans. Outside Gordon. Williams, a screen on Williams. Shot clock at 5. And again, it's the Heat missing. Utah's gone 1 of 3 from beyond the arc so far in the game. Outside Curry. Misses the layup.
Well, this hasn't been his quarter so far. He's really struggling to get going.
Here's Peck. And he buries that one, drilling the rim on the way down.
You have to stay up on him in that mid-range area. He's deadly from there.
And so the timeout by Will Hardy here. He made the decision to huddle up with his guys and talk about strategy. A different look for Utah. Outlaws checked in, and it's Peyton in for Allen. .135 left in the first quarter of the game. Evans against Peyton. Evans with the rebound.
That's not a bad shot at all. It just didn't go in. Sometimes the process is right and you still get a bad result. Look, that's an opportunity you don't pass up.
Jazz have gone 50% from the field to this point, 4 of 8. Outside Curry. And that one off the back of the rim and in. Curry's got 5 points so far.
It doesn't matter if it's off the bounce or off the catch. Curry never loses rhythm on his jump shot.
Evans setting the pick for Williams. And it's Evans in the corner. Shoots. Good. And it's Williams who picks up the assist.
And after missing 4 straight, he finally gets one to go.
Curry against Williams. Peyton outside. This one for 3. It's hauled in by Trent. Miami trailing. It's 9 seconds separating the shot clock and game clock. Williams with the ball. Back to Gordon. Trent outside. 4 on the clock. And here's Evans outside. Peyton outside. Now here's Curry. And the last shot before the buzzer is off. A good close contest so far as we finish the first quarter. Jazz lead by 1. Live from Miami, you're watching 2K Sports. And close game underway so far. We'll see if either of these teams can jump out in the second quarter. And the guys, what's your take on Utah so far?
You could see they were well prepared defensively coming into this one.
KYP, know your personnel. So far, good attention to the scouting report.
We've got Darren Williams. Fox is out there with Whiteside. And it's Trent in at the power forward. That's the group on the floor for Miami. Now Williams. After the missed 3 from Elfrid Payton. Pass to Trent. Here's Christopher. Right side a screen. Fades away. Christopher, no good. The Jazz with the lead. Screen by Şengün. Outlaw, the pass to Şengün. And even 3-on-3 break. Here's Christopher. Good, and it's Williams who picks up the assist. Christopher's got the opening field goal of the second quarter for the Heat. And a moment here to take a look at some hustle stats for the Heat.
Well, our coaching staff has to be happy with how active they've been defensively, forcing turnovers and making the offense uncomfortable.
And guys, they've also done a great job generating offense from their defense, forcing turnovers and making the defense pay for those mistakes. Inside,
Williams. Rebound, Utah.
The defense does just enough to alter that shot.
Pass to Outlaw. Payton outside. And here is Outlaw. Rebound by Christopher. And we're about 2 minutes into the second quarter here. Fox finds Williams. Here's Christopher. Whiteside, a screen on Payton. Here's Christopher. Three-pointer, Fox. The rebound by Outlaw. And here in the second quarter of action with a hair under 2.5 minutes played so far. Payton drives in and stolen by Whiteside. Oh, and a fast break for the Heat. Pass to Williams. Here's Christopher. Trent, right side. Whoops, there's the 24-second shot clock violation, so they'll turn it over. And here are the top free throw shooting teams this month. You don't want to put these guys in the line too often. 5th, the Jazz.
And they've had a lot of success at the free throw line converting those at a high level. So I'd look for them to continue to attack the rim.
So it's both teams making substitutions here. The Jazz trailing. And so the timeout by Will Hardy here. Looking for a breather and maybe adjusting a thing or two. Right now, let's take a moment here to catch up with Allie LaForce on the sideline.
Thank you. The Miami Heat said Coach Eric Spoelstra talked about their approach, and he said, you got to try to take control of the game, set the tone, and play consistently throughout. Everybody's trying to do the same thing. It's who can impose their will longer than the other team. Back to you guys.
He knows his stuff. All right, Allie, thank you for the report. Here's what Miami's going with right now. Omer Ashe, he's checked in for Whiteside. And it's Foxen for Josh Christopher. Here's Allen. Another miss by Utah. Miami's on 0-2 from deep here in the second. And a little under 3.5 minutes elapsed in the second quarter of play. Back passes to Fox. Allen against Evans. Jacks up a three. Drops in the tray. Evans has got 5. And with the trend grade toward a faster pitch, do you miss watching those grinded-out half-court battles that enthralled millions during the Jordan era?
Well, I miss playing more than anything. But as far as watching, the game for me is as good as it's ever been.
Utah's on defense, following the three from Tyreke Evans. That shot missing.
Well, he hasn't had a great night shooting the ball, but they're in the lead, and that's the only thing that matters.
And that one is good.
Well, sharp interior passing is so important. The best way to create high percentage buckets.
Here's Beck. Evans outside. Pass to Beck. Ashe with a screen on Crew. From deep, Evans. Utah with the rebound. And this is their first time matched up with this year's Heat team.
And they'll be doing their best to establish superiority over this club, something they failed to do a year ago.
They now take the lead. Curry's got his 3rd bucket of the night.
Honestly, guys, Curry is the best three-point shooter I've ever seen.
And Eric Spoelstra wants a timeout. He's going to take a few moments here to check in with his team and regroup. Gordon's checked in for the Heat. Robinson's checked in for the Jazz. Here's Beck. Williams inside. Robinson on him. Clock at 6. For 3, Gordon. A rebound by the Jazz. Robinson's got his 5th rebound in this one. Allen in the post. Covered by Evans. Allen passes to Williams. Allen against Evans. The Jazz need to get off a shot here. Here's Robinson. Williams with the block.
And a chance here to check out some stats on Steph Curry. How he performed last season. 9th in assists. And he ranked in the top 15 in points per game. One of the league's premier offensive threats.
And his floor awareness was impeccable last season. As you mentioned, top 10 in assists. Just does a great job of getting everyone involved. Now here's Evans. 5 points in the game. Miami no good on that time either.
And the rebound battle split evenly thus far.
It's Allen on the wing. Ashe defending. Pass to Curry. Outside Robinson. Jazz passing it around. Here's Lively. Great pass to set up the lay-in. Now it's a 3-point Utah lead.
And they've done well at taking advantage of some late defensive rotations and getting the ball in the paint.
It's 9 seconds separating the shot clock and game. Williams, a screen on Allen. In the corner, it's Gordon. Here's Beck. Left side, Williams. And he tries off the glass, but it's no good. Curry looking it over. No good on the last second attempt there. And a close game so far to the first 2 quarters as we reach halftime. It's the Jazz. They're up by 3. Stay with us, folks. We'll get back just after halftime to start the 3rd quarter.
You take a look at the Heat, they're frustrated, and you can understand their frustration. They were expected to be good this year.
Let's shift focus back to the Utah Jazz, who find little separation after 1 half of play.
Their offense is flowing.
And that concludes.
We've got second half action for you, and if the next couple quarters are similar to the first, this one could go down to the last possession. Curry with a strong contribution so far in this one.
You know, I don't think he'll top the assist charts this year, but early on he's done a great job of keeping the ball hopping around.
Yeah, and I'm a little surprised, but he's been focused on passing the ball. You got to give him credit.
Getting underway here in the second half, here's Will Hardy's 5. Curry is out there with Tony Allen. Then it's Derek Lively, then it's Robinson, and it's Williams at the 3 slot.
There's no bigger play in a close game than a putback slam.
Oh, and that one's got them all hyped up. Wow. Yes, some guys shrink in big moments, and some rise to the occasion.
Gordon against Williams. And here's Evans outside, and Lively pulls it down. Lively's got rebound number 5 here tonight. Williams passes to Allen. Wants to get it to Robinson, and does.
Oh, phenomenal alley-oop slam there.
They are taking advantage of a team that looks lost out there. Evans feeling it out a bit. On the wing, Williams. Pass to Beck. Shoots over Curry. The shot by Beck is no good.
And they're 1 of 4 here to start the second half.
Here's Lively. And the bucket is good. 3-point play chance here for him.
Well, we've seen that movie a few times, haven't we? An easy bucket in the paint.
The Jazz shooting their first free throw of the night.
And looking at last season's numbers, down below 70% as a team from the line.
And so the timeout by Will Hardy here. He's going to take a minute here to get things straightened out. And here we have a rundown of the players you don't want on you when you're putting up a shot. The leaders in blocks over the last month. Number 5 is Derek Lively.
And guys, as the month has unfolded, his interior defense has gotten better and better.
And it's Evans with the ball. He'll bring it up for Miami. 9-point game. At the conclusion of this game, they're off to Washington. They'll face the Wizards. And that one will start off a 3-game road trip for the team. Gordon for 3. Oh, drew the foul and almost hit the 3-point bucket. But he'll go to the line to shoot 3.
And there's no question that Gordon is a talented player, and it's clear he wants to be a star in this league.
My PA announcement for the administration and the free throws. The player was fouled in the act of shooting a 3-pointer, and he will have 3 free throws.
That one is off.
Well, you know, guys, every team could use a glue guy like Gordon. He brings all the intangibles and will do whatever it takes to win.
No good on the second free throw.
Well, when Gordon is on his game, he affects every part of the game at both ends.
And he misses all 3. Jazz leading by 9. Williams gets to Allen. Here's Curry with the 3. Miami grabs the miss. Williams has got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. Pass to Beck. Williams a screen on Curry. Beck passes to Gordon. Just 5 on the clock. Here's Evans. And Curry pulls it down.
Yeah, the offense scuffling a bit to start this second half. Only 1 for the first 5.
Evans against Allen. Evans passes to Beck. Back to Evans. Beyond the arc. Rebounded by the Jazz.
It's almost like he's trying to make things hard on himself. You know, he's just got to slow the game down, try to get some easy ones. And it just seems that every pass they make is leading to a score. Just great ball movement.
And this is his first trip to the line tonight.
Shooting for Utah, Marvin Williams, 1.
And with so many teams, Dan, filling roster spots with rookie contracts, the importance of drafting well continues to rise.
Well, absolutely it does, Kevin. The quicker you can get those guys up to speed and helping you on their rookie contracts where they're at least relatively lower priced, helps your salary cap situation, helps you fill out the roster with quality players. It's those kind of passes that bring up the entire team's confidence.
Pass to Robinson. And then Robinson slams it in.
Well, you want to stop Steph in the two-man game, but he's so smart. He'll get others involved.
And a good-looking view of that throwdown from the AT&T Connected Cam. Now here's Evans. In the corner, it's Gordon. Outside, Williams. From deep, Evans. Rebound by Williams. Williams has got his 4th rebound in this one.
They have been board dominant in this game. That's definitely been a factor in cracking this huge lead.
It's Curry outside. The Heat trail by 12. Here's Beck. Evans outside. Ashik the screen for Evans. Pull from the top of the key. And Lively pulls it down. Lively's got his 7th rebound here tonight.
Yeah, and they're fighting to get back in this one, but unfortunately, he just keeps coming up empty.
Here's Williams, and the layup's good off the glass. Williams has got the lead up to 14 now for the Jazz.
And Matador defense, that's one of the easiest shots he is ever going to see.
An unorganized defense like that is not going to help them close this deficit.
And there hasn't been anything easy for him in this period.
Well, the offense has to look for ways to get him easier shots, better selections. You have to be set up for success.
No coverage, that's a Stephen Curry. Curry's got 5 points now this quarter.
And they're scoring much more efficiently here in the second half, and they've gotten that field goal percentage above 50.
And so Eric Spoelstra will call a timeout. He's going to have a discussion on the sideline. Here's Williams. We've got 1:18 left in the third quarter. Pass to Christopher. Good, and it's Williams who picks up the assist. Williams has got 3 assists in the game. Now Payton. Nothing on the board. Outside Robinson. Outlaw kicks to Payton. Shot clock at 6. To the middle. And then Outlaw slams it in.
Ever since halftime, they've played precision basketball on the offensive end.
Well, the coaching staff made some adjustments for the second half, and they've come out with focus and execution.
Right side a screen. Christopher, no good.
+8 in the rebound differential. One more reason why they're in control.
We've got a 9-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Ellington dishes to Outlaw. Out of bounds. Miami takes possession.
No clue where that pass is going. That is a brutal turnover.
Williams looking around. Pass to Christopher. Three-pointer. Sinks the triple. Christopher's got 6 points in the quarter.
That's how they like to see him operate. Big part of their attack.
And so it's the Utah Jazz up by a dozen here at the end of the quarter. Their strategy has been clear tonight. Work the ball inside, get shots in the paint, and now they are scoring with ease. Right back after this break. Head coach Eric Spoelstra mic'd up along the sideline. Let's check it out.
Trust each other. Let's get that ball moving. Right? Ball moving. No holds. No holds. Right?
Well, moving the ball is so important to these coaches.
I mean, it helps make the offense run smoothly, Kevin. When you move the ball, more scoring opportunities open up.
And 1 quarter to go in a game that to this point has not been an evenly fought contest. They've got Evans, also Darren Williams out there, and it's Trent in at the 4. That's the group in the game for the Heat. Curry passes to Şengün. Williams against Curry. Payton in the corner. 5 on the clock. Pulls up on the wing, and it's Miami with the rebound.
Well, with his team leading, he might just want to put that one in his pocket next time.
Here's Evans. Drops in the layup for 2. Evans has got the first field goal of the fourth quarter here for the Heat.
And how about the efficiency Evans has shown in the paint? Once he's got his position, he's looking to score.
Outside, Payton. Back to Curry. Outs one up. Out to Payton. Three-pointer. The Jazz again can't hit it.
And when you can't get anything to fall, it definitely gets in your head.
Yeah, they might want to draw something up here to get him something at the rim or get him to the free throw line. Sometimes that's all it takes to snap a cold streak.
And no matter who it is, that kind of D isn't going to get it done.
Curry passes to Wilcox. Back to Curry. Puts up a deep 3. Bullseye! Curry with a deep 3.
Well, after dropping in 2 triples in the first half, he's now matched that mark here in the second half, and I wouldn't be surprised to see more of those.
And we'll have a timeout called by Eric Spoelstra. He's very aware of the timing here and the significance of getting things squared away with his team.
You know what time it is, man.
A different look for Miami. Omer Ashe, he's checked in for Whiteside. Alexander comes in for Gary Trent. And it's Fox in for Josh Christopher. Now let's take a minute to talk to Allie LaForce courtside. Allie.
Well, over the break, I listened in on Eric Spoelstra's huddle. Coach wanted to see more urgency when it came to closing out on shooters. He said, quote, right now we're jogging at them on the perimeter. It needs to be a sprint to run them off the line. We'll see if the guys have it in them.
And Allie, thanks so much. Curry kicks to Ellington. Nice ball movement by Utah. Lively a screen on Williams. Pass to Ellington. Curry is inside. Working on Ashe. Got it off in time and beat the shot clock, but it's no good. And he takes the feed in stride and slams it home.
Strong move to the 10, trying to get his guys going.
Hard not to get motivated, GA, right when your teammate makes that kind of play.
Well, that's exactly what's needed when you're trying to turn things around.
Lively's shot is off. The Heat trail by 8. Evans outside. Outside Williams takes a 3. The basket good off the assist from Evans. Evans has got his 3rd assist on the night.
And defensively, you can't back off him that much. You don't want to give up easy threes at this stage of the game.
They set the pick to the paint. Here's Pollard, and that's good. Lead pass to get it done. Pollard's got his first points in this one.
Well, you want to shoot a high percentage from the floor? That's where you go with the ball.
Outside Williams takes the 3. And again, Miami with the triple.
All these threes they're giving up have really been the driving force on this run.
And Will Hardy is called timeout. And that timeout by Coach was carefully measured, wanting to make sure that everybody is on the same page here. And the Jazz with some changes. Robinson's checked in for Pollard. Williams comes in for Wayne Ellington. And Tony Allen subbed in for Elfrid Payton. And so Allen will bring it up now for the Jazz. At one point, they led by 16. Their next game is at the Rockets Arena in Houston for a game with the Rockets. That'll be the last game of their very short 3-game road tour. Another chance. Williams with the rebound.
And they've had the edge in rebounding all night long, and none bigger than that one right there.
Allen against Evans. Ashik the screen for Evans. Oh, another chance here for the Heat. Ashik in the post. Lively defending. Ashik against Lively. And out of bounds as the Jazz gain possession. And so Curry will bring it up for the Jazz. At one point, they led by 16. Robinson sets a screen for Curry. 18 feet out. Count it.
Just shows you how impressive Curry's shooting ability is, that he can adjust for any distance.
Williams outside. Evans inside. He's against Allen. Launches it. Rebounded by Allen inside.
Well, I've been here before. You're looking to get back in the game, but desperation threes are not the way to do it.
Stephen Curry. 3. Good.
On the offensive end, Curry both prolific and efficient.
1:25 left to play in the final quarter. Here's Beck. Pocket 6. Misses the 3.
Might be time for a little different approach. His shot hasn't been falling here in the second half.
Now Curry. Now Williams. Here's Curry. Got it to go off the glass.
And at this point, just sort of running through the paces as it appears it'll be a nice win here for the Jazz.
You know, their big advantage was points in the paint.
And they found a way to pound the ball inside. And that was working all game long.
And it'll mark their 4th win on the year. Actually, their 5th win on the year. And one of the key components to this victory, if not the biggest, was the incredible performance for Stephen Curry.
Every time he shot it, it seemed like it was going to drop in. And if it didn't, everyone was surprised.
The Heat on offense. They trail by 14. Lets it fly from 18. That one goes in. And here are the Jazz now. They're on a 10-2 run here. Well, for the Jazz, they can just run out the clock. so it's Utah easily grabbing the win. They came in here and took care of business like they were the home team.
And Kevin, how about the mental toughness that this group showed? They were never rattled at all by the opposing fans.
And that's going to do it tonight, folks, for our broadcast.
Hi, and thanks for joining us on 2K Sports. And great. One thing we know about these teams, they can both go deep into their bench. That's a luxury.
Yeah, a luxury indeed. And they don't have to worry as much about foul trouble or guys getting worn down. Credit to both front offices for building such complete rosters.
Here are the starters for Oklahoma City. They've got Nikola Jokic, Cade Cunningham out there with Isaac Okoro. Then there's Butler, and it's Jerebko in at the 4. Richardson, the pass to Stackhouse. Back to Richardson. Capella, screen on Cunningham. 5 to shoot. Takes the 3. Nice start for him. Sinking his first shot.
Don't want to let him get into a rhythm from out there.
And here's Cunningham. He'll bring it up for the Oklahoma City Thunder. It's a 3-point game. Jokic with a screen on Richardson. And Cunningham throws it down.
Yeah, I just love how Cunningham alters his pace to get what he wants.
Outside Richardson. And there's a pick. Out to the wing. Here's Pondexter. And again, it's Indiana with a 3.
And that's on the defense, giving him a decent look. That's his shot.
To the paint. And Jokic throws it down.
Powerful stuff from the Joker. The defense doesn't want any of that, and I don't blame him.
And for head coach Rick Carlisle, this is the 3rd stint with the Indiana Pacers.
He begins as an assistant coach with them back in 1990. But returns as the head coach in 2003, leaves after 2007, and then back in 2021, and now, of course, the winningest coach in franchise history.
Here's Cunningham. After the basket by Indiana on the other end. Oklahoma City's got to hurry. They got to get up a shot. Jerebko, no good. The Pacers have gone 3 of 3 so far from the floor. Now here's Richardson. Pass to Stackhouse. Screen by Capella. Here's Stackhouse. Started by Okoro. Great D that time from Jokic. Outside Butler. Stripped away. Butler against Richardson. Here's Stackhouse. The 3. They get it back. Back to Richardson. Some nice passing by Indiana here. Fires the 3. And it goes out of bounds. That one off Capella. And checking the 2K leaderboard. These teams led the league in three-point percentage last year. Number 1, the Pacers.
And looking at last season, the thing that jumps out at you is their three-point percentage. Best in the league in that category, which is great to see considering how valued the 3-ball is nowadays in our game.
From deep, Jokic. The shot's good on the assist by Cunningham. Jokic has got 5.
Yeah, standing tall at the arc, Jokic buries it.
Capella, screen on Cunningham. Richardson with it, and Jokic picks him up defensively, and it's in there. Capella's got his 2nd bucket on the night.
And setting the tempo with an assertive move. Like, where was the defense on that play?
To me, that's a complete lack of communication on that side of the ball. These guys need to be talking to each other.
Okoro outside. Out to the right wing. Jokic against Capella. Back to Okoro. good with time running down on the shot clock. Indiana's gone 2 for 4 from range to start things off. Capella, screen on Cunningham. Here's Richardson. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line. Well, Grant, you look up and down this Thunder roster. It is just loaded with winning players.
Yeah, B.A. Guys who are going to make the right play, defend their spot, move without the ball. I mean, they've built something special in OKC, piece by piece.
And he can't hit the second. Oklahoma City has gone 1 of 2 from three-point land so far. And let's send it over to Allie LaForce.
Thanks, guys. The Pacers have shown that they can be a threat in the East. Coach Rick Carlisle said, there's nothing wrong with high expectations. What you don't want is a situation of apathy, where expectations are low and all you're ever doing is selling hope. That's not why I came here. Back over to you.
They are for real. All right, Allie, appreciate the report.
And what do you know? Capella with the high percentage look. That's his motto.
Pass to Cunningham. There's a minute 59 left now in the first quarter. No luck on that one. Good D by Richardson. They set a pick. Here's Stackhouse. Back to Richardson. Capella, screen on Cunningham. Richardson for 3. Is rebounded by Okoro. For Oklahoma City, they've gone 5 of 8. Solid opening quarter for them. Here's Cunningham. Gets it to drop. Now 2 of 4.
And no lack in concentration. Cunningham going to work.
And timeout called by Rick Carlisle. He's going to take a moment to give him a breather and talk things over. A big group substitution here for Oklahoma City. Indiana has gone 2 of 5 from deep. Here's Stackhouse. George defending. A minute 4 left in the first quarter. Ball stolen. Here's Sensabaugh. Pass to Whittington. Over Richardson. Whittington, no good. Well, Indiana shooting an excellent 56% in this quarter. Mullen can't get it to go. For Oklahoma City, they've got 6 of 10 attempts to fall. Here's Scola. No points so far. George outside. From outside the arc. Knocks it down from distance.
And there's a nice rhythm to his three-point shot. You know, George has a confident stroke.
Here's Mullen. To the middle. Here's Capella. And a slam dunk by Capella.
When you can get off the floor like that wipes away any height advantage.
1 quarter in the books. And it's been a close one. Thunder out in front, up by 1. Don't go away. We'll... And getting it going again here in the second quarter. Fairly close game so far. And a moment now to quickly take a look at the offensive approach for the Thunder.
They've been really going at the defense in the painted area, and so far the opposition really hasn't had an answer for them.
Yeah, and in addition, their ball movement has really unleashed their offense. Boy, they've been fun to watch.
On the floor for Oklahoma City, getting going in the second. George out there with George Hill. Then there's Nikola Jokic, and it's Scola in at the 4 slot.
Yeah, great pass to Jokic when he's ready to fire, and then he's straight into his motion.
Anderson passes to Van Horn. Knocks down the triple. Van Horn's got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3.
He's got a sweet stroke from long range. Plenty of bigs do now.
Outside, Hill to the inside. Jokic finds George. Tried to answer back, but that three is off the mark. Here in the second quarter, a little over a minute of play. Anderson with it, and it's Hill picking him up now. Pass to Mullen for three. And again, it's the Pacers from deep.
In today's NBA, you have to stretch the floor if you want to win. They have loads of confidence from three-point land right now.
Here's Sensabaugh. And it's going to be a 3-second call. And the upcoming schedule for Indiana. On Friday, it'll be the Detroit Pistons coming to town.
And for that game against the Magic, that's one that stands out to me. A lot of great talent involved in that one, and I'm curious to see how they have improved over the offseason.
And timeout called by Rick Carlisle. Coach taking this moment to speak to his guys, maybe alter some of the game plan. Dexter. Ooh, and he took a hard foul on the shot. So he'll head to the line to shoot a pair. Most of the season behind us, Grant. Talk about the mindset for teams right now.
Well, if people tell you the standings don't affect the mindset, BA, they're lying. Everyone is asking themselves how they can improve or maintain position. You just don't want to backslide now.
And he knocks down the first one. Green's checked in for Sensabaugh. So 1 for 2 that time at the stripe. Thunder trail by 4. To the paint. Here's George. And that comes off the assist by Green. George has got 5 now.
Just a gutsy play by George inside, finding the close-range look.
Pass to Van Horn. Beyond the arc. A perfect night so far. 2 for 2.
I just love the ball movement.
And so George will bring it up for the Oklahoma City Thunder. And this matchup with the Pacers, their first meeting of the season.
Last year shows that having the better overall record doesn't mean you're going to dominate the lesser opponent.
Oh, the analytics department is smiling after that one.
Mullen, pass to Stackhouse. To the middle. Stolen by Jokic. George outside. Here's Scola. Indiana with a rebound. You know, last game they matched up with the Mavs. A tough loss there.
Defensively, they weren't up to the task. Didn't play as a cohesive unit, and it really hurt them.
You cannot allow your opponent to shoot that high a percentage. That is going to get you beat night after night.
They get the rebound. Oakley's shot is off.
Boy, he had a clear look at it. Ooh, you hate to miss chippies like that.
Ooh, anticipated the pass. It's a turnover. Van Horn, the pass to Stackhouse. There's a screen. Tries a 10-footer. Counted. Stackhouse has gotten his second bucket on the night.
Well, we know this guy is always a threat offensively. You can't lose sight of him.
So Mark Degno will call a timeout. He might have seen something and needs to review with his guys. So both teams making some changes here. And on the 2K leaderboard, the teams that have stonewalled offenses over the last month. Number 1, the Thunder.
You know, they're pressuring the ball more, challenging every single shot. Their defense has been playing at a really high level.
It's Jokic, high post. Shot clock at 5. Shoots over Capella. And again, Oklahoma City, no good.
Boy, he looks and will take that shot every time. Just won't go.
Here's Stackhouse. He's got 5. Capella, screen on Butler. Here's Pondexter. And he can't extend the lead to double digits. Thunder trail by 7. Cunningham with the ball. 14 points for him last game against Miami.
And the other thing, guys, he really got after it on the backboards. What a complete game for this guy.
Impressive dime by Cunningham. You know, you can tell he really loves sharing the ball, getting his guys going.
Richardson, the pass to Capella. And stolen by Cunningham. Pass to Jokic. And here's Butler. Cunningham looking it over. Off target from outside.
And I'm surprised that didn't go down. I mean, I'm sure he is too.
Here's Stackhouse. Started by Okoro. And the call will be against Cade Cunningham. That'll be a second foul of the game.
Second team foul. Coming onto the floor for the Thunder, number 40. Bill Wennington.
Pass to Pondexter. Over to the wing. 4 on the clock. Here's Richardson. And Indiana misses again. Thunder trail by 5. A minute 20 left in the first half of this one. And here's Butler outside. Indiana with a rebound. Oakley's got 7 rebounds in the game.
One reason this game is so tight is because both teams are hitting the boards with reckless abandon.
Richardson, the pass to Stackhouse. Screen by Capella. Drives to the hoop. Ooh, the lead pass was in the perfect spot to set up the layup. Capella's got 10.
When they time that play right, Capella is a good man to have on the end of it. He's a strong finisher when he rolls off the screen.
Okoro outside, down low. Stolen by Capella, and now Indiana on the fast break. Good D by Cunningham. Thunder trail by 7. 7-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. And here's Butler outside. The shot's good on the assist by Cunningham. Cunningham's got 4 assists now tonight. Indiana's gone 5 of 12 from three-point range tonight. And here's Richardson. Over Cunningham. The shot misses. And the first half comes to an end. We've got a close game going here. The Pacers out in front. They lead by 4. Well, now we have some time to check in with Allie LaForce. Allie.
I'm here with Coach Rick Carlisle.
All right, good stuff, Allie. And we'll get back to the action at the start of the third quarter.
Please direct your attention to center court. And get ready for the fifth.
And taking a look at the Pacers, they've hit a slight lull with their play. Come on, they're still a good team, but I don't see them playing with that edge right now.
Now looking at this Oklahoma City game, the Thunder dealing with a thin margin.
In a tight game like this, free throws could be the difference. It would help if they could get some freebies.
Thanks as always for watching. Let's head back.
And we've got second half action for you. Thus far, a pretty evenly contested game. A fantastic game from Clint Capella in this one.
Yeah, he's played with great energy in the first half. Very disruptive at the defensive end.
Well, it was about effort and anticipation. Hard to get into an offensive rhythm when you know this guy is lurking.
We've got Clint Capella, and it's Richardson in at the point. That's the 5 for the Pacers. And that one's good.
Gotta fight harder to get over those screens.
You know, we see this all the time. You're basically, as a defender, hoping the man misses rather than putting in the work to get over screens.
Okoro outside. Jokic the screen. The 3-ball. And another 3 for Oklahoma City.
An efficient shooter like Jokic will always find points. All he needs is the ball.
Cunningham against Richardson. Takes a 13-footer. Nikola Jokic grabs the miss.
Oh, man, he can't get anything to fall. You can feel his frustration.
He is trying to shoot his way out of it, and it might be better for him to pass the basketball at this point.
Jokic the screen, and here's Butler outside. Capella with a rebound. Pacers leading by 3. Pass to Stackhouse. 4-3. He buries it from 3. Stackhouse has got 8 points.
Coaches love assisted buckets, boy. It just means the team is working well together.
Here's Jerebko. Lays it up and banks it in.
In a tight game, they wanted to make sure of that possession.
The Pacers have got 2 of 3 from the floor in this third quarter. And he lobs it up top and stolen by Jokic. Cunningham outside. And it's Cade with the finish inside.
Yeah, a graceful touch from Cunningham, making that floater look effortless.
Inside. Stolen. A touch over 2.5 minutes of basketball played here in the third quarter. Okoro outside. Just 5 to shoot. Pass to Jerebko. And here's Cunningham outside. Rebounded by Pondexter. Indiana leading. Here's Stackhouse. Give him 8. They set the pick. And stolen by Cunningham. Butler surveying the floor. Pass to Okoro. Cunningham on the wing. Jokic with a screen on Richardson. Now here's Jokic for the lead. That falls. Nice feed that time from Cunningham. Cunningham's got 5 assists tonight.
Adds to their lead. They've been able to rely on him all night.
Second half here, and we're just over 3.5 minutes into it. Mullen, pass to Richardson. Over Cunningham. Richardson, no good.
He's got a great defensive mind. He gets good position and affects the release.
And he did it without fouling, and that's become an art, changing shots without making contact.
To the left side wing. From deep, Jokic. And another 3 for Oklahoma City.
Now, he's in his bag from beyond the arc right now. You see his confidence.
And I think the defender knows once he gets cooking, look out. The bucket looks awfully big to him right now.
Both teams are starting to find a rhythm here.
And this is partly what the game has become, right? A matter of dueling three-point opportunities.
Pass to Jerebko. Ooh, they pick off the pass. And now Indiana on the fast break. Here's Mullen. And the rebound goes to the Thunder. It'll be their second game of a 4-game road trip. To the inside. Jerebko, no good.
Boy, he was anticipating a little bit more defensive pressure, and that's one you think he's going to make.
Outside Richardson. Pass to Capella. 5 on the clock. Out of bounds. It'll be Oklahoma City's ball. And when it comes to taking an offense out of its rhythm, what are some of the primary methods, Grant?
Well, B.A., you have to disrupt their flow. That can come from steals, deflections, block shots, even change shots. Anything that makes them feel uncomfortable.
Hill, he's checked in for Oklahoma City. And so Mark Daigneault will call a timeout. Coach taking this moment to speak to his guys. Maybe alter some of the game plan. Here's Scola. He's guarded by Mills. Here's George. Here's Mahimi. And he makes no mistake. Slam dunk.
And plays like that one can make the difference in a close game.
And it definitely got the bench on their feet, too.
They'll credit him for going for it, not settling, saying, I'm going to attack.
And he gets that one. Van Horn's got 8 points.
Once he saw the opening, he had no hesitations.
Down low. Here's Sensabaugh. Indiana with a rebound.
Coach loves the execution, just not the result. That's okay. That's part of the process.
Richardson goes in. Mills finds Richardson. Shot clock at 6. Here's Mullen. And the go-ahead bucket, no good.
And this is exactly who you want taking that shot. He just missed it.
To the paint. Here's Mahimi. And he slams it in one-handed.
Back to the basics. Unleashing the one-hand flush.
Boy, he makes the basics look pretty outstanding, though, huh?
That's true.
Here's Mullen. George defending. Here's Mullen. Mills with a screen on George. Oh, he got it up in time, but it wouldn't fall for him. It's been all about Nikola Jokic for Oklahoma City, hitting 3 trays in the quarter, providing some sharp shooting. More 2K action in just a moment. And now we have a moment to reveal our State Farm assist of the game.
This is the definition of team chemistry. I love to see this kind of communication and connection between teammates leading to the perfect pass.
Nothing better than chemistry, right? Working together to create a bucket.
And with 3 quarters behind us, we'll start the 4th in what is still anybody's ball game. And Oklahoma City looking at who they've got to start the 4th. We've got George. He's out there with George Hill. And it's Shibwe in at the 4.
Well, terrific use of the pick and roll. George Hill outstanding at manipulating the passes.
Here's Stackhouse. Check by Hill. Pass to Van Horn. The 3. Rebounded by Shibwe. Thunder leading by 5. Here's Sensabaugh. For 3. George. Doesn't go that time. About 1 minute played here in the 4th quarter. Here's Van Horn. Pass to Stackhouse. From deep. Nikola Jokic grabs the miss. Jokic has got 4 rebounds now. Here's Sensabaugh. Here's Shibwe. He's guarded by Mills. Here's George. Jokic the screen. Let's go with a 3. Indiana with a rebound.
Well, he hasn't helped them much tonight, but they've gotten a lot of productivity from other players.
That one goes. Counting.
And that was the right decision. When you're in need of a bucket, you go to your most trusted guys.
Well, you've got to earn trust and equity by making shots. Nice delivery there.
And Mark Daigneault has called a timeout. He is not messing around, calling them into the huddle. Capella, he's checked in for Indiana. A moment to hear from Allie LaForce.
Hi, guys. Well, Mark Daigneault was just reviewing the plan with his team. He applauded their shooting and their shot selection, saying, we're taking the right threes, not forcing anything. Keep doing that, and they'll continue to fall. Makes the game easy, doesn't it?
Great work, Allie. Thanks. With the step back. Cunningham passes to Jokic. The shot's good on the assist by Cunningham. Cunningham's got his 6th assist of the night.
When this guy starts hitting threes, watch out. He's just pouring it on this half.
Pass to Van Horn. And here's Capella, covered by Jokic. It's an even 3-on-3 break. Lets it go from deep. And another 3 for Oklahoma City. And taking a quick look here at the hustle stats for the Thunder.
Well, their D has been a major story tonight. I mean, those steals and putting pressure on the ball, clogging the passing lanes, impressive.
But they've also been scoring on the break with how difficult it is to get buckets in the half court. Anytime you can push the ball in transition, for easy ones, that's big time.
Third personal foul. First team foul. At the line, for Indiana, Chris Mullen, 2 shots.
And he drops it first. Oklahoma City making a switch here. And that's good as he hits both shots. Here's Cunningham. Pass to Jokic. Back to Cunningham. And he banks in the layup. And the Thunder lead by 9.
Hey, they're just getting pushed around inside.
Indiana's gone 0 for 2 from outside here in the fourth quarter. To the middle. Here's Capella. Another basket. He's now 6 for 7 in the contest.
Time after time, it's been Capella. He's doing damage.
Here's Cunningham. Good. 5 for 9 shooting so far.
Simply crushing it right now. So much more accurate in the second half than he was in the first.
Pass to Stackhouse. Here's Mullen. This one for 3. Nikola Jokic grabs the miss. Jokic has got 5 rebounds in the game. Now Okoro. Back to Butler. Jokic a screen. Throw it down, Nikola.
And this is what makes Jokic an MVP caliber talent. His ability to dominate the defense.
And we'll have a timeout here called by Rick Carlisle, rallying his guys to make sure they all know the plan. And stolen by Cunningham. And here's the fast break. Kate gets going. Yes! Using that window!
And since the halftime break, their offense has just been on another level.
I gotta believe that's something the coach talked to them about at the halftime. They have valued each possession.
Capella, screen on Cunningham. Richardson goes in. Capella! Ooh, he leaves no question!
Another dunk in the career of Clint Capella, and he's got a lot of them.
And so it's Cunningham with it. He brings it up for the Oklahoma City Thunder. They've given up just 8 points in the fourth. Oh, stolen by Richardson!
Second team foul. At the line, for Indiana, Charles Oakley, 2 shots.
That free throw misses. And he does get the second one. And that brings him within 10.
And this is the problem with playing from behind. Missing freebies takes on greater importance.
And Mark Daigneault has called a timeout. He's decided it's time to clarify the situation, leaving little room for error. 13 points was their biggest lead of the game. Cunningham outside. Outside Jokic. Beyond the arc. Oh, Jokic with the triple.
Yeah, great kick out by Cunningham. I mean, he really sees the floor.
Indiana, they're working against the clock now. There's 1:34 left in the fourth quarter. Lays it in easily.
It's nice to see they're not settling for three-pointers. These guys are putting in the work inside.
Jokic with a screen on Richardson. Okoro, left side. Here's Jokic. From 10 feet out. Look at Jokic working inside.
It's almost too easy for Jokic inside. His size and soft touch make short work of the shot. And they had an advantage tonight. Came out sharp and did what was needed. Nice win here for the Thunder.
Offensively, they made the most of their trips.
They found multiple ways to score consistently, and a little luck doesn't hurt them either. They also got some nice bounces off the rim tonight, too.
And they'll chalk this up as their third win of the year. And one player just stole the show tonight, doing everything for his team. A monster night for Nikola Jokic.
Boy, it's not just the scoring he gave them. It was the efficiency with which he did it.
Clock is at 3. Now Jokic. Shot from 12. Capella pulls it down. 30 seconds left in the final quarter. Shoot from 8. Oh, it's off. And it's Oklahoma City's ball. 11-point game. Now here's Okoro. And so Oklahoma City takes this one, and by a big margin. It ends up being a fairly easy road win.
Those are so hard to come by. It's never easy to take a game in someone else's building.
And that'll wrap it up, folks. For Grant Hill, Allie LaForce said.
Well, the weekend has officially begun. On paper, this game looks one-sided, GA, but you never know in the NBA, do you? As they say, anything can happen.
Yeah, that means just so much talent in the league. If one or two guys get hot, this could end up being an upset. The difference between good teams and bad is razor thin.
Now let's take a look at the Bulls' opening lineup. Smith out there with DeMar Carroll. Then there's Anthony Black. Then it's Mozgov. And it's Levine in at the 2. Now, here's Suggs. Josh Smith unable to get his shot to the 3 from George. Carroll with the rebound. And it's Carroll with the ball for the Chicago Bulls. Pass to Smith. Here's Carroll. Outside, Levine. Trying to find Mozgov. Gets it to him.
Yeah, and this is where Mozgov is at his best, using that size and length to attack the cup.
Suggs looking around. Favors sets the pick for George. To the middle. And Derek Favors with the slam.
Man, he sure can get off the floor.
He's one of the best in the business, absolutely. About a minute and a half through the first quarter. Smith with a screen on Suggs. Levine inside the three-point line. And the wing jumper offline.
That is not a bad decision to pull it from there. It was just a little bit off with the execution.
Thomas passes to Favors. Okongwu with the screen for Suggs. 6 on the shot clock. Black in the post. He's covered by Suggs.
Looked like he just rushed it there. Just maybe take a little bit more time in the future.
Pass to George. Fires the 3. That one's in. His first bucket of the game. He's 1 for 2.
And keep an eye out for George from deep. Tons of room to grow there.
Smith with a screen on Suggs. Levine against George. It's stolen by Suggs. In transition, here come the Nets. Thomas kicks to Suggs. Good ball movement here by New Jersey. The three from George. That's in there. Thomas with the assist. George has got 6.
And it just seems that every pass they make is leading to a score. Just great ball movement.
Mozgov a screen on Suggs. Levine inside the three-point line. And again, Chicago, no good.
Just haven't found their offensive footing yet, only managing to sink 1 of their first 5 shots.
Here's Suggs. And again, it's New Jersey converting.
And creating a little separation here, gaining some confidence.
Yeah, they've locked in during this stretch. If they keep it up, their lead will only continue to grow.
And Billy Donovan wants a timeout. Coach is going to talk some things over with the team. Might be seeing something to adjust.
A moment here now to see the numbers for Jalen Suggs. How he did last season. And his passing skills were on full display. Teams and assists.
And as we saw last season, a difficult guy to run the offense against. Constantly jumping the passing lanes. Always a threat to create a turnover. And here is Suggs after the three-pointer from Zach Levine. And that one's good. George.
Yeah, great outside shooting. Really fueling this run.
Bulls trail by 8. Black with it. No scoring in this one. Levine, good.
Zach Levine just lets the game come so naturally. His ability to catch and shoot is one of the quickest in the league.
Right side, Suggs. And out of bounds as Chicago gains possession. Let's bring up the 2K leaderboard to look at some of the players that are contributing in areas you might not expect. The top rebounding shooting guards of the past month. Paul George on top. Second is Zach Levine.
Well, it's not easy to do what these players have done in that area, strictly because of positioning. I mean, typically a 2-guard, you're not in tight when a shot goes up, so competing for rebounds is that much more difficult.
And the energy they show on the glass is outstanding. They work so hard in that paint.
From deep, George. And again, New Jersey with the triple.
And they're getting their points now almost exclusively from the triple. 4 of their last 5 makes are from beyond the arc.
Here's Black. Pass to Levine. And here's Smith for the 3. He's now 1 for 2 with that bucket.
The real. Come at us, and we're coming right back at you.
Yeah, I love the competitive fire right there. You drain a triple on us, and I'm coming for my revenge.
Now, here's George. 12 points for him.
Defensively, they just look out of sync, not closing out on the threes in time.
Bulls trail by 9. Smith with a screen on Suggs. Outside, Levine. To the inside. Mozgov, rebound New Jersey. Okongwu's now got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. And it's Suggs missing.
That's a surprise. I mean, really out of character for him to miss when the defense is not right up on him.
Mozgov's shot is off. And here's George. He'll bring it up for the Nets. Outside, Suggs. Back to George. Launches it. Rebound by the Bulls. 50 seconds left in the first quarter. Pass to Carroll. In the corner, it's Levine. And the ball travels out of bounds. It was last touched by George.
Great instincts from him to get a hand on that pass and tip it out.
Yeah, I think he was hoping to maybe even get the steal, but I agree. He still got a good outcome.
Drew Gooden has checked in for the Nets. Grady Dick comes in for Thomas. Now, here's Felton. 6 to shoot. Mozgov sets a screen for Felton. And again, no good by Chicago. Nets leading by 9. Now, Dick. Pass to Suggs. George with no one around. Good on the three-point shot. George has got 18 points in the game.
That's a dozen straight points coming off the triple.
Inside. And the basket by Russia.
Nice touch there near the hoop.
And as the first quarter wraps up, already a double-digit lead. New Jersey on top, leading by 10. And welcome back to the second quarter of action. Plenty of basketball left to play, but this one has been one-sided so far. And a look now at how the offensive approach has been going here so far for the Nets.
They've really been dialed in from deep. This is a team that has a ton of confidence in their outside shooting ability.
And I really liked how they moved the ball tonight. Because of this selfless approach, they are piling up the assists.
So for Chicago right now, Johnson is out there with Felton. Then it's Kristich. Then there's McDaniels. And it's Raja in at the 4 slot. Here's Johnson. And out of bounds as the Nets gain possession. And a look now at the upcoming schedule for New Jersey. On Thursday, they'll be facing off against DeMarcus Cousins and the San Antonio Spurs. Then on Friday, they'll begin a road trip starting in Indiana, going up against the Pacers.
And for that game against Miami, it's one that I'm excited for. A couple of teams that play exciting basketball meeting up early in the season.
There's a good screen. Here's Banton. That misses, so no good on his first attempt of the night. Let's go to the sideline and see what Allie LaForce has dug up for us. Allie, take it away.
Thanks a lot. The Bulls are going younger. Coach Billy Donovan said, we don't want to be just stuck in the middle. There's no question about that, but it's always about the integrity of competition. The building out part is identifying guys that are going to help us move forward. Back to you.
Taking the long view. All right, Allie, thank you for the report. Felton the pass to McDaniels. And we're a little over a minute and a half into the second quarter of action. That's in, and the New Jersey lead is cut down now to just 8 on the basket from Johnson.
And giving up some inches inside, but makes up for it with an aggressive style.
Yeah, you can give up some size, but that shows you how fearless he is, willing to attack the basket no matter who is in front of him.
So for the Nets, Derek Favors checked in for Aldridge. Thomas comes in for Delano Banton. And George is subbed in for Green. And then for Chicago, Josh Smith, he's checked in for Kristich. Zach LaVine comes in for KJ McDaniels. And Black's subbed in for Johnson. LaVine wide open. No good on the triple. New Jersey leading by 8. Dick passes to Thomas. Now, here's Gooden. And again, no good by New Jersey. Black dishes to Felton. From the arc. Score the basket. Nice shot after missing his first attempt.
Not too much respect shown to him by the defenders.
Right side, George. Shoots over Black. And the Nets miss again.
See, that miss right there, it's why teams try to avoid the mid-range jumper these days.
Pass to Raja. For 3, Felton. Another 3 for Chicago.
After failing to knock down anything from deep in the first quarter, he's got 2 to go here in the second.
Outside, George. No good again that time.
And after that great first quarter from three-point range, he has finally come back to earth.
Felton the pass to Smith. Now Black. Here's Raja. Whistle blows. Bucket is good. And he'll have a chance at the line to make it a 3-point play. And Greg is a former point guard in this league. Give us your top 4 generals of all time. The guys that can direct the floor and can control the game.
If we're talking traditional point guards, I gotta go Magic, Isaiah, CP3's in that conversation, Jason Kidd. But I've got a separate list for that hybrid point guard, right? Which that includes guys like Steph and Iverson, West, and the great Oscar Robertson.
Outside for Thomas. Here's the 3. Mozgov grabs the board. Now the Bulls with it. It's been 13 unanswered points for him. Here's Black. He has yet to score. Count that one. And the Bulls lead by 3.
This is how Levine operates. He hunts down shots and then fully commits to his selection.
Here's Banton. Lob pass to George. How about this run, Craig, they're on right now? Wow.
I mean, they're just getting to their spots and executing, really keeping things simple.
And it's Paul George with the foul. That is his first foul of the game. And the Nets making a change here. Suggs is checked in. And the Bulls making a change also. Carroll's checked in. Smith on the wing. Picked by Mozgov. Just 5 to shoot. The Bulls need to get a shot off here. And Mozgov throws it down.
And I've been impressed with the unselfishness, but also getting guys the ball where they can do something with it.
His court vision has been on display in this one. He's doing a tremendous job just orchestrating the offense beautifully.
Suggs passes to George. Back to Suggs. To end the run. They get it again. And it will go, and the Bulls' lead is cut to just 3 points on the basket from Okongwu.
Something that's kept this game close is the fact that the rebound stats for both teams are almost identical.
There's 1:47 left to play in the first half. Lobs it up for Levine, and the jab by Levine.
Such a fluid play. Levine is in the air right on cue to put a smooth finish on that alley-oop.
Outside, Suggs. And play stops. Whistle on what looks to be an illegal screen. And now, let's bring up the 2K leaderboard to see which teams over the last month have been best at scoring points off turnovers.
Yeah, I mean, their defense has been really good, and it's led to a lot of easy opportunities on offense. Creating points off turnovers has been key.
Now the Bulls with it. Huge run right now for them, going 19-2. Pass to Carroll. Black with it. Still without a basket. And it's off from three-point range. George passes to Suggs. There's 57 seconds left in the first half of the game. That is good. And the Bulls' lead is cut down now to just 2 on the basket from George.
Let's just say this hasn't been his quarter. Yeah, he's shooting 20% in it so far.
Mozgov a screen on Suggs. Black kicks to Carroll. Now Black. Mozgov sets a screen for Levine. Trying to answer back, but that 3 is off the mark. New Jersey has gone 7 of 15 from three-point range tonight. They're not afraid of that shot. George looking over the floor. Over Levine. Will not go. This is off the front iron. And stolen by Okongwu. So that'll be it for the first half. Fairly even battle underway in this one. It's the Bulls as they end the second quarter. All right, Allie, thanks for that. We'll be right back after halftime for the start of the third quarter. We'll see you in just a moment.
Yeah, they're playing as a team, working the ball around, rewarding guys for getting open.
I see this. And moving on. That is more than enough of.
And in that first half, we saw a pretty tight battle. We'll soon find out what sort of adjustments were discussed during the half. You look at Paul George in this game, guys, he's been everywhere.
Yeah, he's just been raining down on them from deep here. Talk about dialed in.
if I'm his teammate, I keep feeding the hot hand, especially since he's been on fire from deep also.
And Suggs has got the ball here for the Nets. You've got Thomas. Suggs out there with Paul George. Then there's Favors. And it's Okongwu in at the 5, roaming the paint. So that's the lineup on the floor for New Jersey. Here's Black. Scoreless thus far. Mozgov, a screen on George. Trains the three-pointer. Levine's got the lead up to 5 now for Chicago.
And guys, when Levine gets it going, he's as exciting a player as there is. Just his combination of style and athleticism.
Here's George. Over Levine. And off the front iron, and in it goes. George has got 23 points.
Coming off a big game, his confidence couldn't be higher, and Coach knows it.
When it ain't broke, leave it alone until someone stops him. Just let him roll.
Levine's shot is off. And for the Nets, they're shooting pretty good tonight at 48%. Outside, Suggs. Outside for Thomas. For the tie. Gets the three-pointer to fall. Thomas got it all tied up now for the Nets.
So impressive, the fortitude, the will to battle back, but it did take a lot of energy to get here.
And as tired as they might be after fighting to tie it up, they have all the momentum now to finish this comeback.
And Billy Donovan wants a timeout. He's ready to talk things through with them.
And let's see some of the numbers here for Paul George. Some last season stats for him. And with that effortless stroke, he climbed all the way to the top 15 in three-point percentage.
And back to his points per game average last year, he literally propped up the team's offense whenever they needed it. Outside, Suggs. Pass to George. For the lead. Black grabs the board.
That is not a guy you want to allow open looks from range. Lucky for the defense, he just couldn't get it to go.
Outside, Levine. And the Bulls with another miss.
And they have been cold coming out of the break. Only getting one of their first 4 shots to drop this half. Got to pick it up.
You know, Richard, there's a lot to like about Cam Johnson, especially if he's on the floor for your team.
Oh, it's simple, Kevin. He gives you length at 6'8" on defense. He's an excellent three-point shooter. He has skills that every team wants and needs.
Outside Carroll. It's hauled in by George. George has got 4 rebounds in this game.
Coming out of that, they're 1 for 5 from the field. Whatever they discussed is not working.
Oh, nice read from the veteran swingman. George showing how selfless he can be.
Bulls trail by 3. 3 minutes gone now in the third quarter. Levine can't hit.
And to put things simply, this has not been his quarter.
Thomas sets a screen for Suggs. And that one's good. George.
That's 2 straight three-pointers they've allowed.
And Billy Donovan wants a timeout. Coach needs a moment to talk things over. Let's take a look at last year's leading shot blockers. You don't want one of these guys in front of you when you're coming down the lane. 4th, Onyeka Okongwu.
And shot blocking is the element of the game that I think he cares about the most. That's where he puts in that effort and energy.
Levine can't hit.
And the stroke definitely lacking confidence this quarter. Nothing on target.
Outside, Suggs. Favors with a screen on Levine. 6 on the shot clock. And that one is good from Suggs.
Three-pointers are killing them at this point, and they haven't been able to respond at the other end.
Black with it. Nothing on the board. Now here's Carey. Smith on the wing. There's Mozgov. That's short off the rim.
boy, you can just see the frustration growing on their faces. Nothing going their way.
In a major drought, need to find some sort of momentum.
And it's Carroll with the ball for the Chicago Bulls. Following this one, they get to host the Mavericks and start a 3-game homestand with that game. Now Black, Levine for 3, and again Chicago. No good. Outside, Suggs. Outside, George. And the Nets, another 3.
And that'll serve George well in his career. Lightning quick release.
Bulls trail by 12. They've been struggling here on offense.
Yeah, a bit of a dry spell for sure.
1:46 left in the third. Lobs it up for Levine. An emphatic alley-oop jam.
And just taking his frustration out on the rim. He ends a huge run by the Nets.
Outside, Suggs. Down low. Here's Favors. And again, it's New Jersey converting.
Assists like that have typified their effort today. Terrific ball movement.
Well, Chicago has gotten 1 of 6 3-pointers to drop since coming out of the locker room at halftime. Here's Black. He's covered by Suggs. The trade. Black, no good. And the Nets with possession. Huge run right now for him. Going 19-2. Outside, Suggs. Near the 3-point line, it's Thomas. A second chance effort. And Okongwu finishes it off. Okongwu's now got his second basket.
There he is, beasting on the glass, converting the opportunity, trying to put this game away.
Always giving max effort on the glass, taking everything they'll give him.
The edge on the glass is the difference. It's allowed them to build this lead.
And Damari Carroll is going to pick up a foul. That's his first foul.
First team foul. Substitution on the court.
19 seconds left to play in the third. Levine against George. Clock at 6. Fires the 3. And again for 3. Buries his 10th triple of the game.
Unbelievable.
Paul George, he's been the guy making things happen for the Nets. We witnessed him delivering a series. Now let's take a look at our assist of the game presented by State Farm.
And the definition of teamwork right there, guys. I mean, what great communication between them, and what a beautiful feed.
Serving it up on a platter, that is a beautiful dish. And 2 teammates on the same page. Woo.
And as we head into the fourth, we'll see if there's a comeback in the works or if it's more of the same from the first 3 quarters. So for Chicago right now, they've got Felton. Also Zach Levine out there. McDaniels is out there with Kristich. And it's Raja in power forward. Dick, that's good.
Step out, step out, step out!
Oh, way to finish that, baby!
Hey, get Raymond! Hey, Felton! Give me that! Hey, DM Raymond, come on!
Up next. And Clark, after the All-Star break, it must be difficult to jump right back into playing full-time.
Well, I tell you, when you're accustomed to playing every other night or 4 nights and 5 nights, and then you get a break, it is hard to get right back into it. But typically it's a restart and a reset, and that adrenaline and excitement about what's on the horizon gets guys ready to go.
Now the opening lineup for the Portland Trailblazers. They've got Tyrese Maxey, and it's Leitner in at the power forward position.
Boy, it sure is a lot of fun watching Love bury these outside shots. I mean, when he's hitting from deep, it opens up things for everybody.
Now here's Maxey. There's the screen. Outside Christie. Here's the three. Sends it home from three-point land.
That's how you up the ante. Come right back at him.
A little back and forth from long range. I love it. That's a terrific answer there.
Here's Porter. He picked up 10 in his last game. Down to 5 on the shot clock. The Clippers got to hurry. Late clock here. Whitehead can't get it to go. Portland has gone 1 of 2 from three-point land so far. Christie finds Maxey. And he was camped in the lane there. He gets a 3-second call. And it's the Clippers' ball. This is the first time they've seen Portland this season.
Last year, as expected, they had very little trouble against these guys.
Yeah, you know, these are two teams clearly on opposite ends of the continuum in this conference. I mean, this is a team they rightly feel they can beat every time they take the court with them.
And it's Love missing.
Just enough of a shot contest to bother him.
Here's Kukoc. Cuts off the pass. Here's Whitehead. Love for 3. Sinks it from distance. Love's got 6.
Love's ability to play off the ball is what makes him such a versatile option at the offensive end.
It's time now to hear from our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Moments ago, Tyronn Lue and I were able to chat. We briefly talked about Jaylen Brown and what kind of defensive mindset you have to have against him. And he said, we have to be willing to work just as hard as he is. We have to fight through every single screen, talk to one another, and contest every shot we can. Sounds like it'll be an all-out effort against Brown here in this one. BA, back to you.
All right, appreciate it, Allie. Here's Maxey following the three-pointer by Los Angeles. Pass to Kukoc. From downtown, connects from downtown.
There's something special about a big who can shoot like Kukoc. Really fun to watch.
And in the first quarter, about 3 minutes played. Porter with a screen on Christie. To the wing on the left. Just 5 on the clock. Here's Whitehead. And Los Angeles, another 3.
He's consistent from out there, especially when you give him that kind of room.
Blazers trail by 4. Christie with the ball. And here's Maxey outside. It's rebounded by Divac. Duarte pass to Love. Driving in. And he's headed to the line for 2. He gets the whistle there.
You know, as a big guy who can stretch the floor, Kevin Love has a lot of utility. I mean, guys who can make an impact down low and help you space the floor to free up others. That's a nice addition.
He's off on the first. Good on the second one. Just over 3.5 minutes gone here in the first. Maxey against Porter. Oh, it's stolen. Fast break. Here we go. No good that time. Some solid defense from Maxey. Here's Kukoc. 15 in his last outing. Christie passes to Maxey. Clock at 6. Back to Christie. There's the triple. It's rebounded by Los Angeles. A tough loss coming against the Lakers in their last game played.
And I'll tell you what a surprising result. Losing to an underdog is one thing, but getting blown out is quite another.
I know. I mean, I'm with you there. It just seemed as though they were sleepwalking their way through that entire game. It was, in my estimation, just inexcusable.
Pass to Porter. Love for three. That one drops, and it comes off an assist from Porter. Porter's got his third assist of the night. And guys, what do you think about the hustle stats for Los Angeles?
They've really been disruptive on the defensive end, forcing turnovers and turning those turnovers into points at the other end.
And they've done a tremendous job just creating havoc defensively. Active hands have led to tons of turnovers that they've capitalized on.
Neesmith, he's checked in for Los Angeles. Green comes in for Duarte. Pass to Kukoc. A shot to stop the run. He drops it from range. Kukoc has got 6 points.
Kukoc, a reliable shooter off the catch. He's got a nice, sweet lefty stroke.
Porter, the pass to Neesmith. And he can't answer back. The three-pointer offline. And here's Quickly. He'll bring it up for Portland. It's a 5-point game. This game coming on the heels of their win versus the Knicks.
And that game could have gone either way, but in the end, it just felt like they wanted it more.
Green, the pass to Porter. Outside Neesmith. Pass to Love. Nice ball movement by Los Angeles. An open look for Porter. It's good from the top of the key.
Most any coach loves points coming off assists.
Quickly outside. And there's the lob. Now shot is off.
Looking for the spectacular and coming up empty.
And you know, guys, always a tough catch on the lob. Placement and timing have to be close to perfect.
I just love the ball movement.
There's 38 seconds left in the first quarter here. Quickly against Porter. To the paint. Yao, good.
And Yao Ming's a handful when he's this deep. I mean, virtually impossible to guard. You can't let him get this kind of positioning. Easier said than done, though.
Now here's Love. 10 points for him. Pass to Neesmith. And Los Angeles, another three.
They've really built this lead on the back of their perimeter game.
And I like the strategy. It's a great strategy. Bury those threes early, and it'll open up the inside for them later on.
And so it's the Los Angeles Clippers. They lead by... And so far through one quarter, it's been a lopsided game. We'll see if that changes here in the second. And guys, we've seen a confident-looking Clippers team out there.
Well, it seems like they went in looking to do damage from long range, and they faced little resistance.
And you know what? That's what happens when you establish your three-point game early. Puts the defense right up against it.
DeAndre Jordan is out there with T.J. Warren. Then it's Green. Then it's Aaron Neesmith. And it's Billups in at the one. That's who's out there for the Clippers. Here's Billups. They lead by 11, largest margin of the game. Good.
Offense in the paint is what his coaching staff is looking for from Jordan.
Portland has gotten 3 of their 7 threes to find the net in this matchup. Back to Quickly. Pass to Najee. He drains it as the shot clock ticks down. Najee's got his first basket. Los Angeles leading by 11. A long-limbed 6'5" guard, Grant. Talk about what DeJounte Murray brings to the table.
Oh, man. Defense, defense, defense. I mean, he's led the league in steals, B.A. And Murray is really good at disrupting the point of attack, making things hard on the opposing ball handler.
And it's the Blazers with the ball. Following the three-pointer by Los Angeles. Pass to Springer. It's stolen by Green. Neesmith on the wing. Here's Billups. For 3, Warren. It's rebounded by Najee. Here's Springer. Green covering. Yep, count it. Springer's gotten his first bucket of the night.
Well, you know, this is what you like about him as a facilitator. He hits his man where he can do something with the rock.
And so Ty Lue calls a timeout. He's going to talk it over with his guys. So for the Clippers, Love is checked in for Warren. Whitehead comes in for Neesmith. And it's Duarte in for Green. The Trailblazers making a switch here. Second quarter play with around 2 minutes gone so far. Pass to Whitehead. Fires for three. Gets the three to fall. Whitehead's got 9.
They're getting torched on the perimeter. 4 of the last 5 buckets have been threes.
It's hard for me to watch this. I mean, the defense practically giving them those shots.
A chance here to catch up with Allie from the sideline.
Hey guys, LeBron James talked winning teams. He said to be successful, you got to have 1, possibly 2 stars, but at the end of the day, you have to have those soldiers around them. You got to have the supporting cast and the rest of those guys that are going to be ready to go. Back to you, BA.
A team effort. Allie LaForce with the report. Thanks, Allie. Pass to Duarte. Outside Love. From behind the arc. Got it. Makes him 4 for 6 from the floor.
And this is how he shines. He's a big part of their floor spacing.
And you know what? It's all about the long distance game for him tonight. He's getting it done from out there.
Now here's Maxey. He had a 12-point outing in their last game against New York. Pass to Billups. Outside Love. Here's Duarte, 5 to shoot. Here's Whitehead. And again, it's the Clippers converting.
That's been typical of their performance today. They're sharing the ball and creating good shots.
Really a prime example of the difference in how these teams have operated offensively. Much more individual play at the other end.
And so timeout called by Chauncey Billups here. And we might see some changes. Coach potentially looking to adjust. Both teams deciding to change it up. And one thing about this game, Grant, on any given night, you can see an upset.
Yeah, I mean, BA, it just shows how hard it is to be consistent night in and night out. Every team in the league has quality players. So if you're off your game even just a little, that could be enough to lose it for you.
Now here's Christie. There's a screen. Can they get it? Duarte grabs the board.
And he almost made them regret defending him so loosely.
Pass to Porter. Here's Whitehead. He's got 11. Now here's Love. Takes a 3. And Los Angeles another 3.
He's been dropping them in from downtown since the tip. 3 triples in the first quarter. 2 more since.
Maxey surveys. Here's Kukoc. And they waste no time getting those 3 points back. Kukoc has got 9.
This is just fun. These teams are trading threes back and forth.
Nothing like answering back. One team gets 3, you fire 3 of your own. Boom.
Now here's Love. He's coming off a 19-point game against the Lakers.
It's tough to get open in this league, and when you do, it hurts not to capitalize.
Oh, sweet move. And Christie with a layup. Christie's gotten his second bucket.
Really good move by Christie inside, finding a way to beat that tight defense.
Pass to Whitehead. And here's Love. Here's Whitehead. Jacks up a 3. And he drains it. A solid 5 for 6 now.
In today's game, you can never afford to get beat in the three-point battle.
You know, the only way that's going to turn around defensively is by stopping the outside shot, not getting into a shootout. They're not going to out-shootout this team.
BA, when he gets the rim in his sights, it's tough to stop.
So aggressive and a determined finisher. Nice.
And guys, I like the fact that he chose the one-hand tomahawk slam because you get a little higher when you go off one hand and one foot.
Here's Christie following the three-pointer by Los Angeles. Maxey. It's rebounded by Divac.
Coaches loathe empty possessions. You got to be able to hit the easy ones.
And he makes it. Love's got 21.
If it ain't broke, don't fix it. They should continue to ride the hot hand.
There's 47 seconds left in the first half of this game. And looks like an illegal pick was set. That gets the ref's attention.
Well, the league has put an emphasis to crack down on illegal screens.
Yeah, you know, now you've got to be stationary on those screens. No.
Los Angeles shooting has been on another level. 68% for the game. Porter, the pass to Whitehead. From the arc. Cash. Assisting on the play was Porter. Porter's got 5 assists in the game. And so it's Maxey who brings up the ball for Portland. 5-second differential between the shot clock and game clock. Outside Christie. Will it go? He gets it in there. Christie's got his 3rd bucket of the night.
Really warming up. He's scoring it with consistency this quarter.
Outside Love. The 3 is up. No good there. Kevin Love has been on display for Los Angeles. Getting it done from range. He's hit 6 triples so far. And more NBA action on 2K Sports. Coming your way right after this.
Please direct your attention to center court. And get ready for the fan basketball shot.
We're back again. Welcome. It's that time again to take a peek at how the mid-season power rankings are shaping up.
You look at Los Angeles, a bit of a downward trend for them. Still a lot of games to play, but I don't see too much cause for...
And switching gears now to that first half. What a difficult start for the Portland Trail Blazers. They're glad you could join us. Ryan Anderson and crew are ready to take it away for the start of the 3rd quarter.
And with a big gap on the scoreboard, the second half begins with very different goals for these teams. One side trying to mount a comeback, one side trying to protect their lead. Man, we've seen Kevin Love really having a great game.
He's hit shot after shot from deep. He's so locked in right now.
Well, you know, the stroke looks fantastic. Even when he's had a hand in his face, it hasn't affected him at all.
On the court right now for Portland, they've got Tyrese Maxey, and it's Kukoc in at the small forward. Gets the 3 ball to go.
Big time answer by Maxey. Boy, was he dialed in there.
Now Los Angeles with it, and at home for the next game, it'll be New York pulling in to face them. That'll be the second and last game of a quick homestand. Portland has gotten 5 of 11 threes to drop so far in this game. Pass to Yao, and he drops in the layup off the glass. Yao's got 8 points.
There are big men, and then there's Yao Ming. Wow, wow, wow.
Porter, the pass to Whitehead. Now Love. The shot inside. Rebounded by Leitner. Well, Portland's shooting around 59%. They've been outstanding on the offensive end. Here's the pick. Down low. And that one is stuffed right through.
When Yao gets the ball anywhere close to the rack, he's got one thing on his mind. Throw that thing down.
Inside. Ooh, poked away. And it's out of bounds. The Clippers able to retain possession here. And so Ty Lue calls a timeout. He'll take the opportunity to regroup. Looking at last year, here were the players that led the way in terms of overall scoring. Kevin Love, 4th.
This is a guy who never took a night off. You look at his numbers and you know that he put in a tremendous effort every single game.
On defense, the Trailblazers. Since the second half started, they've only given up 3 points. Shot clock at 5. Outside Porter. Love for 3. That one drops, and it comes off an assist from Porter. Love's got 24 points.
Adjustment time for these guys. The defense has to make some adjustment here.
And so timeout called by Chauncey Billups here. He's going to take a moment to give him a breather and talk things over.
Second in assist, and their team free throw shooting stats placed them in the top half of the NBA. Those are solid numbers, but they struggle to nail down true consistency from the line.
And you look at their assists, top 5 in the league, specifically because of how committed they were to moving the ball and making sure they got great looks. Shot's good by Kukoc. Kukoc has got 12.
And they're rolling. 4 straight makes to start the second half.
A little over 2.5 minutes off the clock in this final half of play. Oh, that's good.
Putting on a shooting clinic from deep. He had that huge first half, and he's still rolling.
Outside Maxey. Pass to Kukoc. Back to Maxey. And it's Portland scoring again.
Boy, that's 5 buckets in a row now. Watch out. Looking like a well-oiled machine coming out of the break.
Porter, the pass to Whitehead. Pass to Love. Fires the 3. Oh, and another 3 for the Clippers.
Bombs away in the first half. He's followed up the effort with 3 more triples since.
To the inside. Nice pass, nice catch, and a resounding dunk.
Great pass by Maxey there. This guy really clever at finding ways to get his teammates involved.
Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with Allie LaForce.
Thank you so much. Technology is key for NBA growth. Commissioner Silver said we can now see where we lose viewers. For example, stoppages for replays. One way around that is creating technology that can instantaneously make objective calls like out of bounds, and in doing so, create a better pace to the game. Brian, back to you.
All right, Allie, thanks for the report. Christie nails it from 3. He's got 10.
Well, Maxey continues improving as a facilitator, finding these opportunities to get the ball moving.
Porter, the pass to Love. Here's Duarte. Lets the 3 fly, and the 3-pointer goes. Duarte's got his second basket on the night.
As the deep shots continue to fall, you can sense the frustration growing among these defenders.
Yeah, they either have been unwilling or unable to take that shot away.
It's not easy to work the ball inside in this league, but they've done it all night.
Pass to Whitehead. Now here's Love. Down low. Divac can't get it to go. The Trailblazers have gotten off to an incredible start in this half. 8 of 8 from the floor. Kukoc, the pass to Maxey. Launches it. Christie's shot is off. Los Angeles leading by 23. Pass to Whitehead. We've got 1:28 left in the third quarter. Love passes to Whitehead. Shot is up. Christie with a rebound. Christie's got 4 rebounds now. Here's Kukoc. Counted from distance. Kukoc has got 6 here in the quarter.
You know, Kukoc has the green light right now, and because he does, he continues to decimate this defense.
And so Ty Lue calls a timeout. He's going to take a minute to regroup with his players. And a look now at the breakdown between 3s and 2s for the Clippers.
Yeah, plenty of shots raining down from outside the arc. They're stretching out the defense and forcing them to leave the inside unprotected, which only makes it easier to get to the hoop.
Green for 3. And the Clippers miss again. Blazers trail by 20. Inside, here's Gatling. And he takes that one up and powers it through.
He put a little flair on that one.
Yes, he did. Man, he's a strong finisher, huh?
Not when he can throw it down like that. Boom!
Nice ball movement by Los Angeles. And again for 3. Buries his 10th triple of the game.
Unbelievable. Unbelievable, B.A. Unbelievable.
Springer passes to Yao. They set the pick. Right wing. Here's Bowen. Neesmith covering. He shoots. And it's quickly with a miss. Into the lane. Outside for Love. Pass to Neesmith. Here's Billups. Love for three. What a play! He drains it at the buzzer!
And just nails the three. Way to close the quarter.
Talk about lifting up a team and energizing them at the end of a quarter. A three at the buzzer, that'll do it.
And so it's Los Angeles. A huge 24-point lead for them. It hasn't taken them too many shots to get their points. They're winning with efficiency. We'll be right back with you shortly. And it's time now to bring you our State Farm assist of the game.
You have to love his unselfishness and ability to make those around him better.
Well, clearly he's the guy that stirs the drink for him, and that's how he does it, with his dynamite passing skills.
And we reach the fourth quarter in a game that may already be out of hand. So it's Portland now. That'll be the second of two games on the road. We've got Green. DeAndre Jordan is out there with Kevin Love. Then it's Aaron Neesmith, and it's Billups in at the point guard. So that's the lineup on the floor for the Clippers. Springer passes to Yao, and it's Jordan with the rebound. Now Los Angeles with it. Throws it up high. And here's Quickly. He'll bring it up for the Portland Trailblazers. Pass to Yao, out to the right wing. Something the league has worked towards, seeing small market teams competing at.
Hey! Ow! Rebound! Boom! Oh, hit that! Hey! Shooter, no! Go low! Bust that! Hey, yo, front him! Blue, three. And one! Screen! Timeout. Yo, switch! Pick! I'm open right here! Shooter, no! Hey, step out! Pick!
Bloody, forward!
Go! Corner. Ball, I see him.
Go, don't forget the clock!
Oh, yeah, shooter, man. Hey, you got it out. Get that. Good shot. Get that. I got shooter.
past the midway point of the season, Tim. What kinds of things are you focusing on right now as you take a look at the league?
Well, Kevin, this is where teams separate. There's two paths. Teams that are starting to get themselves ready for a playoff run, and those that are starting to think about their next offseason and angling for a good draft position.
And teams trying to peak at the right time. A very tough thing to achieve, don't you think?
It's critical. You want to be in rhythm and healthy to make that deep playoff run.
Now, look at Dallas's starting lineup. Josh Giddey is out there with Green. Then it's Greg Monroe. And it's Mutombo. Outside, Green. From downtown. Hits it from three-point range.
And shots like this have to fire Green up. Big-time three there.
On offense, here are the Spurs. And this matchup with the Mavericks, it's the first meeting of the season.
And even though they were the better team overall, they actually lost the season series against this club a year ago.
And it's Green slamming it down.
And one of Green's best assets, his leaping ability. He's a natural athlete, very explosive.
I'd like to thank AT&T for bringing us that spectacular look from their connected cam. Now here's Dragic, nailed from three-point land.
And he likes to get in a rhythm early. Nice triple.
For Dallas, they've gone 2 or 3 here to start off the game. Mutombo sets a screen, pass to Green. Fires for 3. The shot misses. San Antonio's gone 2 or 3 from deep so far in this game. You know, Tim, regardless of where he's played, Karis LeVert has always found a role.
Well, there's a lot to like, Kevin. He can defend as well as create offensively, and that means he's going to be in your rotation.
Here's Giddey. After the made shot from Goran Dragic, Giddey with the bounce pass. Pass to Monroe. There's Green with the 3. It's in. That's his third field goal of the game. He's 3 for 5.
It continues to make plays offensively, having a very efficient quarter.
Mobley a screen on Giddey. Here's Houston. Off target from outside. Last game for the Spurs. They picked up the W against Chicago. Back to Giddey. Lets it go from deep. And the Mavericks another 3.
And as a playmaker, Giddey has made huge strides learning how to create for himself and his teammates.
Pass to Houston. There's the triple. Good on the triple. Houston's got 6.
Well, you can see it's a matter of pride out there for these guys.
And the responses often come from the three-point line. That's just today's game.
And the basket is good.
Uncovered at the rim, finding cracks in the defense here early on.
Well, with that kind of success, I imagine they'll continue to be aggressive inside.
Houston can't get it to go.
And he didn't punish them for the weak coverage there, but they can't count on him to continue missing.
And the call is going to be, yes, it is, an illegal screen.
When a pick like that is questionable and creates that much of an advantage for the offense, you have to blow the whistle.
Well, oftentimes illegal screens fall into a gray area, but that time he got called for it.
Here's Houston. 6 points for him. Back to Dragic. Shot clock at 6. No good from Cousins. And so it's Giddey with it. He brings it up for Dallas. Mutombo is screen on Dragic. Pass to Green. Puts up a 3. Mutombo is screen on Dragic. Giddey, no one around him. He can't get it to go.
Yeah, and that's a shot he'll make 90% of the time. He just couldn't get it to go right there.
Here's Houston. Back to Dragic. Cousins with a screen for Dragic. Buries the long-range jumper. He's got 8.
By no means a volume shooter. Dragic picks his spots and is very solid from deep.
Giddey against Dragic. Dallas moving the ball around. And he can't answer back. The three-pointer offline. 1:44 left to play in the first. Houston can't get it to go. The Mavericks have gone 5 of 9 from the field here in the first. Pass to Giddey. Back to Green. Takes a three. That's good. And so Giddey with the assist. Green's got 11.
Well, they're trying to take command of this game, but it's been competitive so far.
We see this in the NBA all the time. It is very difficult to keep a lead in this league.
That's one he knows he should have drained.
Giddey surveying the D. Outside, Green. DeMarcus Cousins comes up with the rebound. Mobley a screen on Green. That shot wide open.
Well, whatever he's doing, it's working. He's already 4 of 5 from the field.
Giddey with it. Coming in off a 10-point performance last game out. Green missing again. 19 seconds left in the first quarter. And here's Dragic. In the game against Chicago, very impressive. Mobley a screen on Giddey. Here's Cousins. Hits the layup after the sweet pump fake to freeze the D.
And if you're the guy who has to guard him, it is never going to be an easy night for you.
Goran Dragic firing on all cylinders for the San Antonio Spurs. He comes up. And we hope you're enjoying the game. Both teams tonight keeping things pretty even so far in the scoreboard. And let's take a moment here to get your guys' take on scoring so far for San Antonio.
Absolutely dialed in from beyond the arc so far in this one. The defense is surrendering the long-range shot here early on.
And their ball movement has been next level. When your team is playing unselfishly like this, that is tough to beat.
We've got Charlie Villanueva. Also Corey Kispert out there. And it's Mills in a point. And that's who's in the game for the Spurs. Pritchard with a wide open look. Drills it from outside. Pritchard's got the game tied up here for the man.
Well, the defense needs to be better there. They gave way too much space.
Back to Mills. Fires the three. Rebound by Caspi. Dallas has gone 5 of 9 when they put up the three-point shot tonight. Here's Ballard. And Harris wide open. He shoots off the mark there with the three-point shot. Now here's Kispert. Shoots the three. Rebound by Caspi. The Mavericks have gone 1 of 3 to start out the second quarter. Tim, DeAndre Ayton was coveted as the #1 overall pick back in 2018.
Well, he moves so well for a 7-footer, and he's got great touch out to the mid-range. Kevin, his offensive game is special.
And so Mitch Johnson decides to call timeout. He's going to take a minute here to get things straightened out. Both teams deciding to change it up. Now let's go to the 2K leaderboard. These teams have been training everything they put up this month. In third, the Mavericks.
And over the last month, they've been incredibly efficient from the field. That means they're getting guys shots in their sweet spots.
Right side, Dragic. Back to Kispert. Out to the right wing. And Villanueva kicks to Kispert. Those three-pointers off the mark. And so it's Pritchard who brings the ball up for the Dallas Mavericks. They haven't allowed any points in the second quarter. Dallas needs to get off a shot. Off target from three-point range. San Antonio trailing here. Here's Houston. Buries it from three-point range. Houston's got 9. No shortage of drama here early on.
Yeah, 8 lead changes already. Huge number this early.
Outside, Green. Well-timed pass, and he goes straight to the bucket for the layup.
Man, can you always depend on him or what to lead you to the right place with that pass? Money.
Here's Houston. 9 points in the game so far. No good from Dragic.
That's just unlucky. You don't mind him taking that shot at all.
Pritchard gets the bucket.
And he has really come to life here after a slow start in that first quarter.
Spurs trail by 3. And just over 3.5 minutes played here in the second quarter. No good from Dragic.
Well, after lighting it up from deep in the first quarter, they have quieted him down.
Now Pritchard. He's got 7. Monroe, no good. Houston, the pass to Dragic. Villanueva with a screen on Pritchard. For 3, Kispert. And the rebound goes to the Mavericks. Caspy's got his 4th rebound in this one. Pass to Monroe. Green deciding where to go with it. Unloads. That's good on the jump shot. He's got 13. So, Tim, you ended your NBA career a little bit early because of knee problems, and at 34, you made the transition to broadcasting and have excelled so much. What has that journey been like?
Well, certainly, Kevin, I wish I could have played another handful of years, but you're right. The knee injury forced me into this line of work, and I'm blessed and grateful because I can stay connected to the game. I get to watch it every night with a front row seat, and hopefully I get to make people a little bit smarter about what they're watching.
Oh, you do, believe me. You definitely do. 6 to shoot. Here's Cousins, and he gets it to go from the high post. Cousins has got his second bucket.
Oh, smooth mid-range shot by Cousins, flexing his ability to shoot from the outside.
Outside, Green. Back to Giddey. Launches it. Evan Mobley with the rebound. Mobley's got his 4th rebound in this one. Here's Dragic. It's rebounded by Giddey.
The shot's there for him, and he's got to take it. I don't care if he doesn't convert. That's a shot he has to continue to take.
Green, no luck. Spurs trail by 3. Pass to Batum. Now here's Cousins. Over Giddey. Mobley. He hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points.
And that's just opportunistic basketball. Mobley carving out space and then cashing in on the second chance opportunity.
Outside, Green jacks up a 3. Mobley with the rebound.
You know what, though? Sometimes you can be too open. I think it may have surprised him, and that's why he missed.
It's stolen by Green. Back to Giddey. Pass to Green. 3-pointer. And that comes off the assist by Giddey. Giddey's got 3 assists in the game. 35 seconds left to play here in the second quarter. Near the 3-point line, it's Dragic. Hits the jumper in space. Dragic has got 13.
And they should keep getting it to Dragic. The way he's playing right now, he is in a zone.
Outside, Green. Misses the 3. Batum passes to Dragic. Mobley sets the pick for Dragic. To the middle. Cousins finds Mobley. Can't tie it up as that one's no good. And that's it for the first half of action. What's been a very close game here. Mavericks lead by 2. We've got more in store for you right after this.
You know, for Dallas, I mean, they've established themselves as a competitive team. They feel that they can get a win against any opponent there.
And now let's discuss that first half. The Mavs in a tight one.
Playing well on the road can be very difficult.
And that is it for halftime.
And after a fairly even first couple of quarters, the second half could turn out to be a great one as both teams try to gain an edge. Well, guys, what can you say? Jalen Green, an impressive effort here today.
Well, through the first two, he has been nothing short of a marksman from deep.
And this offense continues to find him in his sweet spots from deep.
On the floor for Dallas, they've got Josh Giddey. Craig Monroe is out there with Mutombo. Then there's Jalen Green. It's good from long range. Green's got 19 points.
Yeah, that's 2 bombs in a row from long range.
Dragic with it. To the paint. Here's Cousins. Mutombo grabs the board. Mutombo's got his 7th rebound here tonight. And about a minute of action so far in the third quarter. From deep, Green, another 3 for Dallas.
And guys, he's been a one-man air raid coming at them time and time again.
This defense is trying to stay connected to him, but he is on a mission.
Here's Dragic. Outside for Batum. Here's Mobley. Rejected by Monroe. Cousins finds Mobley. Mobley sets the pick for Dragic. Hits the three-point bomb. Dragic has got 16 points.
You can't just stop when there's a pick set up. Got to fight over it as a defender.
Well, you just have to communicate those switches. If you don't, it's on you.
Spurs trail by 3. And now around 2 minutes gone by in this half. Inside, Cousins, and then Cousins with the dunk.
And smart play from Cousins there, already showing how dangerous he can be in that pick and roll.
Dragic taking his time here. Cousins with a screen on Giddey. Dragic with it. Now Green defending. No good from Dragic. And so Green will bring it up for Dallas. And at home for the next game, it'll be Detroit pulling into town. That game is the first and last of their homestand. Outside Dragic. Cousins with a screen on Green. Pass to Cousins. And there's the call. It's going to be an illegal screen.
That's going to draw a whistle every time down the floor. Not even close to being a legal screen.
Well, my feeling is you just want to make sure it's called consistently both ways.
Let's see the connected cam angle on that stunning play, brought to you by AT&T. The Mavericks leading. Mutombo is screen on Dragic. Outside, Green. Drains it from beyond the arc. Green's got 9 points now in just the second half.
And that was from another zip code. Green looking absolutely fearless there.
And so Mitch Johnson decides to call timeout. He's going to take a few moments here to check in with his team and regroup.
Check out the story on DeMarcus Cousins. Good season for him last year. 2nd in steals, and he was among the top 20 rebounders in the league. Never shy about throwing his weight around in the paint.
And looking back at his number 2 steal rate, yeah, he did gamble a little bit, you're right. But he also played some hard-nosed on-ball defense, and that was key. Puts it up from 12. You can't hit that time.
He got the space he wanted for his mid-range. He just wasn't able to convert.
Pass to Giddey. Beyond the arc. And there's Green on the assist from Giddey. Giddey's got his 6th assist on the night.
That's a dozen straight points coming off the triple.
Now Dragic over Giddey. Again, the miss by the Spurs.
Yeah, he has had a hard time finding rhythm this quarter. Just cannot get one to go.
And it's Dragic with the foul. That is his first foul of the game. And so now a timeout called by Jason Kidd. He's going to have a discussion on the sideline. Tim, I can hear it in my head right now. You called Steph Curry must-see TV. Does anyone from this next generation maybe approach that description for you?
Well, Kevin, certainly Victor Wembanyama would be at the top of that list. You're talking about a one-off when you combine that size with that particular skill set. And then Anthony Edwards would be another guy because of the explosiveness and excitement that he brings every single night.
It'll be exciting to see this next generation and see if they do impact it like the ones before, for sure. And the second free throw, good. And he nails the third. Spurs trail by 9. They could use a big shot here to get this offense going.
Too many empty possessions. Right now, they need a basket.
Bounce pass, Dragic. Here's Houston. Once again off the mark by San Antonio. Dragic against Giddey. Mutombo is screen on Dragic. Pass to Caspi. Lets it go with the three. San Antonio with the rebound. Outside Dragic. Here's Houston. Will it go? Mavericks with the rebound. Mutombo's got 9 rebounds in the game. Getting it done. And Giddey gets it to go. Giddey's got 4 this quarter.
Well, Giddey loves to finish strong inside, and he knows how to take advantage of his size.
And so Mitch Johnson decides to call timeout. Looking for a breather and maybe adjusting a thing or two. So both teams making some changes here. Now that we have a chance, let's go to the 2K leaderboard and reveal last season's top shot blockers. 5th, Evan Mobley.
And shot blocking is the element of the game that I think he cares about the most. That's where he puts in that effort and energy. And they just can't find a way to end this thing. Nothing falling right now.
They just need a spark. This is when your leaders have to step up.
And make no mistake, Giddey is a skilled passer who knows when and where to put.
Pass to Kispert. Here's Hood Schifino. 6 on the shot clock. Green with the rebound. Mavericks leading by 13. Let's now pause and take a look at the scoring breakdown between the front and back court of tonight's contests for the Mavericks.
And it's really been a big night for that backcourt. They've given their guards as much freedom as they want, and over again, those guys have come through.
And some changes here for the Spurs. DeMarcus Cousins, he's checked in for Mobley. And it's Jeremy Grant in for Charlie Villanueva. And Dallas with a change here too. Green's checked in. And both free throws good for Giddey. And it's Mills with the ball for the San Antonio Spurs. Cousins with a screen for Kispert. No good. And they can't put an end to this drought.
It's a +5 advantage for them in rebounding after that one.
Dallas, no good that time either. Spurs trail by 15. 2 seconds separating the shot clock and game clock. Pass to Mills. Here's Hood Schifino. Giddey defending. And stolen by Cousins. Can't connect from short range. And so it's the Dallas Mavericks finding a 15-point lead at the end of the quarter. They've been playing some ferocious defense. Back to the action in just a minute. How about a look at today's State Farm assist of the game?
And he sliced the D wide open with this speed. They had no chance to prevent that basket.
Well, I like the fact he didn't telegraph it. That's poetry in motion right there.
And we reach the fourth quarter in a game that may be already out of hand. Jeremy Grant is out there with Corey Kispert. Then there's DeMarcus Cousins, and it's Mills. And it's Hood-Schifino in at the shooting guard. That's the San Antonio 5. Grant for 3. Mavericks with the rebound.
And I think that one could have easily have fallen for him.
And Green slams it in.
Now flying high and throwing it down with the one hand.
One of his favorite moves right there, guys. Here's Hood-Schifino. Sinks the three-pointer.
In this era of the NBA, you just can't let guys have good looks from the three. Pretty much everyone in this league can make you pay.
Green with a screen for Green. And they wasted no time getting those 3 points back. Green's got 15 points in just the second half. Cousins with a screen on Pritchard. Mills can't hit.
And with the success they've had rebounding the basketball, they're right where you'd expect them to be, firmly in the driver's seat.
Blocking foul called on DeMarcus Cousins. First personal foul. First team foul.
Nicholas Batum, he's checked in for the Spurs. And Dallas with a change here too. Mutombo's checked in. Fourth quarter now. We're about a minute and a half in.
Yo, watch him.
Pritchard from outside. Rebound San Antonio. Cousins has got 4 rebounds now tonight. Kispert, the pass to Cousins.
And that's a grown man move by Cousins. Throwing it down with bad intentions.
Outside, Green. Back to Pritchard. Dallas moving it around. Outside, Green. Lock at 6. A nice jump shot from the top of the key. Green's got 5 points now in the quarter.
And what you just love about Green, a guard who works with or without the ball, can break you down in so many ways.
To the inside. It's stolen by Mutombo. Green in the post. Covered by Mills. Shots good by Green. Green's got 35. Pass to Grant. Now Batum to the left side wing. And here's Mills from the arc. Rebound by Caspi. Caspi's got his 5th rebound right now in the game. Over in the corner, Green. He's feeling it. And Dallas again with the bucket.
What a performance for him on the offensive end. He's been fantastic.
Where's the foul? Yo, kick it out. Shoot that, boy. And one. No. Kevin. Woo, woo. Get to him. Yo, Harris. Let's go. And the foul. Hey, watch Dragic.
TGIF, everyone. It's the NBA. 2 teams. Tonight, trying to elevate to mid-season form, Grant. and really start to push to control each game.
And that gets more and more difficult as fatigue mounts. The travel miles climb and games just tighten up. You know, BA, you just got to push through all of that and keep playing your best ball.
Let's take a look at our starters for Sacramento. Austin Reeves out there with ball. Then it's Smith. And it's Bogut in at the 5, roaming the paint.
A true playmaker. When ball isn't creating for himself, he's creating for others.
And so it's Phoenix with it. The Kings getting their last shot to go. And there's a pick. It's tipped. Outside Reeves. To the right side. Ball passes to Reeves. Back to ball. 5 on the clock. Rice grabs the miss.
I'm sure he'd like to have that back. That's a missed opportunity.
Here's Livingston. And he's going for the oop here. And it's Howard finishing it off.
Oh, what a perfect pass to set that up.
Hey, the feed might have been pretty, but the finish, that was angry. On the wing, Reeves. Back to ball. And the officials will call the illegal screen here.
The screener was leaning a bit right there. His feet may not have been planted. Pretty obvious call by the officials.
Look, you can get away with a lot in terms of screens today. You can't make it that obvious.
For Lauri Markkanen, a really talented scorer, Stan. How do you think he's fared with more responsibility?
Yeah, I think he's done very well. He's a prototypical stretch 4 who scores at an efficient rate, and with his elevated role, he's just grown in his confidence.
Yeah, great job by LaMelo. Probing, then kicking it out, led to a good look from 3.
Here's Livingston. Pass to Turner. Here's Rice. Howard, the screen. Fires top of the key. A nice shot by Rice.
Rock solid screen right there. The defender got completely lost.
Yeah, you've got to lock and trail hard. You can't allow him to clean look.
Now here's Smith. Pass the ball. Fires from deep. Sanders with a rebound.
Yeah, and the defense has really got to tighten up on him. I mean, he's just too dangerous from the three-point line.
Here's Howard. Uses the glass on the layup.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
Once he gets in deep on the defense, there is no way he's missing a layup like that.
Here's Ball. Last game, 26 points for him. Wide open. Sinks that one after missing his first 2 attempts. Now 1 for 3.
Always eager to find a bucket. Ball drops into his shot immediately.
Over to the wing. Here's Livingston. Good D by Ball. The Kings trailing. Smith with a screen on Turner. Now here's Ball. Guarded closely. The rebound by Livingston.
Another miss. He is struggling for the quarter.
Fades back. Second chance shot. Here's Sanders. And that one goes in as he's fouled. It'll be 3 points if he converts the free throw. The Kings making a switch here. First trip to the free throw line for him tonight. And that one misses. Kings trail by 4. Here's Granger. Still without a bucket. That doesn't go either for Ball.
Well, he's pressing right now, which can happen when you're trying to cut into a lead.
They set a pick. Pass to Livingston. Now, here's Howard.
Whoa! Oh, sweet move. And this kind of sick slam is just one of the reasons this team is in charge of this game right now, B.A.
You know, there's an edge the way they played and a confidence they're not afraid to show. Now here's Ball. Sacramento passing it around. Pass to McDaniel. Here's Bogut. Sacramento needs to get off a shot. And another miss by Sacramento. The Suns lead by 6. Now here's Turner. What a tremendous game he played against Philadelphia. Here's Livingston. Three-pointer off the mark. And here's Ball. He'll bring it up for the Sacramento Kings.
I'll tell you what, once things started to go downhill, their performance plummeted. It wound up getting pretty ugly.
Yeah, they just committed too many mistakes at both ends. But credit their opponent for being disruptive.
Here's Livingston. No points yet. Pass to Turner. Three-pointer. Hits the trifecta.
He's consistent from out there, especially when you give him that kind of room.
Kings trail by 9. They need something good to happen here.
Yeah, they've gone way too long without a score.
And timeout called by Doug Christie. I think right now he might be looking at some adjustments. Hardaway's checked in for the Kings. Let's take a look at the numbers for LaMelo Ball.
And for an idea of where his offense is right now, take a look at his true shooting percentage decreasing over the last 5 games. He desperately needs to find his stroke tonight.
Now here's Reeves. Here's McDaniel. 6 to shoot. To get back on track. Not enough on that one as it misses. Phoenix leading by 9. Howard with a screen on Hardaway. Outside Bogdanovich. To the middle. And he dunks it. What a pass to set him up.
They played with fantastic energy from the opening tip.
Yeah, they've come out with more energy and effort, and that's reflected in the score.
Reeves, the pass to McDaniel. Again, the miss by the Kings.
I love how they've attacked the boards here in the first quarter.
17 seconds left to play in the first quarter. To the paint. Here's Howard. McDaniel pulls it in.
You got to finish at the rim right there. You hate seeing those opportunities go to waste.
And so it's the Phoenix Suns closing out the quarter ahead by 11 points. And it's all... And if you're just tuning in, we've got a wide margin on the scoreboard, but plenty of time left for a comeback. All right, a moment to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from here for the Suns.
Well, I have to applaud their ball movement. They're moving the ball around, finding the best looks they can, and keeping everyone involved.
And what's more, they're getting their feet wet down there in the paint early on. Not shying away at all, taking it inside. What a great way to start.
We've got Al-Farouq Aminu, and it's Abdul Rauf in at the point. That's the Suns 5 as we get into the second quarter. And the Defensive Player of the Year for 2025, Evan Mobley. What makes him so formidable, Grant?
Well, you know, he has a similar physical frame to Hall of Famer Kevin Garnett. Long-armed and athletic at 6'11". And the intangibles are all there as far as timing and IQ.
And down it goes. 2 points.
Look, he's the kind of player that has you awake at 3 a.m. asking yourself, how do I stop that?
Pass to Aminu. Here's Baker. And he'll draw the foul. He'll head to the line for 2. Grant, you played in a more physical era of the NBA. Now it seems like the league is trying to strike a balance there.
I think you're spot on, B.A. There's been some back and forth, trying to keep the game free-flowing and physical. The league's trying for the best of both worlds.
Outside Reeves. Pass to Hardaway. Back to Reeves. The rebound by Turner.
And you have to think that they're leading this game because of how they've controlled the boards tonight.
Shoots. Rebound by Sacramento.
Yeah, well, that's a shot the defense is probably going to let him keep taking.
Reeves finds Hardaway. Smith outside. Pass to Reeves. Gets some space and buries the jumper.
And when you watch Reeves, he believes every shot is going in. I mean, he plays with major confidence.
Here's Rice. Puts up a three. He's in his comfort zone. 2 for 2 to start this one.
And this is what you want to do when you've got a big lead. Must stay aggressive.
Yeah, they're being absolutely relentless. Building this lead in every way possible.
Pass to Hardaway. Back to Smith. Reeves, the pass to Smith. Trying to come right back with a three of his own, but it's no good. Phoenix leading by 11. All right, let's check in with Allie LaForce.
Hey, Brian. Well, the NBA is cutthroat. All-star Kevin Durant said, you've got to build up that dislike for guys that you're competing against, and you can't be friends while you're on the court. It's a dog-eat-dog world, especially when you're at the level of greatness. You don't want anybody to take the thing you've got. Back to you, Brian.
Okay, Allie, thanks a lot. So both teams changing it up here. And Reeves has got the ball here for the Kings. They've only given up 6 here in this quarter.
The rebounding numbers make it obvious why they're in front.
Well, the rebounding battle tells the story. There's a big gap between them right now.
Here's Abdul Rauf, pounded by Ball. They set the screen. Here's Turner. Smith with the rebound.
And they've been able to maintain this lead despite his inconsistency from the field.
Here's Bogut. And another miss by Sacramento.
You have to credit their effort. I mean, they've done an amazing job on the glass.
The shot's good. Turner's got his 3rd basket on the night right there.
That's been the story of their offense so far. Getting a number of looks from point-blank range.
Offensively, it's been a struggle for them.
Yeah, they need to string together some shots to have any kind of chance.
Here's Reeves. There's Ball with a three. Ball sticks the three.
You have to stay in Ball's shirt out there or he will rise and fire.
Phoenix leading by 12. Here's Abdul Rauf. He's scoreless. Turner for 3. Buries it from 3.
He's already... Pay attention to him wherever he is.
Ball outside. Kings with another 3.
And after not making any threes in the first half, he now has 2 here in the second half. Let's see if he continue to add to that.
Howard's checked in for Phoenix. So the Kings making a change here. To the wing, right side. Lets it fly. And it's Livingston missing. Kings trail by 12.
In the first half, 2 minutes.
Pass to Pinckney. The kick out to Ball. Sacramento passing it around. Here's Pinckney. Here's Bogut. Count it. 2 for 4 from the field now.
The coach loves seeing chances from that range. Work that inside area.
Now Howard. Here's Sanders. He's covered by Reeves. Shot from 12. Sanders, no good.
Well, that's a miss you can live with. I expect they'll go to it again, especially if the defense continues to concede it.
Ball right side. Jacks up with 3. And another Sacramento 3.
Their ball movement on this run has been tremendous. It's led to a lot of good, clean, open looks.
Here's Livingston. Still no points. Pass to Turner from outside the arc. And out of bounds. Sacramento will have it.
Sacramento ball.
And let's look at the Western Conference standings as the playoffs approach. You take a look at the Suns. Here around the midway point, they've proven to be a top 3 team in their conference. And check it out, the Kings nipping at their heels in second place and wanting to get that first seed.
Right now, for Sacramento, we'll see if they can up the ante down the stretch. They still have a lot of work to do in order to rise to the top.
Well, sometimes those teams that are on the edge can be the most dangerous. They play like they have something to prove.
Ball, and so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair. Dwight Howard picks one up.
And the acceleration off the drive is amazing. The ball can be tough to catch up to.
And he makes both free throws. Phoenix leading by 5. And we've got 28 seconds left to play in the half. Nice shot by Turner.
Easy look when the defender isn't fighting over the screen.
Yeah, it's certainly worth it to disrupt the offense. Coaches notice that extra effort.
Reeves with the ball. 6 on the shot clock. Oh, rejected by Howard. And so it's the Phoenix Suns up by a healthy 8 points at the end of the period. They're communicating well and stringing together stops. Back to the game after this break.
Big Diesel.
Taking a look here now at Phoenix. They're no joke. They've been the class of the division, and I think this is just...
All right, looking back now at that first half, we just saw some obstacles to overcome for the Kings. Thanks for tuning in.
And we hope you've enjoyed the broadcast thus far. We're halfway through the game. And Reeves has got the ball here for the Kings. Trailing by 8. They've got the Lakers ahead of them in their next game in Los Angeles. That'll wrap up this short 2-game road trip. And on the floor for Doug Christie as we get into the second half. We've got Smith, Austin Reeves out there with LaMelo Ball. And it's Bogut in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. Phoenix leading by 6. And there's the screen. Pass to Turner. The 3. It's good. He's 6 for 12 from the floor.
Just incredible. I mean, he's really making it rain out there, knocking them down one after another.
Well, what I love about his three-point shooting is the spacing that he's adding. It makes things a lot easier for everyone else.
And they just continue to dominate the boards.
Sanders with the bucket.
The assist numbers certainly stand out. They've really emphasized ball movement here today.
Second half of basketball, just over a minute played so far. Pass to Ball. Back to Smith. Out to the right wing. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Pulls up. Ball no good. Phoenix has gone 6 of 9 from three-point range. Livingston pass to Turner. And again, it's Phoenix from deep.
They're getting torched on the perimeter. 4 of the last 5 buckets have been threes.
Offensively, it's been a struggle for them.
Yeah, they need to string together some shots to have any kind of chance.
Pass to Ball. Good. He hits the jumper. Ball's got 15 points.
He's really finding his rhythm here. I mean, smart move to keep feeding him the ball.
Yeah, when you have a guy playing like he has been recently, he's got to be the first option on every possession.
All right, let's check out the best NBA teams from the field this season. The Suns third.
The basketball IQ this team possesses is special. They don't rush anything on the offensive end. They take their time and stay patient trying to find the best shot possible.
Sanders, the pass to Livingston. Shoots over Ball. And it's Livingston missing.
Well, after 3 straight makes, that's their first miss of the half.
Well, Lauri Markkanen comes from a family full of athletes, Graham.
Oh, yes, indeed, B.A. Lauri's mom and dad were both pro basketball players, and so was one of his brothers. And his other brother is a professional soccer player, so it definitely runs in the family.
Back to Turner. The 3. Good. And he's hit 8 of 14 now. A solid offensive performance.
They are unconscious from outside, and so far, the defense has had no answer.
Look, when the 3 is falling like this, there's not a whole lot you can do defensively.
And timeout called by Doug Christie. Coach probably just checking to make sure everybody's on the same page here. And here's Smith. Sacramento passing it around. Shot clock at 6. Here's Granger. Sinks the tray. Granger's gotten himself going here. His first points of the game on the deep ball.
Well, the defense gave that away. He's a skilled shooter who you have to contest at the
attacking the rim with power.
Tremendous finish. Kings trail by 14. Now Reeves. The three from Ball. And another Sacramento three.
Well, that's his 4th triple for the game now. Just his first in the second half.
The Suns have got 5 of 6 shots to fall so far in the third. And let's swing it over to the sideline and hear from Allie.
Thanks a lot, B.A. Commissioner Adam Silver talked about U.S. youth development in hoops. He said when young players are a part of a singular organization, there's much more of an incentive to bring players along as opposed to a win-now mentality. And that's something that we can learn from Europe. Brian?
Taking that long view approach. All right, thank you, Allie. There's Ball with a 3. LaMelo answers.
Well, that brings his total to 5 makes from beyond the arc for the game. Feeling some confidence from Rain.
Here's Livingston. No points so far. To the middle. Ball with a steal. Here's Granger. Pass to Ball. Fires the 3. Sanders with a rebound. Sanders has got rebound number 8 now.
And right now they're +8 in the rebounding category. That's helping them run away with this.
Back to Turner. Howard, the screen. 6 to shoot. And it's Howard finishing it off.
Precise delivery on the pass. Led him perfectly.
Now here's Reeves. There's Ball with a 3. Hits a three-pointer. Ball's got 11 here in the quarter alone.
12 consecutive points off of threes. This defense looks rattled.
And so the timeout by Jordan Ott here. We might see him looking to make some tweaks to the strategy. Both teams will make substitutions. .124 left in the third. To the inside. Here's Howard. And it's Howard finishing it off.
Well, he's a bit of an undersized center. However, his leaping ability can certainly mask that.
Reeves, the pass to McDaniel. And a miss there with a chance to cut the lead to single digits. Pass to Bogdanovich. And here's Turner. Howard, the screen. Goes back up. Turner, no good.
Well, when they're playing off you, you have to make them pay. And he couldn't.
Now Reeves. Back to Ball. Fires from deep. He drops it from range. Ball's got 14 points now in the second half.
And he's really made his mark with the three-pointer today. And that's another big one.
And when you have shooters feeling it from distance, it feels like no lead is safe because points can get put up in a hurry.
Reeves, the pass to McDaniel. Just 5 to shoot. The 3 from Ball. And another Sacramento 3.
3-point field goal.
Here's Howard. And it's Howard finishing it off.
Well, you can see why he's a go-to guy for them. They trust in his ability to shoulder the offensive load.
And so it's Phoenix up by a healthy 8 points at the end of the period. And it's time to bring up the State Farm assist of the game.
You know, I'm kind of stoked that this was a choice because I love this pass. A remarkable find. He put his court vision on full display.
Yeah, he puts that pass right on the money and made things look easy for his teammates.
With 3 quarters behind us, let's see what this fourth period holds in store. We've got Bogdanovich, and it's Mashburn in at the 4 slot. So that's the lineup on the floor for the Suns. Kings trail by 8. Pass to Mayo. This one's for 3. Oh, my goodness! He'll go to the line with a chance at a 4-point play. It's going to go on Bogdan Bogdanovic. All right, guys, some stats here. The scoring breakdown for Phoenix.
Well, they've really been sharing the basketball. All coaches talk about that, try to get their teams to do it. It's really great when you see it in action.
We also got to highlight how on fire they've been from three-point land. They've continued to capitalize from beyond the arc in this one.
Here's Baker. Here's Rice. Banked it in off the glass. And the Suns lead by 6.
As a defender, you have to get more physical with him in the post.
Yeah, once he gets the ball in that spot, help has to be very quick to rotate over.
Picked by Smith. Here's Mayo. No good from outside. And the Suns' shooting has been great this game, 58%. Oh, there's the alley. Up high and down it goes on the lob.
A great read between those two guys. The defense didn't stand a chance, B.A.
These two teammates right here, Grant, they are connected. Pass to Baker. Rebounded by Ajinça. Kings trail by 4. Hardaway with it. The shot off that time. We're about 2 minutes into the fourth here. Bogdanovic against Hardaway. And the layup is good off the glass. Mashburn's got his first bucket in this one.
It's winning time, and that's a winning play.
And Doug Christie has called a timeout. He was quite emphatic, demanding the timeout. Clearly wanting to address strategy with his team. Gives us a chance to catch up with Allie LaForce.
Over that last break, I got a chance to hear what Doug Christie said to his team. And he was adamant that they need to tighten up their D. That lack of communication at that end has led to breakdowns, wide open shooters, and easy buckets. He sounded pretty frustrated, guys.
Allie, thank you. All no good.
There's one principal reason why they're sitting on this lead. Rebounding.
A nice shot by Mashburn. And it's an 8-point Phoenix lead.
That's 10 straight points they've given up in the painted area.
The Kings have gone 2 of 5 from the field in this final quarter. Pass to Reeves. Back to ball. Plenty of space. And right on target. 32 points for LaMelo Ball.
Well, sometimes you tell players you can have a good game in a loss. You've just got to keep doing what you're doing, and the rest of us have to figure it out.
Here's Abdul Rauf. Connects on the 17-footer. And the Suns lead by 8.
Well, for him, it hasn't been a big night. With his reputation, they've used him more as a decoy.
Reeves, the pass to Smith. Pass to Ball. Takes a 3. Pure from 3-point range. Ball's got 35 in the game.
And here in the fourth, he's been zeroed in, hitting some big-time buckets.
And the timeout called here by Jordan Ott. He clearly wants to talk it over and make sure everyone is focused.
substitution for your Suns. Dwight Howard, Evan Turner, Sean Livingston.
Down low. Inside. Here's Rice. Pass to Livingston. Clock at 6. Here's the teardrop, and he lays it in.
Great touch there. It's just so tough to defend a floater like that.
And here's Reeves. Jacks up a 3, and he slams it down.
Yeah, there was some nice rhythm to that play, and Reeves with a perfect pass.
The biggest lead of the game, 15 points. There's a screen. Turner outside. Takes a 3. Ball there for the rebound. Kings trail by 5. Outside Reeves. Outside ball. Oh, he can't get the layup. For Phoenix, they've gone 5 of 8 from the field so far in the fourth. Oh, it misses. Sacramento has gone 2 of 3 from beyond the arc here in the fourth. Here's Bogut. Oh, no good.
I understand why he took the shot. They need the points, but that's just not a good look.
Here's Turner. Shoots a 3. Connects again from distance.
He's got this defense scrambling. Even when they've got 2 guys on him, he finds a way to get to space.
And he's making some team history. He just tied the franchise record for 3-pointers in a single game. There's a minute 26 left in the fourth. Oh, the slam off a fantastic lead pass. What a play.
Great pass to hit him in stride. Love to see teammates in sync with each other.
Here's Livingston. Ooh, stolen by Smith.
Every moment counts here. They have got to get moving.
And they have to play fast, but also smart. Every possession counts right now.
Reeves against Turner. 5 on the clock. From downtown. Can't get it.
He is just so deadly from out there. You expect that to fall.
And so they choose to intentionally foul. Trying here to put the game out of reach.
And that's why it's important to play this one smart. Picture perfect execution on the double team. No problem stripping the ball away.
Now Reeves puts up the tray. No good.
And it didn't register as an official block, but he did everything you want in disrupting that shot.
Well, you know, sometimes the most pivotal plays don't always go on the stat sheet.
2 shots.
So the first one drops, and that makes it a 7-point lead. And so he drops them both, and it's an 8-point ball game. And it's the Kings ball.
Honestly, they're just down by too much to mount a comeback.
Well, you want your players to keep playing hard, but let's be honest. This game's over.
So Phoenix wins it. Even early on in this game, they appeared happy to be playing at home.
And it makes a huge difference. Once they started to get into a
And the players getting themselves into game mode with the tip. Welcome. Fans, thanks for joining us for this Friday night edition of the NBA on 2K Sports. I'm Kevin Harlan with Clark Kellogg and Greg Anthony courtside. On our sidelines tonight, reporting Allie LaForce. Let's check out Seattle's starting lineup. They've got Martin, so David Wesley out there. Rod Colzine is out there with Dang, and it's Hendricks in at the four-man position. Abdia finds Wall, knocks down the three ball. It has been a heck of a season already, Clark, and we're just getting to the really good part of the year.
Yeah, I agree with you there, partner. I mean, everybody is stepping up the intensity now. You can see it and feel it. Seems like every game counts for more than just one game as teams fight for position in the standing.
Abdia, the pass to Wall. Takes the three, and he's good on the three ball. Wall's got a couple of threes now in the first of the Nuggets.
The arc isn't where Wall makes most of his points, but his concentration on that shot was terrific.
And here is Wesley. Really played well against Sacramento in his last outing.
And you could tell he thought that triple was going to fall.
Abdia kicks the Wall. Ewing, a screen on Martin. Wall passes to Ewing. The kick out to Wall. 6 to shoot. And too much time in the lane. They get called for the 3-second violation.
The ball goes to the only team.
Seattle has gone 0-3 from three-point land. Nothing yet going outside. Bucket is good.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Well, this early, they should be showing a lot more energy on defense. It's not there.
Offline with his three. For Seattle, they've gone just 1 of 4 to get this game started. Outside, Martin bangs home the trifecta.
And how about the confidence of Martin in his mechanics, able to quickly get that shot off?
Outside, Wall. Down low. McDice. Good.
And the offense, 3 of 4, a solid start for this game.
Here in the first, just under 2.5 minutes played so far. Here's Wesley. That misses, had a chance to tie it there. So the Supersonics, their last game, a win against the Kings in Sacramento.
Well, they made a few key shots, but missed many more. It was a rough night for them offensively.
And you know what? If you're not going to outwork your opposition, then you typically are going to get outplayed.
And Willie Green wants a timeout. He made the decision to huddle up with his guys and talk about strategy. Seattle trails by 6. Now here is Martin. Boy, that win against the Kings, he's another guy who really showed up to play.
Definitely a situation you want to make sure you don't give him too good of a look.
Now here's Wall. Pass to McDice. Shot clock at 6. Here's Abdia. A three-pointer off the mark. For Seattle, they've gone just 2 of 7 so far. A little bit of a slow start for them. All sorts of time. Count the basket. Wesley's got his second basket of the night.
And the lack of effort to fight over the screen there makes that an easy shot.
Well, I'm going to credit the screen. That's a good, strong pick he lays there.
Ball pass to Ewing. And Ewing slams it in.
Boy, once he's near the bucket, he's a threat to throw it down because Ewing has such great size.
Here's Wesley. Here's Dang. Another shot. And the layup is up and in.
When the shot goes up, he is not a guy you want to lose track of. Boy, that's a nice play right there.
Ewing, a screen on Wesley. Wall dishes to Abdia. Here's McDice. And a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot 2 here.
And night in and night out, McDice provides a bunch of energy. He's an athletic big guy who does a little bit of everything for you. Those guys are hard to find, but always valuable.
Denver making a switch here. Gordon's checked in. That's good for McDyess. And so he hits both. Here's Wesley. Pass to Martin. Launches a three. Patrick Ewing comes up with the rebound.
And he's been way off the mark this quarter. It's been ugly.
Wall looking it over to the paint. Ewing can't get it to go.
And not allowing the shooter even an inch of breathing room on that one.
And guys, that's exactly the kind of high-impact defense they want to see out of him.
It's good.
Yeah, another nice bucket down low. They've really been able to work the ball into the post effectively here so far.
Now here's Wall. He's got 9. Oh, and there's the alley-oop. Wesley against Wall. Pass to Martin. Shot on the wing. It's rebounded by Ewing. Ewing's got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight.
Well, it's clear he's frustrated. Just needs to slow things down a touch and let the offense come to him.
McDyess inside, covered by Wesley. Good. McDyess has got 6.
They've wasted no time settling into their offense.
Yeah, they're lasered in. I mean, really making the most of their possession.
And the Nuggets with some changes. Gerald Green comes in for Avdia. And it's Trey Mann in for John Wall. Achua, he's checked in for Seattle. Joe Harris comes in for Martin. Now here's Dang. Achua with it. Pass to Dang. And it's good. The time running down on the shot clock. Dang's got his 2nd basket of the game.
He knows he can get his shot anytime he wants, and he also knows he has the green light.
And the officials call him for a 3-second violation. Spates checked in for the Nuggets. Last game for Seattle, they picked up the W against the Kings. Harris, right side. Pass to Achua. The Sonics again can't hit.
They've been beating them to a lot of those loose balls and rebounds here to start.
Yeah, the half and half balls are going their way, and that's really a function of effort and intensity. You know, the ball doesn't discriminate. Whoever goes and gets it, that's who owns it.
Yeah, coach's pet peeve there. No box out.
Those are free points you're giving away. You got to work harder on the glass.
Jones for 3. No good that time. And that does it for the first quarter. Nuggets lead by 6. And we'll get going after this from Ball Arena. And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we've played through 1 quarter of action so far. And a moment now to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from for the Nuggets.
You know, so far in this one, these guys have been knocking it down from distance. You've got to like their confidence as this game continues. They're on a nice roll.
And it seems they've also put an emphasis on moving the ball, working to rotate around the defense and find those quality looks.
Here are the 5 for Seattle to start the 2nd quarter. Achua is out there with Alonzo G. Then it's Jones. Then it's Joe Harris. Now here's Jones. Lets the 3 fly. Rebound by the Nuggets. McDyess has got his 4th rebound in this one. Man passes to McDyess. And the dunk by McDyess.
No one will sit down as hard as McDyess. He lives for those dunks, and he never passes up the chance to make a statement.
Achua in the corner. Outside, Jones. Back to Achua. On the corner. McDyess grabs the ball. McDyess has got his 5th rebound right now in the game.
And they continue to control the glass.
Guys, I think they've simply been the more physical team, and that's why they're ahead.
Now here's Green. They lead by 8. That's the biggest of the game. Shot clock at 5. Man can't hit. Outside, Jones. And now approaching 2 minutes of action here in the second quarter. A three-pointer, no good. The Nuggets leading by 8. Here's Green. Softly drops in the floater. Green's got his first bucket of the night.
Oh, such a field shot there, the floater.
Guys are looking for a spark here.
Yeah, a cold stretch offensively, for sure.
Achua finds Harris. Outside, Jones. Lets it go from deep. Shoots it. The Sonics again can't hit. For Denver, they've gone 2 of 3 from the field here to open the second quarter. Basket good. And it's a 12-point Denver lead.
And when man gets that close inside, he's focused and concentrating on finishing. Really good job cashing in.
G passes to Harris. Here's G. Some nice ball movement here by Seattle. Pass to Jones. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line. They got that one on Ben Gordon.
Oh, the officials are all over that one.
Clearly a foul. I mean, didn't give him any choice but to blow the whistle. I mean, you got to play without fouling.
Well, you often hear that the skill level in the league has never been higher, Greg, and some say this is the peak of the game. What do you think?
And I'll tell you this, Kevin, I'm not complaining. If the league can improve upon this, the sky is really the limit.
Here's what Denver's going with right now. Ewing comes in for Maurice Spates. And Tracy McGrady subbed in for Trey Mann. Clark, one suggestion I've heard for All-Star Weekend, a one-on-one competition.
Yeah, it's worth a shot. Anything that would perhaps enhance the competitiveness of All-Star Weekend, I think would be helpful.
Denver making a switch here. Ball's checked in, and the Supersonics also making a change. Harris is checked in.
He's going to put that one in his scrapbook. Insane dunk.
And now they're starting to rub it in, build up a lead, and here we go, baby. It is showtime.
And why not? A little salt in the wound. The more plays they make like that, the more they'll have these guys reeling and on the ropes. Defensively, you've got to apply more pressure to a shooter of his caliber.
Wall up top, covered by Wesley. McGrady kicks to Green. Three-pointer. His shot is good, making it a perfect 2 for 2 from the floor.
And with the lead, I like the strategy here. Continue to get the ball to guys who can do something with it.
If it's working, keep working it. That's what I say. Keep the pressure on.
Here's Wesley. Martin for 3. Denver grabs the miss. McNice has got his second rebound here tonight.
The edge on the glass is the difference. It's allowed them to build this lead.
And really a reflection of their superior effort level to this point. It seems to me they've gone after this win a little bit more.
That doesn't go either for Martin.
He's letting it fly, but the results just have not been there.
Wesley against Wall. And he lobs it up toward the rim. Ewing misses.
And that was lining up to be a huge alley-oop, but they just couldn't quite connect.
And you know, guys, always a tough catch on the lob. Placement and timing have to be close to perfect.
And now let's swing it over to Allie LaForce on the sideline.
Thanks, Kevin. The future of the NBA is digital. Commissioner Silver said streaming allows us to better engage fans through the personalization of telecasts, creating chat communities, buying products, playing fantasy. There's an enormous opportunity. We are just barely scratching the surface. Back to you.
It's getting interactive. Okay, thank you, Allie. And Willie Green wants a timeout. This now will give him a chance to discuss some potential changes. A different look for Denver. Booker, he's checked in for McDice. And Gordon subbed in for Gerald Green. Luol Deng is checked in for Seattle. Wesley against Wall. And the shot is good. The Denver lead has been cut down now to just 12 points with the basket from Wesley.
Oh, clean release on Wesley's jumper, showing confidence shooting from mid-range.
Now here's Wall. Got a 24-point outing in their last game against Toronto. Ewing. And then Ewing with the dunk.
Oh, I love watching him flush it home, showing how easily he can get off the ground and bang it.
Now Wesley. He's got 6. Pass to Martin. Fires the 3. Is rebounded by Ewing.
Well, he's kind of deflating their chances, and I know he really wants to help the team, but this is not the way to go about it.
Ben Gordon on the wing. Oh, good with the triple.
And I thought that was going to drop. It looked good from here.
There's a screen. Outside, Martin. Fires for 3. Gets it to go from beyond the arc.
3.
Martin's got a pair of triples in the second now for Seattle. There's 38 seconds left in the first half. Outside, Wall. Booker outside. 6 on the shot clock. It's stolen by Dang. Stolen by Gordon. McGrady against Dang. The kick out to Wall. Ewing sets a screen for Wall. The Nuggets with another miss. And so it's the Denver Nuggets. Their lead at 11 points to end the quarter. Defense giving up very terrific stuff, Allie. Thank you so much. And we'll be back for the third quarter right after this halftime break.
These first-year guys, very impressive so far. Now it is, who can sustain this level of play?
And the key is to follow your routine. Strength, conditioning, I'm not going to say diet because I'm not on a diet, but all the things you weren't thinking about when you were in school.
And time to talk now about that first half. What a dominant display for the Denver Nuggets.
Some teams say they're going to attack the paint. These guys are just doing it.
And that's a halftime.
And there wasn't too much drama in the first half, but maybe things will tighten up here in the second. An exceptional performance from John Wall.
And how about the amount he's contributing in the scoring column through 2 quarters? He has been terrific.
And you know what? They've come at him a few different ways defensively, and nothing has slowed him down.
Ewing is out there with McDyess. Then it's Avdia. And it's Wall. And it's McGrady in at the 2. That's the group that David Adelman's going out there with to start the second half. And it's Martin missing. And so it's Avdia with it. He brings it up for the Nuggets. Wall wide open. And a miss there on the triple. Seattle trails by 13. Dang passes to Wesley. There's the 3. Denver grabs the miss. Ewing's got his 7th rebound of the game with that last one. Outside, Wall. Shoots over Wesley. The putback. It's good on the putback. And the Nuggets lead by 15.
Outworking the defense. McDyess knows the extra effort will win him that second chance opportunity. Strong move to the 10, trying to get his guys going.
Hard not to get motivated, GA, right when your teammate makes that kind of play.
Yeah, you know, when you're looking to close the gap, you need guys who will take it upon themselves to step up, take the initiative, and make something happen.
Outside, Martin. Pass to Wesley. From deep, just 5 on the clock. Podkolzin can't get it to go.
Another miss, not how he wanted to start the second half.
McDyess a screen. Back to Avdia. No good on the 3.
Well, he's got a great stroke. That one almost dropped.
And when you look at Jordan Poole's game, GA, what makes him special?
I think it's his creativity and elusiveness. Able to get in his bag, if you will, and play with it and create his shot more or less at will.
McDyess, the Nuggets moving the ball around. And another miss by Denver. Seattle trails by 13. They need a good offensive possession.
Yeah, they've gone a long time without a bucket.
Outside Martin from the arc. And it's Denver with the rebound.
That is not the shot you need to be looking for when you're trying to break out of a slump.
And I want to see more of that from him. I mean, he's been passing up on his shot more than usual, even though he's hitting the ones that he takes.
And Willie Green wants a timeout. He's ready to talk things through with them.
And guys, aggressive in creating his own shots, but thus far they have not been falling. Probably a good time to try and devote some of that energy to getting others involved.
Hendricks passes to Wesley. It's Martin on the wing. And Antonio McDyess pulls it down. McDyess has got 10 rebounds here tonight. So active. From deep, Wall. Podkolzin with the rebound. Podkolzin's got rebound number 8 here tonight in the game. Pass to Dang. Here's Podkolzin. McGrady covering from past the arc. Hendricks can't get it to go. Denver leading by 15. Outside, Wall. Now here's Ewing. It's deflected. Leaps for it and out of bounds as the Sonics gain possession. While we got a moment, let's now show you the teams that have led the NBA in blocks during the past month.
They have been racking up the blocks lately. I mean, if they keep this up, they're going to be a very difficult matchup for anybody.
Ben Gordon's checked in for Tracy McGrady. The Supersonics also with the sub. Trey Jones is checked in for David Wesley. To the wing on the left, fires from deep. And with that, the Denver lead is cut down now to just 12 on the basket from Hendricks.
Just look at what a sniper he is from long range. He's got such an unusual skill for a big fella.
Ewing sets a screen for Wall. And they come right back with their own three-pointer. Wall's got 14 points.
Fellas, he just is struggling to get anything going. Right now, his shooting percentage in the quarter, 20%.
Outside, Martin. Tried to come right back with the three of his own. It's no good.
They've shown some strength in the paint today. Their work on the boards has been impressive.
Guys, that's putting it mildly. I mean, they've been absolutely dominant.
And he hits it and gets hacked on the play. A three-point possibility if he can convert the free throw.
Clearly, there's contact, but Ewing simply fights right through it and gets the hoop.
And a chance for just a second now to check out the scoring breakdown for Denver.
Well, I think they've been lethal from beyond the arc this game, no doubt about it. Hard to defend such spot-on shooting.
And also, guys, they've been showing how dangerous they are in the open floor. When they see a chance to get easy points, boy, they just jump at it.
Martin for three. Rebound by the Nuggets.
And he has definitely been struggling in this quarter.
You know, guys, it seems to me as though he's over-anxious. He seems to be pressing, trying too hard, moving too fast. Just needs to calm himself down and wait for good shots.
Big miscommunication on defense. He recognizes it and quickly takes advantage.
Boy, the defense looks shell-shocked. I mean, they're on the ropes right now, on their heels.
There's a screen by Achua. Dang looking it over. Jones kicks to Martin. And they get it. Denver grabs the miss. McDyess has got 12 rebounds here tonight. Big time effort. It's stolen by Dang. Left side Martin. And Jones now atop the key. That's a two from Dang. And it's Denver with the rebound. McDyess has got 13 rebounds in the game. Seeding. And here's Wall. 14 points for him. And that would have counted, but his shot was off the mark this time. And so it's the Denver Nuggets with a 19-point advantage heading. Here now a chance to show you our assist of the game. And it's presented as always by State Farm.
And He sliced the D wide open with his feed. They had no chance to prevent that basket.
Yeah, that's just a brilliant read of the defense. I mean, it was also excellent anticipation of the movement of his teammates before the pass. Just great harmony on all sides.
Get him, get him! My bad. And one. Piston. Oh, shoot that! Step out! Yeah, bro, T-Mac! Switch! Pick coming, kick it out!
Timeout.
Box out! Yo, who got ball? Get outside, go! Pressure force, man. Go over it!
Go leave Kevin open!
Watch the screen! I got your help! Hey, let me go shoot it! Corner. Martin!
Timeout.
Screen coming! Hey, who's watching now? I got your help! Get it!
That's what's up.
Close out on Kevin! Martin!
Don't wait for me. If you see it, just go.
That's what's up. Hey, close out on Martin!
Oh, say does that.
And not too often we see a matchup like this one. Both of these teams are elite when it comes to cleaning the glass, Grant.
Yeah, B.A., and that's why I expect this to get physical around the rim, which will put the endurance of these teams' rebounders to the test.
Now a look at Detroit's starting lineup. They've got Griffin, also Sadiq Bey out there, and it's Holiday in at the point. Here's Payton from outside, off the mark. And so it's Bey who brings up the ball for the Detroit Pistons. Outside Holiday. Misses the three. Outside Payton. From deep. Rebound Detroit. They want to keep rolling here following a win against Minnesota.
Sometimes it's difficult to get good looks on the road, but they ran the offense brilliantly.
The key when you go into a hostile territory is play with a purpose and stay true to your game plan. That's what they did.
Just 5 on the clock. Holiday from long range. And again, the Pistons missing. Milwaukee has gone 0 for 2 from outside. Ingles passes to Bowl. They get it back, and Drew Holiday gets the whistle that time. That's his first foul of the game.
First team foul.
And just around a minute and a half into this first quarter. On the wing, Payton. Shot clock at 5. Over Holiday. Payton's shot is good.
Glad to get that out of the way. Now maybe these teams will settle down that they finally got a bucket on the board.
Here's Harris. Outside Holiday. Three-pointer. And he's now 1 for 4 after that one.
Yeah, he needed that bucket to show there isn't a lid on there.
The Bucks have gone 1 of 4 to begin this one. Bull, a screen on Holiday. Left side Bull. Down low. And Bullard gets it to go.
And setting the tempo with an assertive move. Like, where was the defense on that play?
That is a quality look. You can't do it much better than that.
Now here's Harris. They outside. Pass to Mirasan. And Bull over to help. Now here's Holiday. Defense is right there. Another missed shot. He's 1 of 5. Looking shaky out there.
Well, he better focus now. His efficiency is dropping, but there's enough game left to make corrections.
Back to Payton. The 3 is up. That one no good.
And the defense got away with one there. I mean, that's a shot he typically makes.
Payton against Holiday. Back to Griffin. Outside Holiday. Here's the 3. Another miss by Holiday.
He's stacking up the missed shots right now. He needs to find another part of his game that can help his team.
Outside, Ingles. And it's off from three-point range. Detroit has gone 1 for 5 from three-point range. A cold start. Pass to Harris. Here's Mirasan. Bull covering. Detroit moving the ball around. On the wing, Holiday. Again, Holiday missing.
And he just hasn't been able to get it going this period.
And with each miss, you can feel him pressing just a little bit more.
Now here's Ingles. Hasn't gotten one to fall yet. Payton up top. He's covered by Holiday. Payton against Bay. Payton's shot is good.
Oh, what a crafty move, causing the defender to pause right there.
They need something good to happen here.
Yeah, they've gone way too long without a score.
Screen by Griffin. To end the cold spell. And the shot is good on the assist by Holiday. And it's a tie ball game.
A shot that Griffin has worked on. Now you see how effective he is with it.
Pass to Ingles. Fires the 3. Connects from downtown.
These teams are finding the range, showing a lot of confidence.
Yeah, he was so ready to answer that. These teams are just battling.
And so the timeout by J.B. Bickerstaff here. He's going to gather the troops and talk it over. So both teams changing it up here. All right, now we have a moment. Here are the most efficient teams from range over the past month. 5th best, the Pistons.
Over the last month, that has been a big weapon for their offense. They have shot it really well from deep.
We've got 1:55 left in the first quarter here. Desumu outside. Gets the 3 ball to go.
Defensively, you can't afford to get stuck on the pick.
Well, you just have to communicate those switches. If you don't, it's on you.
There's a screen by Bull. Ooh, it's stolen away. To the middle. Here's Griffin. And Griffin slams it in.
A little extra spice on that one from Griffin, showing off his athleticism for all the fans.
And a moment to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from for the Pistons.
Well, in today's NBA, the three-point shot is so valuable. They realize this, and that's why they're continuing to drain as many as they can.
And their ball movement has been next level. When your team is playing unselfishly like this, that is tough to beat.
And the free throw, no good.
You know, Blake Griffin has been through a lot in this league, but he always has maintained a terrific attitude and works hard to be whatever his team needs him to be. Such confidence as a passer. He hits guys in stride and makes it look easy.
Pass to Flynn. Lets it fly. The rebound by the Bucks. Bulls got 4 rebounds in the game.
So far, rebounding has been a focal point for them.
Thomas outside. From downtown. Payton, no good. Well, Detroit shooting just 36% here in the first quarter. Harris outside. Here's Rupert. Ingles defending. Shot clock at 6. Griffin's shot is off.
Gotta knock down that shot. When you don't, you're letting the defense off the hook.
Ingles finds Payton. Soft touch off the glass. Payton's got 6 points.
Attacking in the painted area. Clearly that was their game plan coming in.
Pass to Griffin. Puts up a 3. No good. And at the end of one, a closely contested game so far. Milwaukee out in front. They lead by a bucket. And we'll be back in just a minute. And this has been a fairly close game through the first quarter. We'll see what happens here in the second. All right, a look at how the points have been generated so far. A scoring breakdown for Milwaukee.
Ever since this game started, they've been attacking on the inside, looking for ways to bust up the defense and get high percentage looks.
And their ball movement has been next level. When your team is playing unselfishly like this, that is tough to beat.
Here are the 5 Detroit has to start the second. We've got Julius Randle, Ayo Dosunmu out there with Marcus Sasser. Then there's Maxi Kleba, and it's Rupert in at the small forward position. Milwaukee leading by 4. Here's Thornton to the inside. Haddadi. It's good.
Yeah, their defense is starting to wear down. That's 3 straight buckets at the rim.
And for the Pistons, they're shooting poorly. Just 29% from the floor in this game. To the right side. Dosunmu outside. Randle left side. Can't hit it. He's 0 for 2 now.
They just continue to dominate the boards.
Tries it from 16, and Milwaukee tacks on 2 more.
And you think their lead would hold as long as they continue to shoot like this.
Things just don't seem to be clicking for them offensively.
Yeah, they really need to find a way to get back on track.
A chance here to catch up with Allie from the sideline.
Thanks, guys. Well, the Bucks want to capitalize on their bigs. Coach Doc Rivers said, one advantage we have is our size, and the slower the game gets, the bigger we get. So taking opponents out of transition, making it a half-court game, allows us to be a big basketball team. Brian, back over to you.
Leveraging that tall timber. Allie, thanks very much for the report. And the Pistons will go for a different look here. Cadis checked in for Kleba. Bay comes in for Rupert. Harris is checked in for Dosunmu. And Drew Holiday is subbed in for Sasser. And so timeout here by Doc Rivers. A moment to rest and confer on the game plan. Bass, he's checked in for the Pistons. Two minutes now played in the second quarter. 6 to shoot. Thomas outside. Wing shot on the way. Randle pulls down the board. Pistons trail by 8. Harris outside. Pass to Holiday. Lets the 3 fly. And he can't get that one.
Well, I love the confidence. Keep shooting it. Eventually, he's got to start making some, right?
And you can't leave the basket unprotected. Bad things will happen to you.
Yeah, that was just way too easy.
And now this offense feels like they can just do whatever they want.
Randle, a screen on Thomas. 3-pointer, Holiday. Again, the miss by the Pistons.
I know he's on a cold streak, but he can't let that get in his head.
If he can just make a couple of buckets, though, this can all be put in his rearview mirror.
Payton. That three's off the mark.
Given his range, you'd expect him to capitalize on that opening.
Randall, the pass to Harris. And here's Bay. Randall on the screen. Pass to Bass. Now here's Holiday. Bay from long range. Oh, can't get it. Misses his first attempt. And from the moment he set foot in this league, Herb Jones was a plus defender, Legs.
Well, Brian, people were questioning his offensive game initially, but he's been pretty solid there. And for a player who's made first team all defense, that's more than enough.
Thomas, that's good. Thomas has got 4 points in the quarter.
Just so successful getting the ball inside and finding those great looks.
And so the timeout by J.B. Bickerstaff here. He's going to take a moment to give him a breather and talk things over. Oh, he's checked in for the Bucks. Ingles comes in for Thomas. And since we have a moment, here are last year's most efficient scorers around the league. Pass to Griffin. Looking to win the run. It's Milwaukee with a rebound. Bulls got 6 rebounds in the game. Now Payton. A 17-point game for him in the win against Houston.
But he also had an impact as a facilitator, generating offense for others.
And it's Detroit with the ball. In the second quarter, held scoreless. Harris outside. Out left to the wing. 6 on the shot clock. Mirasan, the pass to Harris. Intercepted! Here's Ariza. Always a nice way to start. Makes his first one.
They're really dictating the tempo on both ends of the court. You love it.
And they just keep building out this lead. With each made basket, their confidence increases.
Screen by Griffin. The 3-ball. The shot by Holiday, no good.
They've shown the power inside. Their rebounding effort has been sensational.
Pass to Payton. A minute 39 left in the first half.
It's just not his night from the 3. But this is exactly why you can't live and die by that shot.
And again, no good by Detroit.
The other team just looks more in sync and is riding the momentum.
Yeah, it's just time to settle everything down. Get high percentage looks and then D up.
And what's working here? Each guy is willing to make the next pass.
And Harris has got the ball here for Detroit, trailing by 19. This game against Milwaukee here, it's their first meeting of the season.
And while they were regarded as the better team, they actually lost the season series last year. Of course, matchups play a big part in that.
And so the timeout by J.B. Bickerstaff here. Coach probably just checking to make sure everybody's on the same page here. A minute 9 left in the second quarter. Griffin on the wing. Holiday finds Harris. Clock at 6. To end the drought. And he buries his first look.
Easy look when the defender isn't fighting over the screen.
Yeah, and that's the effectiveness of the two-man game right there.
There's the screen by Bull. Pass to Ingles. To the paint. Here's Bullard. And that one drops. And it comes off an assist from Ingles. And the Bucks lead by 18. Well, Detroit's shooting a tough 22% from the field so far. Griffin, a screen on Payton. Here's Griffin. Outside Holiday. Griffin, a screen on Payton. Holiday from long range. And Detroit another 3.
Well, we know Holiday can do damage from outside the arc. which is why the defense has to be right up on them.
Pass to Bowles. Oh, and makes it with the kiss. Bowles got his first points of the game.
And trust me, when the D's slow to react, he'll be the first guy to make them pay.
Well, the way this game is going, I'm actually not surprised it was that easy for him.
Appreciate it, Allie. And we'll be coming right back after this break, ready for the third quarter.
You know, I love sitting up here and doing this show with you guys. I learn something new every day.
Man, you know what? It is.
And looking now at that first half where everything was going wrong for the Detroit Pistons. And that is going to do it.
And after a very lopsided first half, we'll see if things play out a little more evenly in the second. We've got Trevor Ariza, and it's Ingles in a two-guard. That's Doc Rivers 5 as we get into the second half. And they call an illegal screen here. And, Legs, one thing we're seeing more of these days, head coaches who weren't necessarily high-profile guys coming in.
Well, I do think when you walk into a locker room having played before, there is a level of credibility that's automatically there. But in the age of analytics, it's probably less important that a head coach be a former NBA player.
Murasa, that's good. The Bucks leading by 15. Outside Payton. Here's Bullard. Back to Ingles. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Pass to Payton. Over Holiday. Off the left rim and out.
The defense really didn't do enough to alter that shot. It's simply a miss.
Here in this third quarter, just over a minute play. Here's Mirasan. And there's a whistle. He'll head to the line to shoot two. It's his first trip to the line. And the first one at the line is good.
George Mirasan, 2 shots.
He's perfect from the line this time. The Bucks leading by 13. And so timeout here by Doc Rivers. He's going to talk it over with his guys.
And things are always changing throughout a game. Teams have to adjust on the fly.
Yeah, it gives you a chance right here to reset, get everybody back on the same page so you can execute.
Defense on our 2K leaderboard. Looking at the best when it comes to points per game allowed over the previous month. The Pistons in second. 5th best, the Bucks.
And over the last month, both teams have been playing excellent defense, really working hard to prevent other teams from scoring a lot on them.
Holiday looking for an opening. Pass to Griffin. Detroit moving the ball around. On the wing, Bay. And a miss there on the triple. And here's Payton. Give him 8 points now. Here's Bullard, defended by Griffin. Holiday up top. Pass to Bay. And the shot is good on the assist by Holiday. Bay's gotten his first basket of the night.
Right there, Bay just taking what the defense allows. Good shot.
Payton passes to Ingles. And here's Payton. Shot clock at 6. Milwaukee needs to get a shot off here. Bullard. He hits it just before the shot clock expires. Bullard's got 6 points.
All 5 guys are in sync. Their ball movement is flawless.
Holiday passes to Harris. The three-pointer off the mark. The Bucks leading by 15. And from the sideline, let's catch up with Allie.
Thanks a lot. There's a lot to consider with NBA expansion, and Commissioner Silver said, quote, "What does that mean for talent? I feel great about where the talent is right now in the league, but those players have to come from somewhere. How does it work geographically? What will it mean for growing the game?" These are all good questions. Back to you, Brian.
Okay, Allie. Appreciate the update. Holiday with the ball. 6 points for him. Griffin, a screen on Payton. On the wing, Holiday, guarded by Payton. And Drew Holiday hits from deep. He's got 9.
Well, those are the ones you're happy to get every trip down the floor if you can.
Pass to Bullard. Murasan pulls it in. Murasan's got rebound number 7 tonight. Bay from long range. It's Milwaukee with a rebound. Earlier in the game, they led by 19. It's off to Washington after this one, where they will face the Wizards. It'll be the start of a 3-game trip on the road. Outside Payton. Down low. And finished off by Bull.
Every coach in this league loves assisted baskets. It indicates your offense is flowing the way it's supposed to.
And so the timeout by J.B. Bickerstaff here. We might see him looking to make some tweaks to the strategy. The Bucks making a switch here. Thomas is checked in. And a switch here also for Detroit. Asumu's checked in. Holiday against Thomas. Pass to Bay. Screen by Griffin. Fires for 3. And Bay is good for 3. Bay's got 5 points in the quarter.
This defense is getting spaced out. 3 of the last 5 buckets have come from way beyond the arc.
And there's a pick. Outside, Ingles. Back to Thomas. Over to the left wing. Here's Ariza. And Bay pulls it down. Pistons trail by 11.
2 minutes remaining in the third.
Griffin right side. Outside Holiday. Pass to Murasan. Now Milwaukee moving it up. Thomas with the ball. Guarded now by Holiday. Thomas outside from the arc. Here's Bull. Shot from the low post is good. Bull's got his 3rd basket of the night.
Have to take care of the defensive boards better than that.
Well, you see this all too often. The effort has to be there first.
Back to Dosunmu. Outside Holiday. Dosunmu outside. 5 to shoot. Lets it go from deep. And Detroit another 3.
Man, they're having a hard time defending the triple. That's 3 in a row.
Thomas against Holiday. Ingles passes to Bullard. Thomas against Holiday. Some nice passing by Milwaukee here. Bull, a screen on Holiday. Thomas finds Bull. Murasan pulls it in. Pistons trail by 10. Dosunmu outside. Holiday passes to Griffin. The Pistons making a switch here. Randall is checked in.
Substitution on the court.
There's 21 seconds left in the 3rd quarter. Griffin on the wing. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Off the mark. Had a chance there to trim it to single digits. Here's Ariza. And that one drops for him. Ariza's got 4 points this quarter. And here at the end of the 3rd, it's a double-digit ball game. Milwaukee out in front, up by. And 1 quarter to go in a game that, to this point, has not been an evenly fought contest. Setting the floor for the Pistons. Maxi Kleber out there with Julius Randle. Then there's Dosunmu, and it's Webb in at the point. Randle on the screen.
Milwaukee foul. First personal foul. First team foul. Piston substitution. Rupert. Malachi Flynn.
Randall, a screen on Thomas. Back to Randall. 5 on the clock. And it's out of bounds. They say it was last touched by Randall.
Well, that is just real miscommunication there, sending it out of bounds.
Milwaukee leading by 12. To the left wing. Now here's Thomas. To the middle. Pass to Thornton. Inside. Randall with a steal. Here's Flynn. And we played through about a minute here in the fourth. Had a chance there to cut it to single digits, but it's off target. Here's Milwaukee. Here in the fourth quarter, their defense has been very strong. No baskets allowed. Thomas misses. Pistons trail by 12. Randall outside. Here's Flynn. Harris outside. For 3. The shot comes out. And Thomas has got the ball here for the Milwaukee Bucks. Earlier in the game, they led by 19. Here's Payton. Misses the jumper from the wing.
Every player goes through this. When your shots aren't going down, it can ding your confidence.
Count that one. Randall's got his first 2 points of the night.
Yeah, nice play by Randall. He can take up space in there and has great short area quickness.
And a timeout called here by Doc Rivers. He wants to make sure everyone is aligned, given the situation right now. He's checked in for the Bucks. All right, let's check in with Allie LaForce.
Well, over the break, I listened in on Doc Rivers' huddle. Coach asked his team, can anyone knock down a 3? Reminding them three-point shooting will open up the floor, make things easier in the half-court offense. Everyone loves making threes. Missing? Not so much. Guys?
All right, Allie, thanks once again. Payton passes to Fry. Now here's Bowl. Oh, a clear foul there on the missed shot. So he'll get a pair at the line. And guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown for Milwaukee.
Yeah, they were so aggressive from the start, getting the ball into the painted area. Now, they stuck to their game plan, and it paid off.
I really like their effort in transition tonight, constantly pushing the pace and then turning that into points.
And he's good on the second. And great passing, so often the thing that separates the good from the great. Who, for your money, Tim, is the best in the association?
Well, what's crazy, B.A., is I think the top of the list belongs to a center. Straight. Nikola Jokic, to me, an all-time talent, still in his prime, and his playmaking ability, unquestionably, the best we have ever seen at the center position.
Never seen any player like him. He's amazing.
Maybe never will either.
Pistons trail by 13. Just over 2.5 minutes played now. Final quarter of regulation. Harris finds Kleba. Here's Webb. Pass to Rupert. Beyond the arc. It's Milwaukee with a rebound. Fry's got 5 rebounds in the game. Here's Thornton. Pounded by Harris. They set the screen to the inside. And the basket by Fry. And the Bucks lead by 15.
Defensively, you can't afford to get stuck on the pick.
Well, you just have to communicate those switches. If you don't, it's on you.
Rupert knocks it down from distance. Rupert's got his first 3 points of the game.
Their strategy has been pretty simple here in the second half. Attack from three-point range.
Well, they certainly have the shooters to do it. It's just about finding that rhythm.
Pass to Fry. From behind the arc. Detroit with a rebound.
And this is exactly who you want taking that shot. He just missed it.
To the paint. Out to Harris. Detroit moving the ball around. Here's Webb, guarded by Payton. For three. Oh, the shot is off.
The defender doesn't overdo it and risk a foul, but he definitely impacts the release.
Takes a three. Shot's no good. Pistons trail by 12. Harris goes in. Here's Webb. Oh, it's blocked by Bull. And it's going to be out of bounds. Detroit will have another go. And J.B. Bickerstaff decides to call timeout. No doubt he's going to utilize the opportunity to make sure they're all on the same page here. Just 3 to shoot. Holiday. Oh, he can't connect from long distance.
It's never easy from that distance, but we see him drill those and shoot around all the time.
Well, that's not a horrible shot for him to take, but you could still probably find a higher percentage shot. If you work the ball inside, it is going to pay dividends.
Now Griffin. Here's Harris. Holiday. Yes, sir.
Yeah, scoring off of missed shots. That's a big part of his game.
Milwaukee leading by 12. Right side, Payton.
Second personal foul. Second team foul.
And that one misses.
At the line for 2, Gary Payton.
And the second free throw is good. And it's Holiday with the ball for Detroit. They've given up just 8 points in the fourth. Trailing by 13. Outside Holiday. Griffin, a screen on Payton. He's off from 3.
And at this point, the defense is daring him to shoot.
Hey. Get ready.
Throw the third and shoot it. Get him.